outreach, and also a strategic push is going to be given to the recent student-led protest, which are aligned with Nitin Nabin's own role as the party's youngest national president. So likely reshuffle to followed by a cabinet reshuffle. This is happening after months after Nitin Nabin took over as the party president. Viewers, moving on to our next report, where a political row has erupted over vandemataram recitation at the Congress headquarters on the Independence Day. In fact, Congress leader Sonia Gandhi was seen visibly upset during the playing of the national song. She asked for it to be stopped. In fact, the incident has drawn sharp criticism from the government. In fact, several complaints have also been filed alleging disrespect to the national song. We have all the details. Take a look.
तिरंगा का अपमान
कांग्रेस पार्टी शर्म करो कांग्रेस पार्टी शर्म करो The Vande Mataram row has triggered a political storm. During the Independence Day event at Congress headquarters, Sonia Gandhi was seen asking for the song to be stopped midway. Protests erupted across Jammu, Ranchi, Mumbai, Siliguri, burning effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Republic filed a ground report on the protest and reactions from the BJP on the controversy.
BJP is taking out a Mashal march towards the Congress headquarters in Jammu over the row of the Vande Mataram. Here, the Member of Parliament from the Rajya Sabha, Lok Sabha, the MLAs and the organisational leaders, they all are part of these protests that are taking place.
कांग्रेस जो है वो एंटी मार्टियर्स है। जिन शोहदाओं ने वंदे मातरम को फांसी के फंदे में अपना सांग बनाया, कांग्रेस ने उसका अपमान करा है। कांग्रेस के मैनिफेस्टो में आज तक ये नहीं है कि भारत पहले है। कांग्रेस के जो नेताओं ने ये करा है आज खेल, ये एंटी मार्टियर्स है, एंटी शोहदा है और उन लाखों शोहदाओं को आज अपमान करा है। इसलिए कांग्रेस के नेताओं के खिलाफ सख्त कानूनी कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
Reacting to this, Home Minister Amit Shah has hit out at Sonia Gandhi. He said that the country would not forgive her for the sin she committed.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है।
BJP held a press conference and categorically condemned Congress over the incident.
ये जो वंदे मातरम से जो पार्टी आजादी के आंदोलन की अगुवाई की बात करती है, उसके आज का नेतृत्व वंदे मातरम पे तिरस्कार करे, इससे बड़ी कोई घृणित बात हो नहीं सकती है। उनको माफी मांगना चाहिए, इसका कोई जस्टिफिकेशन नहीं है।
BJP leader Vikas Putur has also filed a complaint against Sonia Gandhi, demanding an FIR to be filed against her and legal action to be initiated.
They are against the idea of Bharat, India. They are against the idea of nationalism. They are against the unity, integrity of this country. Therefore, anything which portrays the nationhood and the Indianism and Bharat, they are opposing.
BJP MLA Sumitro Chatterjee, a direct descendant of Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, has written to Sonia Gandhi demanding an unconditional apology. West Bengal CM Shubhendu Adhikari has also hit out strongly against the Congress.
তখন কংগ্রেসের যিনি প্রকৃতপক্ষে মালিক শ্রীমতী সোনিয়া গান্ধী, তিনি পূর্ণাঙ্গ বন্দে মাতরম গাওয়ার ক্ষেত্রে কিভাবে তার বিরক্তি, আপত্তি এবং বিরোধিতা করেন সেটা সবাই দেখেছে, গোটা ভারতবর্ষের লোক দেখেছে। কংগ্রেসের কোন নেতা তাদের মালকিনকে বাঁচানোর জন্য অনেক রকমের চেষ্টা করলেও বাস্তবে যে লাইভ টেলিকাস্ট হয়েছে এবং তার যে ভিডিও চারিদিকে ছড়িয়ে পড়েছে, তাতে সত্যকে ধামাচাপা দেওয়ার কোনো সুযোগ কংগ্রেসের নেতাদের কাছে নেই।
Hindu Sena Chief Vishnu Gupta has emailed a complaint to the Delhi Police Commissioner asking for an examination of the video and the complete recording of the event. The controversy has now snowballed into a major political row, triggering protests, sharp reactions, complaints, and demands for an apology.
Bringing you another breaking news where 7 devotees were killed today in a stampede. This is coming from a temple in Bihar's Lakhisarai district, where an electric wire reportedly fell and triggered panic among the crowd. This incident has taken place at the Ashok Dham temple as devotees flocked to the shrine to mark the last Monday of the holy month of Shravan. On your television screen are visuals where the local administration, the helplines, the help is actually coming to take them to response and been taken them to the Sardar Hospital. These are the injured people. In fact, the administrative officials and police have also been deployed for crowd management. But for now, what we're understanding that 7 people are dead and 12 have been injured, and these are primarily women devotees that have been injured. Now, overcrowding paired with panic over a fallen power line or an electric pole caused this incident to happen in the first place. Chaos, of course, erupted due to a massive overcrowding, and there was also panic. But so far, viewers, 7 are dead and 12 have been injured. And all of these injured persons have been rushed to the Sardar Hospital, with local administration and police responding to the site. Visuals on your television screen, viewers, where this unfortunate incident has unfolded, where 7 devotees have been killed. This has happened in the Ashok Dham temple, where the devotees had actually flocked to mark the last Monday of the holy month of Shravan. So all of this unfolded, but right now the police and the administrative officials have been deployed for managing the crowd and also taking the injured as well as those who have lost their lives to the local hospital, which is the Sardar Hospital. So visuals coming in on your television screen. Now this happened in the morning today, and this is coming from the Ashok Dham temple, which is in Lakhisarai district in Bihar. But these are visuals from the Sardar Hospital, where people who have been injured were quickly rescued as response teams managed and took over the situation. Viewers, chaos had erupted due to massive overcrowding, and there was a lot of panic because a fallen electric wire had caused this panic to happen. Young children, women, everybody was a part of this chaos, and they were all devotees who had gone to pay their respects on the last day of the holy month of Shravan. I have my colleague joining in for a conversation, Prakash, and telling us and giving us updates of what exactly unfolded in Lakhisarai in Bihar. Prakash, over to you.
Well, the reports of 7 people who have died in a stampede that took place in the Gyan Mandeshwar temple in Ashok Dham in Lakhisarai district of Bihar, and around 12 persons are said to be injured in the stampede. The stampede took place because of a live electric pole in which one of the persons got caught, and thereafter the stampede took place. And as a part of the stampede, during the process of the stampede, the people broke open the barricade, and that resulted in several injuries. And after that, the injured people were referred to the nearby district hospitals. They are being treated. The district magistrate, Shailendra Kumar, is on the spot, taking cognizance of what led to the stampede, and an inquiry have been ordered into the whole incident. And electricity department officials have also been summoned, and large number of crowds that thronged at the temple. This is a historical temple, and which there was overcrowding at the premises of the temple, which led to the stampede. And remember, this is today is Monday morning, and the auspicious occasion of Sawan, people gather in large number to offer water in the temple. So, as a result of which, the stampede took place, and inquiry have been ordered into this. Meanwhile, normalcy has been restored. The situation is under control, but there's been loss of 7 lives. Back to you.
Right, Prakash. There is definitely loss of life that took place, but yes, it's of course the better part is that the police and the administration took charge and took cognizance of the matter, and right now people have been shifted to the hospital. Prakash.
पर रखा है.
All right, viewers, on your television screen is visuals from coming from Lakhisarai in Bihar, where 7 people have lost life in a stampede. Now, the stampede took place because, unfortunately, a live wire, a live pole was dropped, and then there was chaos, which was followed by a stampede where 7 people have lost their life. I have my colleague Shivam, who's joining from the newsroom and giving us more updates from the situation. These are visuals coming from Sardar Hospital. Shivam.
Yes, these are visuals coming in from the very hospital, but the situation is very critical because it is the holy month of Shravan, and it's the holy day of Monday, that is Somvar, where people go to the Shiv temple and offer water and milk to the Shivling, to the holy Shivling, and as per the prayers, they do their prayers to Lord Shiva. Now, there was stampede because there was a live current wire which fell, and there was utter chaos, and there was a stampede-like situation which unfolded in Lakhisarai in that temple, and as a result we have this very unfortunate development where 7 devotees have lost their lives, 7 have died because of that incident, and it's confirmed, and many have been injured also. This is the 3rd Monday, and it was the Jalabhishek at Ashok Dham, a temple in Lakhisarai in Bihar, and many were seriously injured. Half a dozen people we are being told that are seriously injured after coming in contact with a live electric pole at the historic Indra Damneshwar temple, Mahadev temple, which is called as Ashok Dham in Lakhisarai district. 7 people are reportedly dead. So very unfortunate situation. And there was a stampede after the live wire fell, and 6 people, that is half a dozen, were seriously injured after they came in contact with the live wire. So there are reports of electrocution also, that is being in contact with the live wire. It was because of short circuit, as we are being because of some issue, the current, some issue of that led to electrocution. The live wire that fell on the devotees while they were at the temple, and this led to the stampede when there was utter chaos because people wanted to save themselves from the live wire and from getting electrocuted. So this is a major incident at Ashok Dham temple in Lakhisarai, Bihar, and we are getting the live visuals right now. These are coming from Bihar, and those who are seriously injured, they are getting treatment, and many are reportedly dead. 7 is the number that we have just received, and there might be updates on that. We hope that this number does not increase, but this is serious. This is very unfortunate, and this is happening on a holy day, that is Monday. This is the 3rd Monday of the holy month of Shravan.
But the better side is that there has been police and the administration now taking cognizance and taking all of these people who have injured. More than 12 have been injured so far, and they were rushed to the local district hospital. And these are visuals right now coming in from the hospital. Let's listen in to some reactions coming in on this unfortunate incident that unfolded in Lakhisarai in Bihar.
पौने 7 बजे हम लोग तो वहाँ पर आप लोग देख सकते हैं 3-3:30 बजे से हम लोग वहीं पर सब व्यवस्थित वहाँ पर अत्याशित भीड़ हो गई और 6:30-7 बजे के लगभग में 2 ट्रेन का ठहराव भी हो गया, उसका भी भीड़ आ गया।
All right, viewers, on your television screen is an unfortunate scene that unfolded in Lakhisarai stampede. It's a stampede that took place in Ashok Dham temple. It's a very prominent and a very ancient temple of Bihar where a stampede-like situation arose. The devotees who'd gone to pour water over the Shivalaya have lost their lives because a live wire fell in the temple that caused a lot of chaos, a lot of panic. 7 people so far have lost their lives and 12 are injured. I have my colleague Shivam who continues to be with me from the newsroom. Shivam, any latest updates that you have?
Yeah, I'm just checking for the latest updates because it's a developing story, and there's also been a statement by the administration. Let me go across to the statement that we have right now. This is Lakhisarai DM Shailendra Kumar, who says that the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner. At around 6:30 to 6:45 a.m., 2 trains came here. That too added to the crowd, and arrangements were made as we had anticipated the crowd. We then came to know that barricading broke on one side due to crowd and people fell on each other. We rushed 10 to 15 people here immediately. So this is the statement by the Lakhisarai DM in this case, but it needs to be understood that there should have been better arrangements, and they should have preempted the situation where there would be definitely people gathering in very large numbers. It's the month of Shravan, and also it's the holy month of Shravan, and it's the third Monday. So Monday is expected, as you know, Nayan, people go to Shiv temples on a normal day also. So it is when it's a very big temple, you need to be very careful.
Today, Shivam, so maybe one of the better reasons why there was more than usual crowd.
Yeah, this is more than usual crowd, and this was unprecedented. That's what we are getting to know, because it was unprecedented, and that's why it happened. However, that can't be an excuse. There needs to be better arrangement and better administration when it comes to situations like these, because this is not the first time we are looking at a stampede-like situation. There have always earlier also been stampede-like situations, especially in Bihar also previously. So this needs to be investigated. This is not the first incident where there has been a stampede, and because of overcrowding, there were deaths that have been reported. So this needs to be investigated thoroughly on on whose behalf this fault is, because as you can understand that there was unprecedented crowd that gathered in that temple, and it was expected that people will be coming in very large numbers. But however, it's important to know that there has been a statement by the DM Lakhisarai Shailendra Kumar, who says that the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner. He gave the time also, that is 6:30 to 6:45 a.m. He says that 2 trains came here, and that too added to the crowd. And he says that the arrangements were made, and we had anticipated the crowd, so they had the anticipation that there will be a large gathering.
But Shivam, as per reports, there was there was a barricade failure. There was also a massive surge of pilgrims. Also, there was also potential panic because of the electric line hazard. So clearly, the administration did not really manage the site better. Otherwise, such a big stampede and such big numbers would not have come forward.
Yes, definitely, because the sole responsibility will fall on the DM in this case, and there has to be a proper police arrangement and management of the crowd, and you cannot pass the buck. You have to take the responsibility. You have to own the responsibility, and this has been clearly mentioned in the statement that there was a heavy crowd, unprecedented manner. The crowd swelled and the barricade broke. So he says that we then came to know that the barricading broke on one side due to the crowd, and people fell on each other. And he said that we rushed 10 to 15 people here immediately. And unfortunately, there have been a number of deaths in this case, which is 7, as we are getting to know. 7 people have died initially, as per the reports, and around half a dozen people are injured. The injuries previously are because of because they came in contact with the live wire in that mandir, in that temple in Lakhisarai in Bihar. Now, now, but a lot needs to be investigated in this case, because 7 dying on a holy day, on a holy Shravan month, and in a very important temple, and on a Monday when people go and offer prayers and offer milk and offer water to the holy shivling in this case. So this needs to be investigated, that were there really proper arrangements that were in place or not. So that's the big question. Very unfortunate, very sad on a holy day of Monday, that too on a holy month of Shravan, and that too in Bihar, and that too in a very prominent temple. So that's what we are getting to know. We'll try for reactions, and we'll try for reactions in this case. But as per the incident, as per the reports, the incident occurred on the path which was leading to the Ashok Dham station, from Ashok Dham station to the temple. So you can understand the whole crowd happened in the place where it went on from the railway station till the temple. So that's what we're getting to know.
Right.
Electric pole had fallen on this route during the night. We're getting another big breaking news development. We'll go across to that development. All right, we have another big breaking news development. All right, so DM says that the crowd surged in unprecedented manner. And because of that, and panic spread after electric pole fell on the temple route. So that's what we are getting, that the electric pole fell on that route, and that is one of the reason. And this is DM saying that the crowd surged in unprecedented manner.
Right.
And so they have preempted, they had expected that there will be a large crowd, but it's all right. Lakhisarai DM, Mr. Shailendra Kumar is joining us on a phone line. Mr. Shailendra Kumar, why do you think this has happened? There was administration in place, there were arrangements, but the argument that you have given is that there was unprecedented crowd that had swelled. Mr. Kumar.
Actually, this crowd was expected, and the arrangements were also made. In addition to the ambulances that were kept in the last Sombari, this time we had increased 3 ambulances and additional life support ambulances, chalant ambulance and bike ambulance. All these arrangements were there. Despite all that, at the Ashok Dham hall, from where the people alight and they joined the queue, there was a electricity pole which was carrying the cabled wire. There was no naked wire, it was a cabled wire. Okay. It fell down to the right side, and some rumor spread out right at that moment. बिजली का पोल गिर गया, and people ran towards their left, and towards the left there was a queue of ladies, and ladies fell down towards their left, and towards their left there was a field, open field. So they fell upon one upon each other, and this unfortunate incident happened. We were there only till 3 o'clock in that 1 kilometer range. And unfortunately, this incident has occurred. We were there, and 7 dead bodies are there in the Sadar hospital. They are here only. हम लोग आए हुए हैं यहाँ पर देख रेख, जो मरीज हैं उनकी भी देख रेख चल रही है हॉस्पिटल में. तब बस इतनी ही सी बात थी. 2 मिनट के बाद 6:30 बजे के लगभग की वो घटना हुई, एंड वो 2 ट्रेन आई और एकदम अशोक धाम हॉल के ही ठीक सामने का एक पोल था, वो गिरा है, और लेफ्ट साइड में 2 गिरे हैं, एक के ऊपर एक. गर्मी है बहुत, सारी व्यवस्था है, लेकिन अभी ये अनफॉर्चुनेट घटना घट गई है. इससे ज्यादा हम नहीं कुछ कर सकते. हम लोग आए हुए हैं सदर हॉस्पिटल में, जो डेड बॉडीज है उनके साथ, उनके परिजन के साथ हम लोग जो भी कर सकते हैं तो करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं. जो मरीज सब है उनके इलाज के लिए जो हम प्रयास कर सकते हैं कर रहे हैं. जितना हो सकता हम लोग करने का प्रयास कर.
ठीक है, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. लेकिन accountability needs to be set in this case, and we hope there will be investigations on who exactly was at fault. All right, so that was the DM of Lakhisarai who joined us for an exclusive conversation on what exactly happened. But now it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll bring you more information on what exactly happened in Lakhisarai, where 7 died due to stampede at Ashok Dham temple, and also other breaking news developments. Time to slip into a short commercial break now, ladies and gentlemen.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth, women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop, sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. BJP holds demonstrations across major cities, slams Congress over its disrespect to the national song, burns effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Agitating students burn effigies of him and Sureen Rahul Gandhi. Government invites students for talks on August 17th. 7 killed in stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai, 12 injured, taken to the hospital. All right, this is from Lakhisarai. A major incident at Ashok Dham temple has happened, where a stampede at Ashok Dham temple has left 7 people dead. Now, 12 devotees were injured in the incident. All the injured have been sent to Sardar Hospital. According to officials, the stampede was caused by overcrowding and the collapse of barricades. Administrative officials and the police personnel were present at the spot. Large crowds had gathered for the 3rd Monday of the holy month. Now remember, this is from Lakhisarai, where a stampede has in fact happened. This is at Ashok Sarai. There have been a couple who've been reported dead. If you see on your screen, the others which are injured have been taken to the hospital. This is Lakhisarai, which is roughly about 120 kilometers southeast of Patna. And this is where the stampede has happened. This is, remember, the day 4th of the Ashok Dham temple, which is a holy day. And devotees had actually come to the Ashok Dham temple, where the stampede has in fact happened. This is where we are looking at, the initial police reports say about 6 are dead, while multiple reports have also put the toll at 7. More than a dozen people have been reported injured. Early reports said that a fallen electric wire or a pole had actually caused stampede. I mean, there were rumors that the area was electrified, which actually caused panic among devotees, leading to a crowd surge. The exact cause, in fact, is still being established. All right, we are looking at Lakhisarai DM Shilendra Kumar, who says the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner around 6:30 to 6:35 a.m. Sometime between that, 2 trains came there too, which added to the crowd. Now, he says arrangements were made as we had anticipated the crowd. We then came to know that barricading broke on one side due to this crowd and people which fell on each other. He says we rushed 10 to 15 people onto the site immediately. Now, from what we're getting from our initial reports is that panic spread after an electric pole actually fell, and that's when the news broke among the crowd. 7 have been reported dead, several injured at Ashok Dham temple during the huge Sawan Monday rush. Remember, this is the huge Sawan Monday rush, and this is after an electric pole or a wire actually fell, and that triggered panic among the crowd. 7 devotees have died and 16 are injured. This is from the Baba Siddheshwar Nath temple in Jananabad. Now, police say an altercation, in fact, also broke out between the vendors and devotees, which preceded the stampede, with the narrow temple premises contributing to, of course, the crowd being uncontrollable. So that's what we are following from you. If you see on your screens, the injured have been taken to the hospital, and this is after panic spread, after an electronic pole actually fell on the temple route. We've got Shivam, who's joining us live on this. Shivam, we hear about 7 people dead, I think more than a dozen injured. Of course, what contributes is the narrow road to the temple, and this is. Tell us more about this. What actually caused the stampede? What were the rumors? What exactly happened there?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate because this is happening on a holy day, that is a Monday, and that too in the holy month of Shravan when people visit.
बड़ा महिलाएं एक के ऊपर एक सब गिरते चले गए क्योंकि वो खेत था, और हम लोग सब कोई वहीं मौजूद है, एम्बुलेंस वहीं मौजूद है, चलंत एम्बुलेंस है, टोटो एम्बुलेंस है, हम लोग सब वही 200 मीटर की दूरी में ही सुबह से 3 बजे से मार्च कर रहे हैं। पूरा पुलिस प्रशासन, एसएसबी के जवान, जिला प्रशासन, और ये अचानक में 2 मिनट की बात थी, वो हुई, लेकिन सबको भेज दिया गया यहाँ पर। अभी बड़े दुखद घटना है, हम लोग सदर हॉस्पिटल आए हुए हैं, पता कर रहे हैं। कितने लोगों की मौत हुई? अभी 7 लोगों की जानकारी है, 7 महिलाएँ हैं, घायलों की संख्या पता कर रहे हैं।
So there on your screen you see details of, they've mentioned that 7 have been dead, and Shivam is joining us back on this.
Yeah, so that was the official statement also, and we also spoke to the DM of Lakhisarai, Mr. Kumar, who said that all arrangements were there in place. There were many ambulances which were there. We had all the preparations done, but the crowd was unprecedented. The crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner, and so it became very difficult to control the situation. And specifically, the women devotees, they fell, and then the stampede happened. And he says when we spoke to him, he said that there were rumors because of the live wire that fell, the live wire which fell, and many got injured because of that, electrocuted because of that, and then rumors spread, and then there was a stampede. There was the large crowd gathering which was unprecedented. They did not imagine.
लाइन में नहीं, अभी लाइन में जाते ही बस इधर ही हो गया पूरा।
हल्ला हुआ कि 440
हल्ला नहीं हुआ, जितना भी सब उधर जा रहा था ना, जब लाइन गिरा तो सब इधर ही एक ही लाइन में सब बहुत आदमी आ गया था, इसलिए एकाएक सब इधर लद गया, धक्कम धुक्कम सब इतना हो गया।
भगदड़ से मौत हुआ?
हाँ।
क्या नाम है?
मुस्कान कुमारी।
All right, so yeah, this you are looking at the visuals. These are new visuals, fresh visuals, as you can imagine. So this is exactly what happened. This is the barricading which was in place, and that's exactly where the women fell. That's exactly where the women fell. And also, while we were having a conversation with the DM, he said that the women on that side, on the left side, they fell in the farms. Because you can clearly understand that there are farms on both sides of the road, and this is exactly where the incident happened. This is exclusive visual of the place of incident, and even now you can see that there are many people who are there, and the stampede happened, and it was because of the wire, because of electrocution, because of live current wire which fell, and many got injured, many got electrocuted, and there was utter chaos, there was utter panic in that location near the temple. This is the road between the temple and the railway station. So this is exactly the narrow road and the very short distance road where it happened, and the crowd was unprecedented. People gathered in a very large number. They came to the temple in very large numbers. They say we had all the preparations, we had all the ambulances in place, but clearly mismanagement on one side and unprecedented crowds on the other side. And also since there are many people who came, people are also visiting temples, and specifically when we talk about Shiv temples, on a normal day also you'll have a large crowd gathering in any Shiva temple, in any temple across the country, across the globe. But however, specifically when you talk about specific temples, especially the Ashok Dham temple in Bihar, where this stampede happened, this should have been preempted. There should have been better arrangements, even more better arrangements. However, as per the statement of the DM, he also said it's very unfortunate.
एक पर एक लोग गिर गए।
हाँ।
कहाँ से आई तुम?
बाईपास से।
क्या नाम है?
खुशी कुमारी।
All right, so these are the reactions. We are continuously live on the story and bringing you minute-to-minute updates because we are getting many reactions from the administration and also those who are injured. So these are the visuals of those who are injured, and many women devotees specifically were injured in this incident. And
लास्ट में बहुत भीड़ था, बहुत लाइन था, और लाइन में बहुत सारा लोग था। ढकेल के इधर पूरा पॉल इधर कर दिया था, पॉल गिर गया था, और वहाँ पे एक तार भी था करंट वाला, वही हल्का सा यहाँ हमको लगा, फिर हम दब के बेहोश हो गए, तो फिर हमको नहीं पता है कि
एक पर एक लोग आदमी गिरते चला गया।
हाँ, बहुत।
क्या नाम है?
पिंकी कुमारी।
कहाँ से आई है?
नवाबगंज से।
all right, so this was the statement of one of the victims in that case, and she was clearly explaining that there was a very massive crowd, very massive crowd gathering, and then suddenly with the increase of the number of people, they started pushing each other, and then the pole fell, and the pole had that live wire, and she got hit by that pole, and she got injured, and she fell unconscious, and she doesn't know what happened after that.
All right, thanks Shivam for giving us more details on this unfortunate incident there. We hope the results, the injured are actually, treated as soon as possible. Now another breaking news which is coming in, at least 6 pilgrims have died as fire rages at a hotel near Tarapith temple in West Bengal's Birbhum district. A devastating fire actually broke out at a hotel in Tarapith located beside the police station. Now, this is right next to the police station, which is to be noted. 6 people have reportedly died after being trapped and engulfed in the massive blaze. Now, local residents fear that the death toll may rise further as the situation is still developing. The exact cause of the fire is not known yet. It is still unclear how the fire started or what triggered such a massive blaze at the hotel. You see on your screens the visuals, viewers. This is from Birbhum in West Bengal, in Tarapith, where a massive fire has broken at a particular hotel. Though remember, the hotel is in fact right next to a police station, and we see on the screens the firefighters there gathered, onlookers also looking at what's happened. We have reports that at least 5 to 6 pilgrims have died, and several others have also succumbed to injuries. Some victims we hear have succumbed to burn injuries, while others died due to suffocation from dense smoke. Now remember, this broke out early morning today, reportedly between 4 and 4:30 a.m. The hotel was heavily packed with devotees who'd arrived to offer prayers on the auspicious occasion of the final Shravan Somwar. The location we hear is that the fire started on the ground floor or the reception area of a multi-story hotel. The hotel is called Bideshani, and it's located very close to the Tarapith police station and near a pond. Now, initial local and official estimates suggest that fire may have been triggered by a short circuit, with reports noting an electric supply failure or a fuse blowout around that time. Now, the flames and thick black smoke quickly engulfed the upper floors while the guests were asleep here. We see on your screens the firefighters actually taking the injured to the hospital. Now, moving on to our next story. Now, the Vandemataram row has now spilled onto the streets, with the BJP mounting protests against the Congress across the country. From Ranchi and Mumbai to Manipur and Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP workers have targeted the Congress over alleged disrespect to the national song during the party's Independence Day program. The Congress, however, has rejected the charge, calling it a political attempt to divert attention. Here's the report.
The Vandemataram controversy has moved from the political statements to street protests, with the BJP launching demonstrations against the Congress in several cities. In Jammu, BJP workers staged a protest outside the Congress office in Srinagar, demanding an apology from the Congress leadership.
सोनिया गांधी के वंदे मातरम के अपमान को लेकर अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो है वो जम्मू में सड़कों पर है। जम्मू में आप देखेंगे तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सांसद और नेता जो हैं वो हाथों में मशाल लेकर सड़कों पर उतरे हैं। लगातार ये लोग जो हैं ये विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के खिलाफ, और इनका कहना है कि कांग्रेस को जो है माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए। यहाँ पर आप देखेंगे तो कांग्रेस के खिलाफ जो हैं तमाम जो नेता हैं, चाहे उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक हों, मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट हों, या फिर जो राज्यसभा और लोकसभा से हो, या फिर ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल सेट हो, वो लगातार यहाँ पर सड़कों पर हैं। विरोध प्रदर्शन लगातार जारी है।
In Ranchi, hundreds of BJYM workers gathered, raising slogans against the Congress and burning an effigy of leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi. BJP accused Congress leadership of disrespecting Vandemataram during its Independence Day program and demanded a public apology from Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge. In Mumbai, BJYM workers held demonstrations across all 6 districts, with protesters gathering in Dadar and collectively singing Vande Mataram. The BJP accused the Congress leadership of deliberately disrespecting the national song, saying political opposition should not come at the cost of national symbols. In Manipur, BJP workers marched to the Congress Bhavan in Imphal, carrying the national flag and posters of Vande Mataram's author, Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. The protesters played the national song over loudspeakers and accused Congress leaders of showing disrespect during its Independence Day celebrations. The protests come days after Parliament passed a law making insult to Vande Mataram a punishable offence. But the Congress has rejected the BJP's allegations, calling it a political controversy. Even after the Vandemataram bill has officially passed, it has again turned into a political battle over patriotism, respect and political conduct.
All right, viewers, we'll pause for a short commercial break. Coming up right after on the other side, Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. The BJP gears up for Team 2029.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Electricity bill paid.
Really?
Your mobile recharge is done.
How?
Make all kinds of payments using the Bheem Payments app and get cashback of up to ₹300 every month. Use Bheem app to pay.
It's the Mahi way.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. This is with me, Karun Seth, on Republic. Now, major political news break coming your way from Republic TV. The BJP is likely to announce a reshuffle of its organizational team today. Sources indicate the new lineup could see a significant infusion of young leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. According to the sources, the reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle as well. Take a look at this report.
A major political news break. A new BJP team is likely to be announced, followed by a cabinet reshuffle. The reshuffle will be the first major political reset under party President Nitin Nabin.
Bharatiya Janata Party, under the leadership of its national president Nitin Nabin, is all set for an organizational overhaul and is going to announce its new central team of the BJP on Monday, that is on 17th of this month by 12 p.m. The new central team aims to balance regional representation along with caste equations, and it will also have a mix of youth and experienced leaders, with prime significance being given to women leaders as well, because delimitation of constituencies and reservation of women has been the key focus of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he's been trying his best to pass this particular bill and provide reservation to women in the parliament. So women leaders of the BJP, both youth as well as experienced leaders, would be inducted into the new setup of the BJP.
The new lineup is expected to mix seasoned leaders with a younger generation. Women are also expected to be given key organizational positions.
This is the biggest story, that tomorrow, I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Prakash?
The BJP is likely to announce its team tomorrow, and it's been expected for quite some time.
Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
Once this announcement of Nitin Nabin team happens tomorrow, cabinet reshuffle as the next political event insofar as the BJP and the Modi government is concerned.
The push for younger faces comes at a time when the BJP is looking to strengthen its connect with the young voters. In an exclusive conversation with Republic, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad also commented on BJP overhaul.
हमारे साथ हैं रविशंकर प्रसाद जी, पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री और पटना साहिब के सांसद। रवि जी, बीजेपी में पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल ओवरहॉल होने की सूचना मिली है। आप लोग क्या जो हाल में पॉलिटिकल स्टेलमेट हुआ पार्लियामेंट में और जंतर मंतर पर, तो क्या यूथ का इन्फ्यूजन और महिलाओं को उचित प्रतिनिधित्व मिलने की संभावना है?
प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं कहा है कि देश के जेन जी का, जेन अल्फा सबका वो सम्मान करते हैं। बाकी हमारी पार्टी तो ऐसे भी यूथ को प्रमोट करती है। राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की उम्र कितनी है हमारी? अब बाकी टीम में कौन कौन आएगा ये तो आप प्रतीक्षा करिए।
आप लोग उत्साहित हैं इस नई लिस्ट को लेकर जो आने वाला
लिस्ट को आ जाने दीजिए। हम लोग, हमारी पार्टी में युवकों को हम सम्मान हमेशा दिया जाता है।
Sources indicate that once the organizational exercise is complete, a union cabinet reshuffle could follow. The new team could therefore be more than a change of faces. It could be the structure that carries the BJP into the next Lok Sabha battle.
Viewers, you're watching live this morning with me, Karun Seth, on Republic. Time for a short break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up after that, exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle as well. Keep watching.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Alright viewers, welcome back to Live this morning with me, Karun. Now a bizarre sale offer triggered chaos in Kanpur after thousands gathered at a clothing store promising a 16-minute ₹16 deal. Now the crowd swelled late Friday night, blocking roads and creating a stampede-like situation. Police had to intervene and use lathis to disperse the crowd after the store was shut and tensions escalated. Now here's what happened.
A 16 rupees sale sparked chaos in Kanpur. Thousands gathered outside a clothing store late night. Alam Mart in Anwarganj had advertised a birthday offer. Clothes for 16 rupees for the first 16 minutes after midnight. The offer spread rapidly on social media, and by around 11 p.m. a massive crowd had gathered outside the store. As thousands packed the market and roads, the shop was reportedly shut to prevent more people from entering. Customers then demanded that the promised 16 rupees offer be honoured, triggering arguments between the crowd and shop employees. The situation soon turned chaotic, with pushing, people running, and several people reportedly falling and getting injured. What began as a 16-minute bargain quickly turned into a night of chaos on the streets of Kanpur.
Viewers, we're taking a short break. Stay with us. More news coming up. Agitating students burn effigies of Hemant Suri and Rahul Gandhi. The government invites students for talks on August 17th.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट
ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
भारत की सबसे बड़ी गोल्ड लोन एनबीएफसी मुथूट फाइनेंस से गोल्ड लोन लीजिए और फिर देखिए सोना क्या नहीं कर सकता। कॉल कीजिए 1-800-313-1212।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and we are breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The big story today is that the BJP would be announcing Team 2029. This is Republic's super exclusive. That means a major organizational reshuffle is on the cards. We'll get you all the details, but the headlines first. Let's get started.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The top headlines: Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth and women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop: sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. After Congress, the PDP chief Mufti owns up to be a dimagi naxal. Mufti says proud to be a dimagi naxal. Seven dead in stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spreads after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. In Jharkhand, students' final ultimatum: students to meet government today. Students to demand Chief Minister Soren's resignation if talks fail. A big story you're tracking right now. The major organizational reshuffle within the BJP is on the cards. It's imminent with a completely revamped expected soon. Republic broke it first for you yesterday afternoon when we broke the story. We were the first to tell you that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 noon. Now, this is a huge update coming in because we see that there would be many changes after there has been a new party president, Nitin Nabin. This strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. High-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a unit cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. This is the big update coming in, viewers. Today is the day. I repeat, today is that day when we can expect this huge rejig. This was a story that Republic TV had broken first. Republic was first to say that there is a huge reshuffle which is expected today itself. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. I'm being joined by Ishita, joining us live. Ishita, coming across to you. And what we see, Ishita, is that this is not just Team 2029 being announced. Next would be a cabinet reshuffle. We're looking at fresh faces, youth leaders, and better women representation. Ishita.
Right, in fact, Shivangi, as you mentioned, this is the biggest political news break that Republic broke yesterday as well. And today is what we're going to see. A major overhaul in Bharatiya Janata Party is going to start with the organizational restructuring of the party itself, which is going to be followed up by a cabinet reshuffle as well. Now, remember, cabinet reshuffle has been pending for a really long time. We were expecting that this could happen before the Parliament's monsoon session, but it was deferred due to the kind of tensions that grew up given the NEET protest that was escalating in the capital city. And now we are understanding today at about noon, a party restructured will be announced. There will be new leaders inducted into the party. There will be young leaders, specifically women leaders, who will be infused into the party. So in terms of organizational restructuring, you're looking at leaders coming up in various capacities in terms of vice presidents. You have general secretaries as well as national spokespersons. So all of these positions will now be held up with young leaders, women leaders. So as you mentioned before as well, there is an attempt on the part of the party to balance the seasoned perspective that they have with the fresh perspective as well. So we're going to look at these new young leaders now being inducted in different roles in various capacities within Bharatiya Janata Party. Specifically, we're expecting that young faces will be given up leadership positions along with women representation, which will also be increased within Bharatiya Janata Party. And then this would be in fact followed up by a cabinet reshuffle as well. So we can expect that, this is essentially BJP laying its groundwork for the coming elections. You have Punjab elections coming up. You have Uttar Pradesh elections coming up, both the elections in next year. And of course, for 2029 Lok Sabha elections. So this is BJP preparing in advance the team that it wants to put forward for the public when 2029 election comes up, and whether it's state elections in 2027 as well. So it's groundwork being laid for those upcoming elections. And today, in fact, we're looking at some major announcements coming in from their part as far as induction of young leaders and women leaders is specifically concerned within the party in various capacities, Shivangi. So it is in fact the biggest political news break. Republic also broke the story yesterday, and today also we're continuously tracking what kind of changes are expected within the party.
That's right. Well, it's all about the next generation. That is the main point here, Ishita, because it's all about next-gen leadership. 2029, the next election, the big elections are coming up, Lok Sabha elections. But like you mentioned, there are also other key states going to polls. We're talking about Uttar Pradesh and Punjab. So, of course, the new lineup would sharpen BJP's strategy for the next big state elections as well, Ishita, like you mentioned.
Shivangi, as you mentioned, we have seen several attempts on the part of party leaders, whether it's Prime Minister, whether it's Home Minister, whether it's Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju. You saw what unfolded in this session of Parliament. There was attempt on their part to reach out to the younger generation, in the kind of vocabulary that they used, whether it's Instagram videos that Prime Minister Modi has been putting out on his handle. So this is all a part of to reach out to the younger generation in their language. And one big focus will be to have their representation as well. So younger faces will definitely come up as far as their party reorganization is concerned, and women specifically will also be inducted in leadership positions. So definitely it is a groundwork for 2029 elections, a new lineup essentially being built for the Lok Sabha elections. Of course, keeping in mind the state elections are also coming in the next year, whether it's Punjab and Uttar Pradesh. So keeping in mind those factors as well, we will be looking at fresh faces to come up and take leadership positions.
So this is huge update coming in, and Republic has broken the story first, Rishita. So yesterday afternoon, we broke the story yesterday. We were the first ones to do so. Now everybody else is following us. We broke the story yesterday. We had Niranjan, we had Abhishek Kapoor, and we had our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, who also said that we will not speculate on names, but definitely there would be a big reshuffle which would be likely. But the big point is that after we broke the story, Ishita, everybody else is following now. We understand that noon is a time when the announcement is likely. Well, Ishita, I am thanking you right now because we have to move ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking. Now, remember, this exercise comes months after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm. The new organizational structure will introduce key office bearers, including the vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of the party's various morchas. Younger leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster youth outreach. A strategic push following recent student-led protests and align with Nabin's own role as one of the party's youngest national presidents. And viewers, let's tell you a little bit more. The BJP is going to announce a reshuffle of its organizational team today. Sources indicate that the new lineup could see a significant infusion of younger leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. According to the sources, a reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle. Take a look at this report as we tell you what to expect next.
A major political news break. A new BJP team is likely to be announced, followed by a cabinet reshuffle. The reshuffle will be the first major political reset under party president Nitin Nabin.
Bharatiya Janata Party, under the leadership of its national president Nitin Nabin, is all set for an organizational overhaul and is going to announce its new central team of the BJP on Monday, that is on 17th of this month by 12 p.m. The new central team aims to balance regional representation along with caste equations, and it will also have a mix of youth and experienced leaders, with prime significance being given to women leaders as well, because delimitation of constituencies and reservation of women has been the key focus of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he's been trying his best to pass this particular bill and provide reservation to women in the parliament. So women leaders of the BJP, both youth as well as experienced leaders, would be inducted into the new setup of the BJP.
The new lineup is expected to mix seasoned leaders with a younger generation. Women are also expected to be given key organizational positions.
This is the biggest story. I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Prakash?
The BJP is likely to announce its team, and it's been expected for quite some time.
Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
Cabinet reshuffle as the next political event insofar as the BJP and the Modi government is concerned.
The push for younger faces comes at a time when the BJP is looking to strengthen its connect with the young voters. In an exclusive conversation with Republic, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad also commented on BJP overhaul.
हमारे साथ है रविशंकर प्रसाद जी, पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री और पटना साहिब के सांसद। रवि जी, बीजेपी में पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल ओवरहॉल होने की सूचना मिली है। आप लोग क्या जो हाल में पॉलिटिकल स्टेलमेट हुआ पार्लियामेंट में और जंतर मंतर पर, तो क्या यूथ का इन्फ्यूजन और महिलाओं को उचित प्रतिनिधित्व मिलने की संभावना है?
प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं कहा है कि देश के जेन जी का, जेन अल्फा सबका वो सम्मान करते हैं। बाकी हमारी पार्टी तो ऐसे भी यूथ को प्रमोट करती है। राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की उम्र कितनी है हमारी? अब बाकी टीम में कौन कौन आएगा ये तो प्रतीक्षा करिए।
आप लोग उत्साहित हैं इस नई लिस्ट को लेकर जो आने वाला है?
लिस्ट को आ जाने दीजिए। हम लोग, हमारी पार्टी में युवकों को सम्मान हमेशा दिया जाता है।
Sources indicate that once the organizational exercise is complete, a union cabinet reshuffle could follow. The new team could therefore be more than a change of faces. It could be the structure that carries the BJP into the next Lok Sabha battle.
We're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. Jharkhand students protesting alleged irregularities in JPSC and JSSC recruitment exams have for the first time officially announced they will demand CM Hemant Soren's resignation if the demands are not met. So now these Jharkhand students who have been protesting are stepping up their ultimatum now. And they're saying that if the demands are not met, they will keep protesting and ask the CM to resign. They've given a deadline as well. August 18th is the deadline. And they're saying they're planning a ghirao of the CM's residence in Ranchi on August 20th. The protesters have also burnt or planned to burn effigies of Soren and Congress leader Rahul Gandhi across districts, while urging Gandhi to withdraw support from JMM-led coalition, accusing the ruling alliance of failing to take concrete action on calls for exam cancellation, the CBI probe and related reforms. So big updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV. And the students are burning effigies of the CM Hemant Soren and Rahul Gandhi. And we have some reactions coming in from student leaders there. Let's play them out for you, viewers.
तो भैया तो कल दिन भर बीपी काफ़ी लो रहा और पहले जिस दवाइयों से लो होने पर मेंटेन होता था कल मेंटेन ही नहीं हो पा रहा था और बहुत ज़्यादा सर पर भारीपन था और दवाई चलने के बावजूद कंट्रोल नहीं हो पा रहा था। रात में जब नींद हुई तो थोड़ा पहले से ठीक। पेपर लीक और धांधली और पैरवी का सामना न करना पड़े, ऐसा शिक्षा व्यवस्था पर सहमति बने। क्योंकि सीआईडी जांच, सीबीआई जांच और रद्द हमने बहुत देखा है। इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा छात्र बस इसमें लगता है कि हम सरकार को झुकाए, लेकिन बहुत छात्र को न्याय नहीं मिल पाता है। तो भैया तो कल दिन भर बीपी काफ़ी लो रहा और पहले जिस दवाइयों से लो होने पर मेंटेन होता था कल मेंटेन ही नहीं हो पा रहा था और बहुत ज़्यादा सर पर भारीपन था और दवाई चलने के बावजूद कंट्रोल नहीं हो पा रहा था। रात में जब नींद हुई तो थोड़ा पहले से ठीक। पेपर लीक और धांधली और पैरवी का सामना न करना पड़े, ऐसा शिक्षा व्यवस्था पर सहमति बने। क्योंकि सीआईडी जांच, सीबीआई जांच और रद्द हमने बहुत देखा है। इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा छात्र बस इसमें लगता है कि हम सरकार को झुकाए, लेकिन बहुत छात्र को न्याय नहीं मिल पाता है।
So that's Devendra Mahato who was speaking. He's a student leader and he has been protesting. He has been holding a fast and we're getting some more reactions coming in.
बहुत कमजोरी हो गया है। आज भूख हड़ताल का 15वां दिन है और सरकार का ध्यान हम लोग के तरफ नहीं है।
सरकार आज बुलाई है आप लोग से बातचीत करेंगे छात्रों से 2 दिन को, क्या कहेंगे, क्या लगता है, उम्मीद है आज कुछ?
देखिए, सीबीआई जांच की मांग हम लोगों का है। सरकार सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होती है तो ठीक है और नहीं होती है तो हमको तो नहीं लग रहा है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होंगे। चूँकि कई बार उनका स्टेटमेंट माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का हम लोग सुने हैं और सीआईडी जांच के लिए बोलते हैं, लेकिन हम लोगों को इस बार रिफॉर्म चाहिए। पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से हम लोग को मतलब नहीं है, सरकार किसी का भी रहे, लेकिन कि नौकरियां न बिके, सिस्टम में सुधार हो, इसलिए हम लोग सीबीआई जांच की मांग कर रहे हैं। बहुत कमजोरी हो गया है। आज भूख हड़ताल का 15वां दिन है और सरकार का ध्यान हम लोग के तरफ नहीं है।
सरकार आज बुलाई है आप लोग से बातचीत करने के छात्रों से 2 बजे दिन को, क्या कहेंगे, क्या लगता है, उम्मीद है आज कुछ?
देखिए, सीबीआई जांच की मांग हम लोगों का है। सरकार सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होती है तो ठीक है, और नहीं होती है तो हमको तो नहीं लग रहा है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होंगे, क्योंकि कई बार उनका स्टेटमेंट माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का हम लोग सुने हैं, वो सीआईडी जांच के लिए बोलते हैं। लेकिन हम लोगों को इस बार रिफॉर्म चाहिए। पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से हम लोग को मतलब नहीं है, सरकार किसी का भी रहे, लेकिन कि नौकरियां न बिके, सिस्टम में सुधार हो, इसलिए हम लोग सीबीआई जांच की मांग कर रहे हैं।
And let's go ahead, viewers, with some of the other stories we're tracking. In Lakhisarai, major incident has unfolded at Ashok Dham Temple. A stampede at Ashok Dham Temple has left 7 people dead. 12 devotees were injured in the incident. All the injured have been sent to the hospital. According to the officials, the stampede was caused by overcrowding and the collapse of barricades. Administrative officials and police personnel were present at the spot. Large crowds have gathered for the third Monday of the holy month. Barricades collapse triggers a stampede, and this is Lakhisarai in Bihar. The death toll has gone up, and many people have been injured in the stampede-like incident at Ashok Dham Temple in Bihar's Lakhisarai. These are some pictures which are coming in for you. Now we understand that 7 people have lost their life, and around 12 devotees have been injured in this incident. The incident took place as a large crowd had gathered at the temple. The officials said this. We also come to know that the DM saying that the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner early in the morning. 2 trains came here, that too added to the crowd, and arrangements were made as we anticipated the crowd. But we then came to know that the barricading had collapsed due to the crowd and people fell on each other. So this is what the officials are saying. Okay, we're getting some more updates coming in. Let's go to that. Now, the Lakhisarai DM, Shailendra Kumar, has said the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner. So we were discussing this earlier. So this incident happened early in the morning, he says. 6:30 to 6:45 a.m. was the time frame when this unfortunate incident took place. 2 trains came here, that too added to the crowd. Arrangements were made as they had anticipated the crowd, and we then came to know that the barricading broke on one side due to the crowding, and people fell on each other. So the barricades had collapsed, they had fallen down, and that's why the people fell on each other, leading to the stampede which took place. So the crowd surged in an unprecedented manner. That's what the officials are saying. A panic also spread after the electric pole fell on the temple route. Many people have been injured in this incident. 7 people have lost their life. The incident triggered chaos at the temple premises. A large number of devotees had gathered for worship on the morning of the 3rd Monday of the month of Sawan. We're getting the reaction coming in. Let's play them out.
ये रेलवे स्टेशन है अशोक धाम हॉल्ट। तो अशोक धाम हॉल्ट के ठीक सामने से जो क्यू है, जो मंदिर का क्यू, वो पहुंचा हुआ था अशोक धाम हॉल्ट तक, और हॉल्ट के पास 2 ट्रेनें का भी ठहराव हो गया था। वो दोनों ट्रेन उसी समय आई थी, और एक बिजली का पोल भी स्टेशन का ही कहीं सामने में वो गिर गया राइट साइड में। तो जो पुरुष का क्यू था उसके राइट साइड में पोल था, उधर गिरा तो पुरुष सब भगदड़, मतलब एक अफवाह फैल गया कि बिजली गिरा है, हालांकि वो केबल्ड वायर था। तो लेफ्ट साइड में महिलाओं का क्यू था, उसके ऊपर प्रेशर बढ़ा, महिलाएं एक के ऊपर एक सब गिरती चली गई क्योंकि वो खेत था।
And viewers, taking a short break, do not go anywhere. Republic's super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. The BJP gears up for Team 2029. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
जहां
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
बेस्ट हरा बोर्ड दिखाना।
सबसे डिपेंडेबल सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
ट्रायल लूंगा।
श्योर। वाटर रेजिस्टेंट है, स्ट्रॉन्ग है, हाई डेंसिटी वुड फाइबर स्ट्रक्चर, एडवांस जर्मन एडहेसिव बॉन्डिंग, सॉलिड डिफेंस।
ट्रायल में पास।
सेंचुरी के 40 सालों का भरोसा, हरे बोर्ड का असली बॉस। सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
And viewers, welcome back. Indian Army Chief General Dheeraj Seth has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit aimed at further strengthening defense cooperation between the two countries. Take a look at this report for more.
Chief of Army Staff General Dheeraj Seth has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit focused on strengthening defense cooperation. The visit comes at the invitation of Nepali Army Chief General Ashok Raj Sigdel, with both sides set to discuss issues of mutual interest. General Seth will lay a wreath at Tundikhel and receive a guard of honor at the Nepali Army headquarters. He will also meet his Nepali counterpart and receive a briefing on operational and regional issues. A key moment of the visit will come when President Ramchandra Paudel confers on General Seth the honorary rank of General of the Nepali Army. The honor continues a unique reciprocal tradition between the Indian and Nepali armies dating back to 1950. The visit is expected to open new avenues for cooperation between the two armies, building on deep historical and military ties.
And viewers, much coming right up. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in BJP reshuffle. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium, and all this while when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcements likely at 12 p.m. today. The BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of the Bharatiya Janata Party, infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Republic scoop, sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by the cabinet reshuffle as well. After the Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to dimagi naxal. Mufti says proud to be dimagi naxal. 7 killed in stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after an electric pole fell on the Ashok Dham temple route. Jharkhand students' final ultimatum, students to meet government today. Students to demand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's resignation if the talks fail. Good morning, viewers. Welcome to Live This Morning with me, Karun, on Republic. Now, major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party is imminent, with a completely revamped team expected soon. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 p.m. This following the takeover of the new party president, Nitin Nabin. The strategic overhaul aims at balance the seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside the significant influx of youth and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. Now, high-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. The exercise comes months after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm. The new organizational structure will introduce key office bearers, including vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of the party's various morchas wings. Younger leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster youth outreach. Now, we've got Prakash, who's joining us live from Patna on this. Prakash, now this was long being expected. Obviously, I'm assuming this is with the 2027 legislative assemblies in sight, elections in sight, and of course, for the larger part of the next 2029 elections. Tell us more details on this. What can we expect? What's the entire rationale? And what big news should we gear up for now at 12 p.m. today?
Well, yes, since Nitin Nabin was elected as the president of the BJP earlier this year in February itself, and it's been long pending this organizational overhaul, and this is being done keeping in mind the 2027 UP elections, of course, the 5 assembly elections that goes to the polls in the next 6 months, and also the 2029 Lok Sabha elections. Remember, we are already halfway through in this Lok Sabha tenure, and an organizational overhaul as well as the cabinet rejig is long pending, and both will have synergy together. And as we have been mentioning since yesterday, since we broke the news along with our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, there will be a huge bearing on the organization because of the recent protest at Jantar Mantar. We can expect infusion of youth, women, and some state-level workers who have been working in the organization for the past several years coming to the national fold and donning national responsibilities for sure. And that will have an impact on the cabinet reshuffle as well. Some people will move out into the organization, some technocrats, specialists, some young leaders from different parts of the country, which will have regional balance as well as caste equations taken into cognizance, as well as technocrats might also be inducted into the cabinet as well as into the party fold. The crucial assembly election is Uttar Pradesh, because it's a vast area. You have to keep in mind the regional balance, starting from western UP to Awadh region to eastern UP and other parts to Bundelkhand. So all these areas have to be taken into cognizance because UP is a large state. So we expect this announcement to happen sometime soon by later in the noon, and Nitin Nabin will start his journey as the president by forming his new team, and so that they can work in tandem together to bolster the prospect of BJP. Remember, BJP has been in the backseat for a few months in the recent past, and BJP will, with this organizational overhaul and the cabinet rejig in future, will send a message to the youth as well as the women voters that they mean business. And remember, this is a party which has a strong foundation since 1980, and based on the organizational capabilities, this party has risen from the ranks of having only 2 MPs in 1980 or 84 to 300 plus MPs now. So that's a big leap moving forward as far as the party is concerned, the BJP is concerned, and every Karyakarta will be infused with new energy so that they can take on the opposition party. So the preparation will begin as soon as possible, and most likely the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and BJP President Nitin Nabin will send a message across to the women voters by infusing a lot of women in the party cadre as well as in the government, because the women voters have voted in tandem for Narendra Modi for quite some time, and that is why the BJP has been pressing for delimitation bill as well as the women reservation bill as well. Back to you.
Prakash, how closely is this organizational rejig linked to the cabinet reshuffle that we're expecting?
Well, the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading the government at the center, so of course the BJP's political overall will have its bearing on the cabinet rejig as well. And as soon as the organizational overall is done, the cabinet rejig would follow suit, because there are a number of vacancies, and we have been hearing it for the past few months, ever since this entire NEET row opened up. Dharmendra Pradhan was to be moved to some other department, but with the Jantar Mandna protest, he had to resign. And thereafter, there are a lot of vacancies and a lot of newcomers. And with this protest by the youngsters and the youth at Jantar Mantar, there will be infusion of youth. Especially, there are many younger MPs from different parts of the countries who are doing well in the parliament. They may be taken into the Modi's cabinet, so that a message is sent to the youth voters that, look, we care for the youth, and the youth are leading the way for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And looking forward, the Bharatiya Janata Party has been known for grooming younger leaders ever since the Vajpayee era, when they groomed people like Pramod Mahajan or Arun Jaitley, and many other leaders we have known. Devendra Fadnavis is the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. So the next generation will be groomed like this from different parts of the country. I won't be naming anybody, but there are a lot of youngsters in South India, West India, in Delhi, or in Uttar Pradesh from different, and that to maintaining the regional balance and the caste equations, because India is a very diverse country. So regional balance and caste equations have to be taken into cognizance, along with the technical expertise, because remember, the political discourse of the country has been changing thick and fast, and one has to be very upstarter as far as political decision making is concerned. So all these things have to be taken into account. Back to you. And
Prakash, which states and regions are we likely to see having more representation in this new team?
Well, overall, since it's a new team, all the states will have their own significance. But since UP goes to the polls in the next couple of months, UP will definitely have a larger representation, both at the organizational level as well as the cabinet level, because UP is a very critical state, and in the last Lok Sabha elections, BJP was defeated by the Samajwadi Party, and the Samajwadi Party got larger number of seats in Uttar Pradesh. So I guess UP will definitely have the larger share, but BJP will also like to strengthen its footprint in southern India, apart from Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, and to a certain extent in Telangana. They don't have much presence there. So in Kerala and Tamil Nadu, they would like to penetrate well. So some leaders would be groomed there as well in Western India. But with a specific reference to UP, the focus would be on UP. And of course, Bengal has been a prized possession. It's a crowning glory. So Bengal would also get some mention.
All right, thanks, Prakash. We'll keep following this story, and of course, we have the big Republic exclusive at 12 p.m. today. So viewers, do join us for that. Now, in the meantime, we've got some breaking news coming in. Former U.S. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene has claimed that the Trump administration is discussing the possible use of nuclear weapons against Iran in high-level strategy meetings. But now this is huge. But she has not provided any evidence to substantiate the allegations. In a post to X on Sunday, Greene wrote that they are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings, adding that it's real. I am not speculating. I know. So she said she is not speculating. She knows this is happening. Greene, who's previously criticized US military involvement in Iran, warned that any use of nuclear weapons could trigger a wider global conflict. Now, she's urged Americans to oppose the use of nuclear weapons and called for a total end to the war. Now, remember, this is huge, viewers, for the first time, because remember, so far, President Donald Trump has not directly made a threat of using nuclear weapons. He's, of course, hinted at major attacks, bigger attacks, attacking and damaging Iran's civilian infrastructure. He talked of bridges earlier. They hit a couple of bridges in Iran, we saw in the last couple of weeks. Then he moved to attacking Kharge Island. We've talked of possible boots on, deploying boots on the ground in Iran. But so far, not once have we heard anybody from the current Trump administration, be it Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, be it Marco Rubio, be it President Trump himself, who's in fact been the most candid and been the most, I would say, aggressive in his warnings to Iran on Truth Social and his interviews. Not once has he talked about actually using nuclear weapons in Iran. And now we've got former US Congresswoman Green, who's claiming that they are in fact currently talking about using nuclear weapons in Iran. Now, and she says, I'm not speculating, I know. Now, what exactly has she alleged? She's saying the US is talking about using nuclear weapons. Now, and she's in fact, and these decisions, of course, she's tried to raise an alarm bell across the US voters and across the United States, calling for Americans to actually oppose the use of nuclear weapons, warning that this use of nuclear weapons will actually lead to a nuclear holocaust. She's in fact just effectively accusing the Trump administration of considering a nuclear option. Now, what we need to see is whether this is another indication of the growing divide within the MAGA movement over the Iran war. What has President Trump himself said recently about Iran and the possibility of further military action? Now, remember, President Trump so far has not directly threatened the use of nuclear weapons, but the US Congress. Now, we've got Shivam who's joining us live on this. Shivam, this was huge. Now, we're talking of the worst possible scenario here. We've had escalation after escalation. We've had escalation leading to, so far we feared that the US would in fact attack desalination plants. The US would attack Iran's oil infrastructure. US would attack the Kharge Island, which is in fact the entire fuel, cow. But for the first time, we're talking about use of nuclear weapons. What does that mean? I mean, and it's coming from a former congresswoman who's claiming she is not speculating, she knows. So what level of credibility do we give to this particular situation here, to her statements on X?
Yes, definitely, Karan, we have to connect the dots, because if you look at the sequence of events in this war, that is the West Asia conflict, the conflict between Iran and United States of America, America is not winning this war. And this was also confirmed by the Iranian leadership, also by Pezeshkian and many other leaders, and how they are winning this war. It doesn't mean that if you have advanced sophisticated weapons, you can win a war against any nation. You have to have a strategy for that. And Donald Trump was fighting a very expensive war. And now, as per many reports, their defense manufacturing companies have been asked to step up the production in this case also. And that highlights the critical situation where Donald Trump understands that they are losing this war. And this becomes even significant when you look at the sequence of events, which highlights that America is losing this war, not just because if they have big weapons or they have 2-3 aircraft carriers so they can win this war, but they are losing this war because they are not successful in their endeavor. They have not been successful in the regime change plan. They have indeed killed many people, but they have not been successful in their targets. Now, this is significant because she is no ordinary person. She is a former congresswoman, which is Marjorie Taylor Greene, and she said that this is not speculation. You heard me right. She says that they are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in the strategy meeting when they discuss the war with Iran, and they are continuously at war with Iran. And she says that, yes, you read that correctly. It's real. I'm not speculating. I know, and it's pure evil. So she's highlighting the fact that there might be a use. So it's the last option, and it's called mad had mutually accepted destruction when we talk about nuclear weapons use. It has not been used, Karan, even in the war between Russia and Ukraine. So it's highly less possible as of now, but you never know the situation, and America has done it earlier. The only nation which has used an atomic bomb is indeed United States of America, and that's why she has invoked Hiroshima-Nagasaki incident. You know what happened in Hiroshima-Nagasaki when nuclear bombs were dropped by the United States of America, and that led to complete destruction, and even the repercussions and the problems are being faced by the people who are living there even today. So when America is losing this war and they are not winning and they have no escape route in the war against Iran, there is a very high possibility, and this needs to be examined thoroughly, because she said that this is not a joke, and if you should read this correctly, it's real, and I'm not speculating. It's pure evil. I know it's pure evil. And she says that the last time a nuclear weapon was used was on August 1945, that is 6th and 9th, that was used against Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So she's mentioning that, and that killed around 110,000 people, vaporizing people at ground zero, and total deaths reached 214,000. So this also can be looked as through the lens of information warfare, Karan, because this will be read by the senior leadership in Iran, and there's very high possibility, as per some defense experts, I'm not quoting them, I'm quoting as per some defense experts, they say that Iran is very close to having a nuclear weapon, and they might have already built it. We won't have all of this information in open platforms. There are already dirty bombs available in open market. So there's a very high possibility Iran is planning that, and as a consequence of that, as a result of that, America is also planning to make nuclear weapons, to launch nuclear weapons against Iran. This has been flagged by a former congresswoman, so that needs to be highlighted. So she reminds everyone of the kind of destruction which was done because of the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki on 6th and 9th of August in 1945, and that led to the end of war, because the Japanese had those fighters and the fighter aircrafts with the kamikaze fighters who were ready to kill themselves, ready to give the supreme sacrifice for the service of the nation, that is Japan. That's the country Japan. In that case, America was left with no other option. After Pearl Harbor, they had to bomb Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They had to bomb Japan, and that they thought that was the only option. And Donald Trump is moving ahead on the similar track, as per the former congresswoman in this regard. And she mentions again and again Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And she said that Trump and his admin were told by our own intelligence that Iran was nowhere near creating a nuclear weapon. Then Israel said the same line. It's repeated for decades. Iran is only weeks away. So we bombed anyways, killed their leaders and innocent little children in a school. There was bombing that was done by the American government, by the American Air Force. And she also says that Iran has controlled the Strait of Hormuz ever since and punished the region for their part in it. That is the entire Middle Eastern region that surrounds Iran and that place. And Trump promised no more foreign wars, but may actually be the one who delivers a nuclear holocaust that would likely drag the entire world into a major conflict.
All right. Thank you so much, Shivam. Now remember this, viewers, this comes amid today being the last day of the US-Iran deal, and so far no deal has been announced. On one hand, we've got Iran actually warning that, there's no progress being made on negotiations, and, also you have the Iran chief who's announced a $30,000 bounty on US troops. All right, moving on to our next story now. A day after Prime Minister Narendra Modi called for identifying and isolating dimagi naxals, the Congress and BJP have engaged in war of words, with Congress leader P. Chidambaram calling himself a proud dimagi naxal, and Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs Kiren Rijiju denying that the Prime Minister was in fact intending to target the opposition leaders. Rijiju said that he was in fact using it generally, and while the Congress leader P. Chidambaram said in a tweet that dimagi naxals is the new variant of the old BJP accusations of urban naxals, Andolanjivis and Tukre Tukre gang. Who were the urban naxals? Well, he writes, who were the Andolanjivis? He writes, who were the Tukre Tukre gang? The old abuses were directed against the members of the opposition dimagi naxals, and this is a new variant of the abuses, is what he stated. Now remember, this controversy erupted after, during the Independence Day speech, Prime Minister Modi warned the nation, specifically the youth, of not falling trap to these urban naxals, who he referred to basically, who were people within the system, but were trying to break the country. On this, obviously, we had P. Chidambaram, who's a former Congress Home Minister as well as Finance Minister, who's stated on X and who writes that, I'm a proud Dimagi Naxal myself. All right, we've got another breaking news now. PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti has also joined the gang, saying she's a Dimagi Naxal as well, as she supports Article 370 of the Constitution, which granted special status to Jammu and Kashmir. The PDP Chief President was reacting to a post by Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs, Kiran Rijiju, who had said that Prime Minister Narendra Modi did not call opposition leaders Dimagi Naxals. Mufti's remarks come a day after the Prime Minister's Dimagi Naxal remark in his Independence Day speech. Now, earlier, of course, we just told you Congress leader P. Chidambaram said that he's also proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. Now, we in fact have all the opposition leaders who are joining the gang and all calling themselves Dimagi Naxals. Zenith now, of course, all political, rhetoric aside, calling themselves Dimagi Naxals. What we are surprised is, why does Mehbooba Mufti always bring up the issue of Article 370 again with everything? It's like she looks for things to jump on and bring reignite the debate on Article 370 when it's a settled debate. People of Jammu and Kashmir are happy with it. The entire country is happy with it. Why does she always bring this 370 and make it a political, rhetoric nonsense every now and then?
See, the statement that had come from the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, this was the part of the Independence Day speech, where the Prime Minister has said that Naxalism has been almost eliminated, but there are certain Dimagi Naxals who are trying to weaken the country. And then the Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs, Kiran Rijiju, tried to explain that it is only Prime Minister's statements has been taken in a wrong way. It is all about the people who support the Article 370, or they stand with the separatism, or they want to cut the chicken's net, or to divide the Northeast with the India. So they were the three things that Union Minister tried to explain. But then Mehbooba Mufti also jumped the gun, where she tweeted the picture of Prime Minister Narendra Modi with her late father, Mufti Muhammad Said, and she said she too is a Dimagi Naxal, which means that she is the part of, she believes in the Article 370 of the Constitution that had granted special rights and special privileges to the people of Jammu and Kashmir, and for which the PDP has been raising voice now and then. In fact, after the abrogation of Article 370, Ms. Mufti believes that it was taken, what was granted to the people of Jammu and Kashmir by the Constitution, and the Modi government not only abrogated Article 370 and 35A, it also bifurcated Jammu and Kashmir into two union territories, and for which the Ms. Mufti had been raising voice. Although NC government, we see now it has been limited only to the restoration of statehood. So Mehbooba Mufti is joining the Congress leaders, because there has been a statement that was made by the former Home Minister P. Chidambaram, also talking about this Dimagi Naxalism, and when the Union Minister has cleared that what the Prime Minister mean when he was delivering the speech on Independence Day.
All right, thanks, Zenith. We'll keep tracking this. Unfortunate statements coming in there from P. Chidambaram and Mehbooba Mufti. All right, leaders, viewers, we'll pause for a short break. Now, unfortunate that we have these statements coming in. On one hand, you had P. Chidambaram calling himself an urban Naxal himself. Then you had Mehbooba Mufti calling herself a Dimagi Naxal, and stating that she is a Dimagi Naxal because she supports restoration of Article 370. Another unfortunate statement after a slew of statements by Mehbooba Mufti in the recent past, where they've left, where you had Independence Day, August 15, and they had the protest. All right, time for a short break, viewers. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. More news coming up on the other side. Coming up, 7 killed in stampede in Bihar, Lakhisarai. Stampede panic spread after electric pole actually fell on the temple route. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
After Congress, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti opens up to be Dimagi Naxal. Mufti says proud to be Dimagi Naxal.
बेस्ट हरा बोर्ड दिखाना।
सबसे डिपेंडेबल सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
ट्रायल लूंगा।
श्योर।
वाटर रेजिस्टेंट
है,
स्ट्रॉन्ग
है। हाई डेंसिटी वुड फाइबर स्ट्रक्चर, एडवांस जर्मन एडहेसिव बॉन्डिंग, सॉलिड डिफेंस।
ट्रायल में पास।
सेंचुरी के 40 सालों का भरोसा, हरे बोर्ड का असली बॉस। सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इतने पेमेंट ऐप्स पर सेफ कौन सा?
तो स्विच टू भीम, एकदम सेफ और भरोसेमंद। रिवॉर्ड्स भी मिलते रहते हैं। पाओ 20 रुपए का कैशबैक 20 रुपए से ज्यादा की पहली पेमेंट पर। भीम ऐप से करो पे।
इट्स माई वे।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome viewers. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. Republic's super exclusive news break about BJP overhaul, BJP rejig is expected today. New Vice President, General Secretaries, Secretaries and spokespersons are to be announced, keeping women and youth in focus. This is to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle laying the groundwork for 2029 elections. We'll get you all the details on that, but first up, a quick check at the top headlines we're tracking at this hour.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop, sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed up by cabinet reshuffle. Cabinet reshuffle expected after the restructuring of the BJP organisational party. At least 7 killed in stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. After Congress PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be a dimagi naxal, Mufti says proud to be a dimagi naxal. Former US Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims US discussing nuclear strike on Iran. All right, viewers, our top focus at this hour. Major organizational reshuffle within Bharatiya Janata Party is imminent now, with a completely revamped team expected soon today. Republic broke it first. We told you that a first major rejig is expected today at about 12 noon, following the takeover of the party by new President Nitin Nabin. The strategic overhaul here aims to balance the seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders. This will essentially lay the groundwork for the road to 2029 elections. Now, high-level sources are also telling us that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is also likely to follow. The exercise here comes months after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm, and the new organizational structure will now introduce key office bearers, including vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and the head of party's various morchas, including women morcha and the youth morcha as well. Now, viewers, the focus is going to be the induction of young and women leaders. Young leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster the youth outreach, a strategic push following the recent student-led protests and the aligned with Nitin Nabin's own role as one of party's youngest national presidents. Remember, Nitin Nabin took over the party just at the age of 45 years. So this is something that will be now followed up. A domino effect will be seen in the induction of new leaders in various capacities as well within Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, this is what we're looking at. About 12 noon, a major rejig is set to be announced with new names coming up as far as women and youth leaders are concerned, taking up several leadership positions within the party today. And this is, in fact, all set to be followed up by a cabinet reshuffle as well. So essentially, BJP now laying the groundwork for not just 2029 elections, but also for the state elections which are coming up next year, including you have Punjab elections and Uttar Pradesh elections as well. So, keeping in mind the crucial state assembly elections and, of course, the Lok Sabha elections in 2029, a major rejig is expected today within Bharatiya Janata Party. So this is what we are looking at. Let me also tell you that we are looking at more secretaries, more general secretaries, vice presidents, national spokespersons, and the head of different departments, whether it's a youth department, whether it's women department, all of those are going to be announced today. The focus here, viewers, is going to be on infusion and induction of more young leaders and women leaders specifically at these various leadership positions. So this is something that we're looking at. We broke this news yesterday. We set the agenda. Today, all the other channels are following, but we continue to bring you the inside details of what we're expecting. We're expecting new general secretaries, vice presidents, as well as national spokespersons to be announced by Bharatiya Janata Party today, and this comes in as a major reshuffle is going to take place within the party followed up by a reshuffle in the cabinet as well. Now, the cabinet reshuffle had been pending for a long time. It was set to happen before the parliament's monsoon session, but it was deferred according to our sources, given how the NEET protests were escalating in the capital city. And now we expect that today BJP is going to announce its new lineup, its new team, just ahead of the crucial state assembly elections, as well as in a lead up to Lok Sabha elections in 2029 as well. So this is a BJP trying to prepare the second layer of leaders, essentially, which are going to take up more crucial roles within the party as well as at the cabinet level before the 2029 election. So a second lineup now being prepared by the party to prepare essentially the groundwork for 2029 Lok Sabha elections. So this reshuffle is going to start within the party first. The organizational structure will in fact witness an overhaul with new general secretaries, vice presidents, as well as national spokesperson being announced today. And then this will be followed up by a cabinet reshuffle. Focus will be on the infusion and the induction of women and youth leaders. Now, remember, this also comes in at a time when a BJP has been trying to increase its outreach to younger generation, whether it's through Prime Minister Modi's Instagram videos, whether it's through changed vocabulary. And now we're looking at essentially all right, viewers, in fact, and now shifting focus and bringing in a massive update from the world of business. I'm being joined by my colleague Rishita. Over to you.
Thank you, Ishita. Now, there's a big development that has happened in the world of business today. Indian origin billionaire Lakshmi Mittal's steel empire has suffered a direct hit in Ukraine. Now, the attack on ArcelorMittal Kiwi Re, Ukraine's largest integrated steel-making facility, killed 2 people and injured 14 workers. The company has also confirmed the same. Now, damage to key energy infrastructure and blast furnace operations forced the company to partially suspend production. Now, as a result of the attack, key production facilities in the power generation and blast furnace sectors have been damaged, and the plant's production processes have also been partially halted. This is what the company has said in a statement posted to Telegram. ArcelorMittal confirmed that one of its sites had been struck in a missile attack overnight, with rescue and search operations underway as engineers assess the scale of the damage. The Kiwi Re complex is now a major part of Ukraine's steel industry, and this is operated by ArcelorMittal, the global steel giant which is associated with Mittal. Now, the strike was part of a sweeping overnight assault with Russia and Ukraine, trading hundreds of drones in a sharp escalation of long-range strikes on energy, industrial and military targets far from the front lines. Mittal's Kiwi Re plant is a cornerstone of Ukraine's industrial base and a recurring target as well. The region has been hit repeatedly since Russia's full-scale invasion began in February 2022. And the plant's dependence on stable power supply makes this latest blow to its energy systems specifically very damaging. Now, this remains a developing story from August 16, so casualty figures and damage assessments may still be updated. We shall be tracking this story closely as well. Back to you, Ishita.
All right. Thanks, Rishita, for joining us and getting us this big breaking from the world of business. Now, a Mittal plant, in fact, struck overnight. So it's clearly a big breaking we're tracking at this hour. Thanks so much for joining us and getting us the latest. And now we are shifting focus to another breaking news that we're getting at this hour. A day after Prime Minister Narendra Modi called for identifying and isolating dimagi naxals, the Congress and the BJP engaged in a war of words, with Congress leader P. Chidambaram calling himself a proud dimagi naxal. In fact, and the Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs Kiran Rijiju denied that Prime Minister intended the term to target the opposition leaders. Congress leader P. Chidambaram said in a tweet that dimagi naxals is in fact the new variant of the old BJP accusations of urban naxals, Andolan Jivi and Tukre gang. Who were the naxals? Who were the Andolan Jivis? And who were the Tukre gang? He goes on to question, saying that the old abuses were directed against the members of opposition. Dimagi naxals is just the new variant of the abuses. So after openly calling himself a proud dimagi naxal, P. Chidambaram has also now come out openly in support of Tukre gang. So Congress continues to expose itself day after And now we're looking at this another statement coming in from Chidambaram, who goes on to say that these are just a new variant of the old abuses by BJP. And now, viewers, it's not just Congress which is rattled by Prime Minister Modi's dimagi naxal jab. In fact, the PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti also says that she is now a dimagi naxal as she supports Article 370 of the Constitution, which granted special status to Jammu and Kashmir. The PDP president was reacting to a post by Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs Kiran Rijiju, who said that Prime Minister Narendra Modi did not call opposition leaders a dimagi naxal. Instead, he targeted those who stand against India. Now, Mufti's remark came a day after Prime Minister's dimagi naxal remark in his Independence Day speech. Earlier, Congress leader, as I mentioned before as well, P. Chidambaram, also said that he is a proud dimagi naxal. So one after the other, opposition leaders are now getting rattled by Prime Minister Modi's dimagi naxal remark. All right, my colleague Zeenat also joins us to put this into perspective for our viewers. Now, Zeenat, after Congress was rattled by Prime Minister Modi's remark, it is PDP leader Mehbooba Mufti has also come out claiming that she is a proud dimagi naxal, in fact.
The PDP President Mehbooba Mufti has also tweeted, and she has said that she is dimagi naxal, while she has tweeted the picture of Prime Minister Narendra Modi with late Mufti Mohammad Saeed, who's father of Miss Mufti, and she says that she is dimagi naxal, which means that she supports the Article 370 that was given to Jammu and Kashmir by the Constitution, and which was abrogated on 5th of August 2019. So she said that she is dimagi naxal, but here Kiran Rijiju also mentioned about that it's also about dimagi naxals are those people who support separatism. So is Mufti supporting the separatist or the separatist ideology in the Kashmir Valley? That Miss Mufti can explain. But yes, she has also tweeted, and she has also jumped into the gun when former Home Minister P. Chidambaram has targeted the BJP and the Narendra Modi government as far as the dimagi naxal comment is concerned, when the Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs has made it clear that he has explained what the dimagi naxal actually means. When the Prime Minister said that the naxalism has been taken down, almost the Maos have been killed, and now those who have been supporting this, there are the people who are in the system and they try to weaken the system and they try to cut the neck of the chicken by dividing the country, north and east. They want to cut from the country, and those who support the separatist ideology or the Article 370, they are the ones who are dimagi naxals, where the Miss Mufti says she too is dimagi naxal.
Right. All right. Thanks, Zeenat, for joining us and putting this into perspective for our viewers. What exactly Mehbooba Mufti means, and is she completely and openly now standing with those separatists who stand against India? That's the big question to ask. Thanks, Zeenat, for joining us. And our viewers, as the Congress and opposition at large now seems rattled by Prime Minister Modi's remark, BJP has hit back at Congress over the dimagi naxal remark. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju has now tweeted that besides Kapil Sibal and the company who are trying to essentially save this person, he refers to Sharjeel Imam and his Tukre gang members. He goes on to mention P. Chidambaram should clarify if he too supports this statement. Dimagi naxal can be proven by a person's action and expression. Now, the BJP essentially has asked P. Chidambaram if he supports Sharjeel Imam's statement that he made on cutting northeast from India. Now, he made a very infamous chicken neck statement saying that he wanted to cut the entire northeast from India. Now, this was a kind of statement which was meant at breaking India apart, and this statement is what has now been put by Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, asking that if Congress at large supports such kind of statements, if the Congress today openly is standing with the Tukre gang. So BJP hitting back at Congress over their dimagi naxal claims which have come to light. All right, in fact, my colleague Chandrakala also joins us with more details on this. And now, Chandrakala, clearly opposition Congress at large is now rattled with Prime Minister Modi's remark on dimagi naxal. You know, one after another, we have seen whether it's Mehbooba Mufti, whether it's P. Chidambaram, they're coming out and claiming themselves to be a proud dimagi naxal. But the BJP clearly hitting back and saying that those who stand with separatists and those who stand against India are the ones that Prime Minister referred to as dimagi naxals and not opposition at large. And today also Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju clearly put out a video of Sharjeel Imam who's talking about breaking India. So they're asking that if you stand with such kind of statements, then yes, you can claim to be a dimagi naxal.
Yes, in fact, after Prime Minister Narendra Modi's remark on dimagi naxals, I think the Congress leaders have taken it very personally. This has backfired after what we have seen, the tweet coming in from P. Chidambaram himself owning up to the dimagi naxals and saying that he's proud to be a dimagi naxals. Then, of course, we have seen Mehbooba Mufti joining the gang. She has openly, has supported this and has said that she is also proud to be a dimagi naxal. And of course, now that the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju has come out with a very, very strong message. He in fact has referred to the message of Sharjeel Imam, who has openly stated of cutting northeast from the mainland India, and he has questioned back P. Chidambaram if he actually supports this statement. This is a huge statement coming in. Of course, he has said that besides Kapil Sibal and company, who are trying to save this person, and the statement and P. Chidambaram should clarify on this. So it's a kind of after what has happened, we can see the kind of war of words between both BJP and opposition. Earlier also we have seen that yesterday this has we have seen Congress has hit back BJP. We have seen the BJP leaders coming out and hitting back on Congress. So yes, I think they have taken this entire remark by Prime Minister Narendra Modi very personally and saying that they are proud to be a dimagi naxals. The fact that Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister has completely cleared what the government has meant when Prime Minister Narendra Modi said dimagi naxals, saying that people who supports Maoist or is against the Indian Constitution or who supports separatist or Article 370, he has referred to them as dimagi naxals. But we see that the opposition leaders have taken this very personally, and this is coming in from a very senior Congress leader, P. Chidambaram, and now of course Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister.
In fact, the ex-Home Minister as well.
And saying that the statement from Sharjeel Imam.
Right. In fact, Chandrakala, even though Prime Minister did not refer to any political party, did not refer to opposition, his remarks have certainly triggered the opposition, specifically Congress party, which now seems to be exposing itself. On that note, thanks so much for joining us and getting us the latest on this. And now, viewers, in fact, let's go back and listen to exactly what Prime Minister Narendra Modi said while he was addressing from Red Fort on Independence Day. He warned of a new enemy called dimagi naxal. Prime Minister Modi said, and I quote him here, that the country has largely eliminated a Maoist rebellion which had battled for decades, but still faces a threat from the movement's ideological backers. He also stressed that while the Naxals who took up arms in the jungle have been eliminated, there are still those left called dimagi Naxals who are embedded in the power corridors. Let's listen in to the statement of Prime Minister which exactly triggered this controversy in the first place.
वर्षों तक देश की सत्ता में माओवादी सोच के लोग गलियारों में अपनी जगह बना करके बैठे थे। सरकारी कमेटियों में सलाहकार के रूप में भी ये माओवादी सोच ने नीतियों को प्रभावित किया था। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, जंगलों में हमें हथियारी नक्सलों का खात्मा बुलाने में, उस संकट से देश को मुक्त कराने में सफलता मिली है। लेकिन हथियारी नक्सल तो गए, लेकिन दिमागी नक्सल, ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है, हिंसा अराजकता के वो रास्ते खोज रहे हैं, समाज को गलत राह पर घसीटने के लिए भांति भांति के दांव कर रहे हैं। इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को पहचानना होगा, इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को आइसोलेट करना होगा और राष्ट्र को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने की मुख्य धारा की ओर देश की युवा पीढ़ी को जोड़ना होगा। वर्षों तक देश की सत्ता में माओवादी सोच के लोग गलियारों में अपनी जगह बना करके बैठे थे। सरकारी कमेटियों में सलाहकार के रूप में भी ये माओवादी सोच ने नीतियों को प्रभावित किया था। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, जंगलों में हमें हथियारी नक्सलों का खात्मा बुलाने में, उस संकट से देश को मुक्त कराने में सफलता मिली है। लेकिन हथियारी नक्सल तो गए, लेकिन दिमागी नक्सल, ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है। हिंसा अराजकता के वो रास्ते खोज रहे हैं, समाज को गलत राह पर घसीटने के लिए भांति भांति के दांव कर रहे हैं। इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को पहचानना होगा, इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को आइसोलेट करना होगा और राष्ट्र को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने की मुख्य धारा की ओर देश की युवा पीढ़ी को जोड़ना होगा।
And now we are shifting focus to another big story that we're tracking at this hour. What's unfolding right now in Jharkhand? Now, the Jharkhand government has invited the students who have been protesting for over 2 weeks now, alleging irregularities in state recruitment examinations for a fresh round of talks today. This is, in fact, the 7th round of talks that's set to take place between the students, and it will take place today at 2 p.m. So, this round of talks are between the government side and the students, in fact, will turn out to be the final one, as the students have officially now given out an ultimatum that if these talks also fail, if they fail to create any breakthrough today, they will officially start demanding the resignation of Chief Minister Hemant Soren. So now remember, for now they have been demanding that a CBI investigation takes place into the irregularities and transparency issues that they have flagged in the recruitment process conducted by state commissions. So far, 6 rounds of discussions have essentially brought out no result. Let's also listen in now to what exactly the student leader who has been at the face of this entire movement in Jharkhand, Devendra Mato, and has been on a hunger strike for the past 15 days, has to say on this next round of talks.
आज 16 अगस्त और मैं सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर पर और छात्रों का आंदोलन सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर से ही लड़ रहा हूं और मेरा अनिश्चितकालीन भूख हड़ताल का आज 15वें दिन है और सत्याग्रह का 23वें दिन। इस बीच में बहुत कुछ बीता जिस पर मैं बात नहीं करना चाहता। आज दिन भर का स्थिति, मेरा तबीयत बहुत सीरियस रहा। मेरा बीपी काफ़ी लो हो चुका है और अब इससे पहले जब लो होता था और जिस दवाई से कंट्रोल होता था, अब उन दवाइयों से कंट्रोल नहीं हो रहा है। माथा में ऐसे लग रहा है कि बहुत बड़ा कुछ बोझ पड़ा हुआ है। हमारे साथी लोग दिन भर माथा पे मसाज कर रहे हैं, दवाइयाँ चल रही है, लेकिन असर नहीं पड़ रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि मेरा शरीर बहुत ही कठिनाइयों से गुजर रहा है, अंतिम पड़ाव की स्थिति में है। हालांकि मैं कह चुका हूँ, जीना मरना मेरा इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, लेकिन मैं आज इतना दर्द इसलिए ले रहा हूँ कि यहाँ का एजुकेशन सिस्टम में सुधार हो।
All right, viewers, even as we inch closer to the 7th round of talks between the students and the government in Jharkhand, the health of Devendra Mathur continues to worsen. With that, we're stepping into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, ex-senator now reveals that US mulling a nuclear strike on Iran. Getting you all the details on what ex-Congressman Marjorie Taylor Greene has now revealed on the US-Iran strike on the other side.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
And coming up, Republic accesses new details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in the BJP reshuffle.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. Seven killed in stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. After the Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be a Dimagi Naxal. Mufti says proud to be Dimagi Naxal. Former US Congress woman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims US discussing nuclear strike on Iran. And viewers, let's move ahead to the big story that we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party is now imminent with a completely revamped team for 2029. And this is going to happen very soon today. That's what we understand. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 p.m. and everybody else is following after Republic broke the story yesterday itself for you. Now, this is following the takeover of the new party president, Nitin Nabin. This strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. High-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. So right now, viewers, this is a big story we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the BJP is imminent with a completely revamped team expected to be announced today itself. And noon is when it's going to happen. I want to go straight across to my colleague Harsh, who is joining us right now. Harsh, I'm coming across to you. Harsh, this is a huge update, and we will also tell our viewers that Republic broke this story first. We were the first one to break the story yesterday afternoon, and now all other channels are following us, but we were first. But the big news, of course, is noon is the time when the reshuffle of the BJP could be announced. I'm handing it to you so you can tell our viewers the biggest news story and the biggest political news coming in.
Right, Shivangi, whenever it's politics and it's breaking, it's always first on Republic. Now, I'm in fact right now standing in front of the BJP party headquarters in New Delhi. What we are expecting, that there is a press conference that is scheduled to take place at 11 a.m. today. And after this, we are looking at a major rehaul at the organization level in BJP. Let me remind our viewers that it was first in December when President Nitin Nabin was handed over the opportunity to take over as the chief of the party at organizational level, and later in January he formally assumed that charge. But now it's even after 6-7 months, we don't see a team of Nitin Nabin being convened, but now it's exactly the time when we are looking at it. What our sources tell us is that a major focus will be the induction of young leaders and women leaders at the top level of the organization as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is considered. Now, let me remind our viewers that it was the BJP pushing hard on BJP reservation bill to be inducted in the parliament. However, it was turned down in the parliament earlier, but now at least...
All right. Okay, Harsh, I have to move ahead. Let's go ahead to our executive editor, Niranjan, who's joining us. In fact, we will go back to Niranjan in a short while from now. But once we get our senior editors, we will be telling our viewers the biggest update coming in, BJP's team for 2029. Niranjan, handing it over to you. This is Republic's big news break.
Well, I can only tell you that the story was broken by Republic TV yesterday at about 2 p.m. We broke the story. In fact, we had the information last morning itself that the announcement is going to be made today. And we are hearing that today that announcement could be made. And this is significant because the BJP reshuffle will set the stage for the cabinet reshuffle. And Prakash broke the story, so I'm trying to see if I can get Prakash on the phone line as well. Because the story that was broken by Prakash yesterday, we put out the full details of what is expected and why the BJP may be looking for a team that takes it all the way until 2029 and beyond. You have critical state elections coming up in Punjab. You have state elections coming up in Karnataka in a couple of years. So these are states that the BJP will have to pay attention to. So that is why this particular rejig becomes extremely crucial. And yesterday when we broke the story at 2 o'clock, we also had details of the young infusion, the youth infusion that you can expect in the all-new BJP team. Now, we of course will not speculate on names. That has been a policy with Republic that, we don't take names, we don't speculate on who's in, who's out. We don't do that kite flying, that's not required. But what I can tell you at this point is that this announcement is likely to happen. Perhaps today, we are told that in all likelihood it could be happening today. We don't have the exact time. Of course, the BJP will not give you the exact time, but sometime today that announcement could be happening. And you could be seeing the all-new Nitin Nabin team. Who comes in, who goes out, there is some buzz that some leaders could be brought back to the party. You could see some changes there. And that, of course, will set the stage for the further cabinet reshuffle. And when it comes to the cabinet reshuffle, this time around, the cabinet reshuffle is going to be extremely exciting because the BJP, ahead of the winter session, will be looking to strengthen its party, bolster its numbers, given that in the next session, they will have critical bills coming up. They will have delimitation, they will have women's reservation. They will also be looking to bring in the FCRA bill. FCRA bill, of course, doesn't need a super majority, but for delimitation, they will have to look at a super majority number, 2/3 majority, upwards of through 350. 354, if I'm not wrong, is that magic number. And will they be officially getting in new allies? Will Sharad Pawar's party, NCP Sharad Pawar, also join the NDA officially? Will DMK, there is a lot of buzz around DMK. Will DMK also join the NDA? Now, these are some questions ahead of us as the BJP looks to the winter session. But that, of course, is a few months away because we've just had the monsoon session end 2 to 3 days ago. Prakash, will be joining us in a short while from now. But I'll hand it back to you. I think we'll move on and we'll come back to the story. What I can tell you is this is going to be watched. This is going to be extremely critical. And you're going to be looking at an all-new BJP team, visible changes to the structure, visible changes to those who get critical roles and people who will be brought in. Of course, they will be keeping the elections in mind. They will be looking at certain factors like youth, energy. They will be looking at credibility. Now, all of these, of course, are factors they will be watching out for, apart from, of course, winnability and strategic thinking, given that elections are around the corner in many important states. For example, Punjab, for example, you've had people like Raghav Chadha and the entire lot who've joined the party. So you can expect some big announcements, I think, today. Whenever the announcement happens, we're watching out for that. Let's see when it comes, when we have a whiff of that announcement. We will join you soon with Prakash live. For now, I'm handing it back to you as we get you the other headlines.
All right. Well, thank you, Niranjan, for getting us all those details. We are counting down to that big announcement. Remember, Republic broke it first and other channels followed. Okay, we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai has now leveled serious corruption allegations. So this is coming in from the former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai leveling serious corruption allegations against the Tamil Nadu government led by Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay, claiming that some ministers have begun demanding commissions of 2% to 4% from contractors for government tenders. Speaking at an environmental awareness gathering organized by We the Leaders group in Chennai, Annamalai, who founded the outfit, said that while Chief Minister Vijay was opposed to corruption, some members of his cabinet have allegedly started seeking kickbacks from contractors. Annamalai further claimed that he had an audio recording to back his allegations but did not identify the ministers allegedly involved or release the purported recording. Annamalai making these claims that the TVK ministers are demanding 2 to 4% commissions. We have that statement from Annamalai. Let's play it out.
Corruption முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கரப்ஷனுக்கு எதிராக இருப்பது உண்மைதான், அதையும் நாம் பார்க்கின்றோம். டெண்டர் பெரிய பெரிய டெண்டர்ல வாங்கல, பல அமைச்சர்கள் இப்பதான் வாங்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கிறாங்க. அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. சில அமைச்சர்கள் சொல்றாங்க, எங்கிட்ட ஆடியோவே இருக்கு, அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. தம்பி, நாங்கெல்லாம் ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுத்து வந்தோம், ஒரு 2% கொடு தம்பி, 3% கொடு தம்பி, 4% கொடு. இது முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கவனத்திற்கு இப்பவே கொண்டு வர்றாங்க ஐயா. ஒரு வருஷம் கழிச்சு நாங்க பிரச்சனை பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறீங்க, அதை உங்களுடைய அமைச்சர் பெருமக்களுக்கும் அதை அறிவுறுத்துங்க. நேர்மையான ஆட்சி. நீங்க நேத்து சுதந்திர தின உரையில சொன்னீங்க, தமிழகத்துல கரப்ஷனை நம்முடைய காலத்துல ஒழிப்புங்க ஐயா. நம்முடைய காலத்துல டிவிக்கு இருக்கட்டும், இந்த பக்கம் வீதி லீடர்ஸ் இருக்கட்டும், நம்முடைய காலத்துல அந்த கரப்ஷனை ஒழிப்பு நம்மால் முடியும். செய்து கொடுக்க துணிந்தவர்கள் நாம் இங்க இருக்கின்றோம். ஆட்சி அதிகாரத்துல யாரும் உட்கார்ல. இங்க இருக்கிறவங்க யாரு எம்எல்ஏ இல்ல, யாரு எம்பியா இருந்ததில்ல, யாரு மந்திரியா இருந்ததில்ல. அதை சொல்வதற்கான முழு தார்மீக சுதந்திரமும் பொறுப்பு நமக்கு இருக்கு. அதனால கொஞ்சம் கடிவாளம் போடுங்க ஐயா, லூஸ் விட்டுறாதீங்க. கொஞ்சம் சனிக்கிழமை ஞாயிற்றுக்கிழமை ரிவ்யூ மீட்டிங் எடுங்க. 2 நாள் விடுபடுத்தீங்கன்னா அதிகாரிகளுக்கு அமைச்சர்களுக்கு குளிர் விட்டு போயிடும். அதையும் கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க, கண்ட்ரோல்ல வைங்க. குதிரைக்கு எப்பொழுதுமே கடிவாளத்தை கொஞ்சம் லூசா விட்டுட்டீங்கன்னா குதிரை வலது பக்கம் இடது பக்கம் போகும். மக்கள் உங்கள் மீது பெரிய நம்பிக்கையோடு அந்த இடத்தை கொடுத்திருக்கிறாங்க. நீங்கள் தவறு செய்யாமல் அதை கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்கின்ற அன்பான வேண்டுகோளையும் கூட இந்த நேரத்தில் வீதி லீடர்ஸ் அமைப்பு சார்பாக.
All right, let's go to Shraddha joining us. Shraddha, these allegations are very, very shocking coming in from Annamalai, because we saw that CM Vijay had said that he's building a government which is corruption and bribery free. This is something that he has said again and again. So Annamalai's allegations are a big allegation against the TVK government. Shraddha. All right, we'll go back to Shraddha in a short while from now, but Annamalai is claiming that he has audio recordings as well. It's a big charge against TVK government, and this is also very, very okay. We're getting Shraddha. Shraddha, yes, go ahead.
Well, Prangi, as you mentioned, Annamalai is saying that he has to force TVK government. The officials have taken money, bribe, and multiple into the tender being given out by the TV. Well, as they put out that time is required the new TV government. There's also a question that the government at the time when the crime rate is in state, whereas the budget session underway. After the finance and agriculture budget, multiple other resolutions also being passed. TVK taking a strong stand, especially against corruption. While the first sentence in the financial budget was to say that the government big when the TVK, apart from Annamalai, including the DMK, is working with TVK on the 100 days of governance. So Annamalai supported is saying that it is okay for the government because every
Yes, Shraddha, stay on with us, because we have to talk about why this is a big story and why this is extremely shocking, because Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay had said very, very clearly that if any of his ministers or leaders do engage in corruption or bribery, that they can call on a helpline number. There's a helpline number which has been released as well. So this is the reason why Annamalai's claims are huge. All right, we'll go back to Shraddha in a short while from now, but we have seen that Vijay has already warned his ministers and officers that if anybody is involved in irregularities, there would be removal. We're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. Former US Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene has claimed that the Trump administration is discussing the possible use of nuclear weapons against Iran in high-level strategy meetings, but she did not provide evidence to substantiate the allegation. In a post on X on Sunday, Greene wrote that they are discussing using these nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings. So this is what we see right now. So back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. The latest is that She writes, and I quote here, they are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings. It's real. I'm not speculating. I know. Green, who has previously criticized US military involvement in Iran, warned that any use of nuclear weapons could trigger a wider global conflict. She has urged Americans to oppose the use of nuclear weapons and called for an end to the war. So this is what we see right now, viewers. The ex-senator claiming that US could be going ahead and using nuclear weapons. This is a huge update coming in on Republic TV. All right, let's go straight across to Major General Rajan Kochar, who's joining us, defense expert, joining us live. Thank you for joining us here, Major General. Major General, this ex-senator is saying that Trump could be using, this is by the way a allegation which has come in, a claim by the way, that Trump could be using nuclear weapons against Iran. Now, this is a very, very big statement which has come in. We do understand that use of nuclear weapons is extremely concerning. There's no going back from such an attack, Major General.
You see, this is a very disturbing statement which we are hearing from Green right now. And it has not been verified by the Pentagon sources so far. But if I take that as a kind of a happening or a kind of a deliberation during the military briefings which are taking place, I would term that as a normal contingency planning, because in any military operation, nuclear aspects are also discussed. It is part of the contingency planning, but the very thought that it has been made a part of the contingency planning implies that there would be a possibility or limited possibility, I would say, that at some point of time, a tactical nuclear weapon can be used. And what it implies is, because America has got a W-76-2, a tactical nuclear weapon which has a yield of less than 10 kilotons. Because normally, if you look at the Hiroshima atom bomb, it was in excess of 15 kilotons. So what I presume is that it is likely to be used against the hardened nuclear facilities which are underground, especially Fardo. Fardo is one area which is quite deep inside. It has a rock element on top. It's a mountainous area, and they have not been able to penetrate by their GBU-57 bomb. So that may be a contingency being thought of as of now, because this war is not relenting, and Iran is not willing to concede anything as far as the Strait of Hormuz is concerned. So I feel that in my analysis that it would be a part of the contingency planning, because a nuclear bomb of a yield of 10 kilotons or even more than that will be able to penetrate inside a place like Fardo, which houses the nuclear fissile material, and that should be most probably part of their plan, because in case United States is not able to do that, then returning from this war without accomplishing the objectives would be very, very difficult for Donald Trump.
Yes, Major General, what about diplomatic efforts? What about diplomatic efforts? Because diplomatic efforts have been ongoing for such a long time. We have seen many meetings take place in the Middle East. Even Pakistan tried to play mediator, but nothing happened. Because nuclear weapons is not the solution at all, is it, Major General?
See, possibly I think this is a psychological move on part of America also to impress upon Iran that in case you don't come for discussions, then our last option is the nuclear option. So I think these are mind games also being played, but I tend to agree with you in spite of Mohsin Naqvi visiting Iran and also deliberations with Qatar and Oman representatives. The things are not moving forward because of two reasons. The first reason is that Donald Trump wants total control on Strait of Hormuz to be removed. Second is Iran is not prepared to talk on that unless some kind of concessions are announced by the United States. And if you remember, the economic sanctions were lifted as part of the 14-point MOU earlier, which were withdrawn. So possibly Iran is wanting some kind of positive announcements from the United States. So first is unfreezing of its accounts, and the second is a removal of sanctions on Iran. So in case these two things happen, then possibly I see a future of the talks taking place. Unless that happens, I don't see these talks commencing at all.
Right. Well, Major General, before I let you go, I also want our viewers to really understand what exactly is the bone of contention. You said that it's a Strait of Hormuz. Is the Strait of Hormuz the only bone of contention between America and Iran, or is there a lot more? We also see that the threats from each other have been quite big. So US threatens Iran, Iran threatens US back. Could that also be a factor? Who can threaten the other more?
See, now I think that it is a fight of the egos of two nations or two leaders, I could say that, because things have moved at such a fast pace that the nuclear part of this imbroglio, which was actually happening because Iran and the United States were not able to come to an agreement as far as the nuclear stockpiles was concerned, that has shifted on to the Strait of Hormuz. So I think it is the control of the Strait of Hormuz. If you see, this is not entirely about oil. It is also about the movement of the US warships into the Strait of Hormuz to replenish its own bases there, because this is the only route available, and United States does not want its ships to be inspected by the Iranians.
Right.
So I think that is one major aspect which is bothering the United States, because they don't want to be exposed to what they get inside and what they take outside. So I think that is the major concern with the United States.
Absolutely, Major General. Thank you for joining us with all your perspective and all those details. We will be, of course, tracking the story very closely. Now, the BJP is likely to announce a reshuffle of its organizational team today. This is a big story we're tracking for you. Sources indicate that the new lineup could see a significant infusion of younger leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. According to the sources, the reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle. Take a look.
A major political news break. A new BJP team is likely to be announced, followed by a cabinet reshuffle. The reshuffle will be the first major political reset under party President Nitin Nabin.
Bharatiya Janata Party, under the leadership of its national president Nitin Nabin, is all set for an organizational overhaul and is going to announce its new central team of the BJP on Monday, that is on 17th of this month by 12 p.m. The new central team aims to balance regional representation along with caste equations, and it will also have a mix of youth and experienced leaders, with prime significance being given to women leaders as well, because delimitation of constituencies and reservation of women has been the key focus of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And he's been trying his best to pass this particular bill and provide reservation to women in the parliament. So women leaders of the BJP, both youth as well as experienced leaders, would be inducted into the new setup of the BJP.
The new lineup is expected to mix seasoned leaders with a younger generation. Women are also expected to be given key organizational positions.
This is the biggest story. I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Prakash?
The BJP is likely to announce its team, and it's been expected for quite some time.
Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
Cabinet reshuffle as the next political event insofar as the BJP and the Modi government is concerned.
The push for younger faces comes at a time when the BJP is looking to strengthen its connect with the young voters. In an exclusive conversation with Republic, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad also commented on BJP overhaul.
हमारे साथ है रविशंकर प्रसाद जी, पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री और पटना साहिब के सांसद। रवि जी, बीजेपी में पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल ओवरहॉल होने की सूचना मिली है। आप लोग क्या जो हाल में पॉलिटिकल स्टेलमेट हुआ पार्लियामेंट में और जंतर मंतर पर, तो क्या यूथ का इन्फ्यूजन और महिलाओं को उचित प्रतिनिधित्व मिलने की संभावना है?
प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं कहा है कि देश के जेन जी का, जेन अल्फा सबका वो सम्मान करते हैं। बाकी हमारी पार्टी तो ऐसे भी यूथ को प्रमोट करती है। राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की उम्र कितनी है हमारी? अब बाकी टीम में कौन कौन आएगा ये तो आप प्रतीक्षा करिए।
आप लोग उत्साहित हैं इस नई लिस्ट को लेकर जो आने वाला है?
लिस्ट को आ जाने दीजिए। हम लोग, हमारी पार्टी में युवकों को सम्मान हमेशा दिया जाता है।
Sources indicate that once the organizational exercise is complete, a union cabinet reshuffle could follow. The new team could therefore be more than a change of faces. It could be the structure that carries the BJP into the next Lok Sabha battle.
Much coming up, viewers. We'll be right back. The biggest story we're tracking, exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट, स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
The Joy of Music series of chats are conversations that I want to have with you about different aspects of music that lead up to how music is a source of joy for all of us.
केसरिया
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सब का राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इतने पेमेंट ऐप्स पर सेफ कौन सा?
तो स्विच टू भीम, एकदम सेफ और भरोसेमंद। रिवॉर्ड्स भी मिलते रहते हैं। पाओ 20 रुपए का कैशबैक 20 रुपए से ज्यादा की पहली पेमेंट पर। भीम ऐप से करो पे।
इट्स माही वे।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. Seven killed in stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. After the Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be a dimagi naxal. Mufti says proud to be dimagi naxal. Former US Congress woman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims US discussing nuclear strike on Iran. And viewers, let's move ahead to the big story that we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party is now imminent with a completely revamped team for 2029. And this is going to happen very soon today. That's what we understand. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 p.m. and everybody else is following after Republic broke the story yesterday itself for you. Now, this is following the takeover of the new party president, Nitin Nabin. This strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. High-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. So right now, viewers, this is a big story we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the BJP is imminent with a completely revamped team expected to be announced today itself. And noon is when it's going to happen. I want to go straight across to my colleague Harsh, who is joining us right now. Harsh, I'm coming across to you. Harsh, this is a huge update, and we will also tell our viewers that Republic broke this story first. We were the first one to break the story yesterday afternoon, and now all other channels are following us, but we were first. But the big news, of course, is noon is the time when the reshuffle of the BJP could be announced. I'm handing it to you so you can tell our viewers the biggest news story and the biggest political news break which is coming in.
Right, Shivangi, whenever it's politics and it's breaking, it's always first on Republic. Now, I'm in fact right now standing in front of the BJP party headquarters in New Delhi. What we are expecting, that there is a press conference that is scheduled to take place at 11 a.m. today. And after this, we are looking at a major rehaul at the organization level in BJP. Let me remind our viewers that it was First in December, when President Nitin Nabin was handed over the opportunity to take over as the chief of the party at organizational level, and later in January, he formally assumed that charge. But now, it's even after 6-7 months, we don't see a team of Nitin Nabin being convened, but now it's exactly the time when we are looking at it. What our sources tell us is that a major focus will be the induction of young leaders and women leaders at the top level of the organization as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is considered. Now, let me remind our viewers that it was the BJP pushing hard on BJP reservation bill to be inducted in the parliament. However, it was turned down in the parliament earlier, but now at least...
All right. Okay, Harsh, I have to move ahead. Let's go ahead to our executive editor, Niranjan, who's joining us. In fact, we will go back to Niranjan in a short while from now. But once we get our senior editors, we will be telling our viewers the biggest update coming in, BJP's team for 2029. Niranjan, handing it over to you. This is Republic's big news break.
Well, I can only tell you that the story was broken by Republic TV yesterday at about 2 p.m. We broke the story. In fact, we had the information last morning itself that the announcement is going to be made today. And we are hearing that today that announcement could be made. And this is significant because the BJP reshuffle will set the stage for the cabinet reshuffle. And Prakash broke the story. So I'm trying to see if I can get Prakash on the phone line as well. Because the story that was broken by Prakash yesterday, we put out the full details of what is expected and why the BJP may be looking for a team that takes it all the way until 2029 and beyond. You have critical state elections coming up in Punjab. You have state elections coming up in Karnataka in a couple of years. So these are states that the BJP will have to pay attention to. So that is why this particular rejig becomes extremely crucial. And yesterday when we broke the story at 2 o'clock, we also had details of the young infusion, the youth infusion that you can expect in the all-new BJP team. Now, we of course will not speculate on names. That has been a policy with Republic that, we don't take names, we don't speculate on who's in, who's out. We don't do that kite flying, that's not required. But what I can tell you at this point is that this announcement is likely to happen. Perhaps today, we are told that in all likelihood it could be happening today. We don't have the exact time. Of course, the BJP will not give you the exact time, but sometime today that announcement could be happening. And you could be seeing the all-new Nitin Nabin team. Who comes in, who goes out? There is some buzz that some leaders could be brought back to the party. You could see some changes there. And that, of course, will set the stage for the further cabinet reshuffle. And when it comes to the cabinet reshuffle, this time around, the cabinet reshuffle is going to be extremely exciting because the BJP ahead of the winter session will be looking to strengthen its party, bolster its numbers, given that in the next session, they will have critical bills coming up. They will have delimitation, they will have women's reservation. They will also be looking to bring in the FCRA bill. FCRA bill, of course, doesn't need a super majority, but for delimitation, they will have to look at a super majority number, 2/3 majority, upwards of through 350. 354, if I'm not wrong, is that magic number. And will they be officially getting in new allies? Will Sharad Pawar's party, NCP Sharad Pawar, also join the NDA officially? Will DMK, there is a lot of buzz around DMK. Will DMK also join the NDA? Now, these are some questions ahead of us as the BJP looks to the winter session. But that, of course, is a few months away because we've just had the monsoon session end 2 to 3 days ago. Prakash, will be joining us in a short while from now. But I'll hand it back to you. I think we'll move on and we'll come back to the story. What I can tell you is this is going to be watched. This is going to be extremely critical. And you're going to be looking at an all-new BJP team, visible changes to the structure, visible changes to those who get critical roles and people who will be brought in. Of course, they will be keeping the elections in mind. They will be looking at certain factors like youth, energy. They will be looking at credibility. Now, all of these, of course, are factors they will be watching out for, apart from, of course, winnability and strategic thinking, given that elections are around the corner in many important states. For example, Punjab, for example, you've had people like Raghav Chadda and the entire lot who've joined the party. So you can expect some big announcements, I think, today. Whenever the announcement happens, we're watching out for that. Let's see when it comes, when we have a whiff of that announcement. We will join you soon with Prakash Live. For now, I'm handing it back to you as we get you the other headlines.
All right, well, thank you, Niranjan, for getting us all those details. We are counting down to that big announcement. Remember, Republic broke it first and other channels followed. Okay, we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai has now leveled serious corruption allegations. So this is coming in from the former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai.
अपने स्वतंत्रता के 80वें वर्ष में प्रवेश कर चुका है। विगत स्वतंत्रता दिवस पर प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण और आज के परिप्रेक्ष्य में अत्यंत उपयुक्त विषय दिमागी नक्सल के विषय को उठाया, परंतु हम लोग इस विषय को लेकर आश्चर्य में हैं कि मात्र 24 घंटे के अंदर किसके दिमाग में नक्सली दिमाग था वो खुद ब खुद निकलकर सामने आ गया। पूर्व गृह मंत्री, पूर्व वित्त मंत्री और कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता पी चिदंबरम साहब ने खुद आकर कहा कि उन्हें दिमागी नक्सली होने पे गर्व है। यानी देखिए कितने आश्चर्य की बात है कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा और इतनी तुरंत प्रतिक्रिया हुई कि पूरे देश के सामने आ गया कि किसके दिमाग में नक्सल बैठा हुआ है और वह स्वयं गर्व की अनुभूति करने लगे। तो मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी और पी चिदंबरम साहब को याद दिलाना चाहता हूं कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह ने 13 अप्रैल 2006 को कहा था, मैं कोट कर रहा हूं, It would not be an exaggeration to say that the problem of Naxalism is the single biggest internal security challenge ever faced by our country. अर्थात उन्होंने कहा कि इसको कहने में अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी कि नक्सलवाद का खतरा भारत के इतिहास में आज तक आंतरिक सुरक्षा के लिए उत्पन्न सबसे बड़ा खतरा है। 13 अप्रैल 2006 और 31 मार्च 2026 प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने उस चीज को जो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह समझ गए थे, मगर जिस विवशता के चंगुल में जकड़कर और नक्सली दिमाग वालों से भरी हुई सुपर कैबिनेट यानी एनईसी के द्वारा उनको कुछ करने नहीं दिया गया था, यदि वह कार्य सिद्ध करके दिखाया तो प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने। मगर देश का एक ऐसा गृह मंत्री है जिसे इसमें गर्व का अनुभव नहीं हो रहा है। सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब? और ये पी चिदंबरम साहब वो हैं, इनके लिए क्या कहा जाए, जिस यूपीए के पशुपति से लेकर तिरुपति तक रेड कॉरिडोर बना था, 180 से अधिक जिले नक्सलवाद से प्रभावित हो गए थे। दंतेवाड़ा में 2010 में सीआरपीएफ के इतने बड़ी संख्या में 75-76 जवान शहीद हुए और उसके बाद राजधानी के एक नामी गिरामी विश्वविद्यालय में खुशियां मनाई गई। यह होता है दिमागी नक्सली। और इतने बड़े विषय के बाद चिदंबरम साहब के शासनकाल में 5000 से अधिक निर्दोष नागरिकों की मौत हुई। 1913 सुरक्षा बलों के जवान नक्सली अभियानों में शहीद हुए। 180 जिले नक्सल प्रभावित हो गए। 92% से अधिक हथियार जो नक्सलियों के पास थे वो पुलिस के हथियार थे जो लूटे गए थे। और याद करिए 2009 में उस समय प्रमुख नक्सली नेता किशन जी ने कहा था 2030 तक दिल्ली पे हमारा कब्जा होगा, मगर आज वो 180 नक्सल प्रभावी जिले शून्य पर आ गए हैं, मगर उसके बाद भी उन 180 जिलों में भारत में सामंजस्य दिखता था और यहां पर समस्या दिख रही है। मैं ध्यान दिलाना चाहता हूं कि वो दंतेवाड़ा और वो झीरम घाटी जहां पर खून की नदियां बहती थीं, चिदंबरम साहब और कांग्रेस पार्टी, राहुल गांधी जी आंख खोलकर देखिए और कान खोलकर सुनिए, तब आपको वह देश अच्छा लगता था। और आज गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी के कार्यकाल में यह परिस्थिति बनी है कि बस्तर में लगातार 2 साल ओलंपिक हुए हैं। यह सौहार्दपूर्ण, सकारात्मक और युवा ऊर्जा का प्रतिनिधित्व करता हुआ बस्तर अच्छा नहीं लगता है। अभी मात्र कुछ दिन पहले नेशनल हैंडलूम डे के ऊपर रायपुर में ट्राइबल एरियाज के युवकों के द्वारा हैंडलूम कपड़ों को रैंप पे वॉक किया गया। यह ट्राइबल युवा का, यानी ट्राइबल जेनजी का रचनात्मक प्रदर्शन अच्छा नहीं लगता था, और वो अच्छा लगता था। यह है दिमागी नक्सल जो इन लोगों के दिमाग में बैठा हुआ है। और इतना ही नहीं, इस समय 1800 से अधिक बैंक की ब्रांचें खुलना उस क्षेत्र में, 1200 से अधिक एटीएम खुलना, 6000 से अधिक मोबाइल के टावर लगना ताकि राष्ट्र की मुख्य धारा के साथ वो विकसित हो जाएं, 22 लाख लोगों को आयुष्मान भारत कार्ड उपलब्ध हो जाना ताकि वह युवा अपनी ऊर्जा का सही दिशा में प्रयोग कर सके। यह दृश्य जिसको खराब लगता है वो वास्तविकता में दिमागी नक्सल है। इसलिए मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से और चिदंबरम साहब से यह भी पूछना चाहता हूं कि आप वही है ना जिसने वित्त मंत्री के रूप में कहा था कि भारत में तो डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शन हो ही नहीं सकता, और सदन के पटल पे बोला था। और आज भारत डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शन में नंबर 1 का देश है। जिसकी सोच ऐसी है वो है दिमागी नक्सल। और मैं यह भी कहना चाहता हूं, वो लोग जो कहते हैं कि संसद से समाधान नहीं निकलेगा, सड़क से समाधान निकलेगा, वो है दिमागी नक्सल। जो ये कहते हैं कि संसद में रेजिस्टेंस से चीजें तय होंगी, वो है दिमागी नक्सल। और ये यूपीए सरकार की सुपर कैबिनेट नेशनल एडवाइजरी काउंसिल के सदस्य रह चुके हैं। इसलिए हम यह भी बताना चाहते हैं कि वो कालखंड जब इस देश में इतनी विपरीत परिस्थितियां थीं और आज एक सकारात्मक वातावरण बना है ट्राइबल एरियाज में, वह जिसको सही नजर नहीं आ रहा है वो वास्तविक अर्थों में दिमागी नक्सल है। और मैं यह भी बताना चाहता हूं कि एक दौर में जब भारत में इतने जिले प्रभावित थे वो तो अपनी जगह की बात है, उससे बड़ी बात यह है कि भारत के तमाम विश्वविद्यालयों में बैठकर उनको नैतिक और बौद्धिक समर्थन दिया जाता था। वो लोग वास्तविक अर्थों में दिमागी नक्सल हैं, जिन्हें गांधीयंस में गन नजर आती हैं, जिनको नक्सली, जिनको गांधीयंस विद गन कहते हैं। यानी कहां महात्मा गांधी जो अहिंसा के प्रतीक, और कहां माओवादी जो कहते पावर कम्स फ्रॉम द बैरल ऑफ गन, जो नक्सलियों को गांधीयंस विद गन कहे और उन नक्सलियों को अपनी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में साथ में रखे। उन राहुल गांधी से पूछना चाहता हूं, यह है वास्तविकता में दिमागी नक्सल। और इसीलिए हम यह भी कहना चाहते हैं कि चिदंबरम साहब हो या कांग्रेस पार्टी, ये वही लोग हैं जिनको एक विशेष प्रकार की चीज में अलग लगाव नजर आता है और दूसरे प्रकार की चीज में दुराव नजर आता है। मैं उदाहरण के लिए बोलना चाहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने इन्वायरमेंट के लिए काम करने वाले उन लोगों को सम्मानित किया है, जैसे कर्नाटक की रानी गौड़ा जिन्होंने 1 लाख से अधिक वृक्ष लगाए, एक अन्य कर्नाटक की महिला जिनको वृक्ष माता कहा जाता है। और याद करिए वो आई थी पद्म अवार्ड लेने नंगे पैर राष्ट्रपति भवन में, मगर ये लोग इन्वायरमेंटलिस्ट नजर नहीं आते थे जो लोग एयर कंडीशन कमरों में दिल्ली में बैठकर और भारत चीन सीमा के ऊपर होने वाले भारत की सुरक्षा की दृष्टि से महत्वपूर्ण इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को रोकने का काम करते थे, वो लोग इन्वायरमेंटलिस्ट नजर आते थे। और जो ये कहता था, जो सरकार ये कहती थी कि हमारी तो दशकों से स्थापित नीति है कि होना ही नहीं चाहिए सीमा के ऊपर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, वो है दिमागी नक्सल। इसलिए हम ये कहना चाहेंगे कि संयोग देखिए कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्वतंत्रता दिवस पे बोला था और आज नाग पंचमी आते आते ये जितना दिमागों में जहर था वो सब पूरे दिमाग से उजागर होकर उन्होंने खुद स्वीकार कर लिया कि हम क्या हैं। तो मैं सिर्फ अंत में यह कहना चाहूंगा कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो संकेत दिया है यह बहुत सहज और स्वाभाविक है। इसके लिए किसी को दिमाग पे जोर लगाने की जरूरत नहीं है, सिर्फ आंख खोलकर देखने की जरूरत है। उसे दिखाई पड़ेगा कि दिमागी नक्सल कौन है। दिमागी नक्सल वो है जिसको हाफिज में साहब नजर आता है, याकूब मेनन में जुडिशियल किलिंग नजर आती है, जिसको ओसामा में जी नजर आता है, जिसको जाकिर नायक में शांति का मसीहा नजर आता है, जिसको इशरत जहां में बेटी नजर आती है, बुरहान वानी में भटका हुआ नौजवान नजर आता है और भारत के सेना अध्यक्ष में सड़क छाप गुंडा नजर आता है। यह है वो दिमागी नक्सल। और आज हर भारतीय को इस चीज को सिर्फ आंख खोलकर देखने की जरूरत है और कान खोलकर समझने की जरूरत है। स्वतः समझ में आ जाएगा। और उन लोगों ने जब स्वयं स्वीकार कर लिया है तो हमें लगता है अब किसी प्रकार का कोई संदेह या किंतु परंतु किसी देशवासी के मन में नहीं रह गया है कि जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था कि कांग्रेस अब मुस्लिम लीगी माओवादी कांग्रेस हो गई है, तो अब उन्होंने खुद कह दिया है कि वो सिर्फ मुस्लिम लीगी माओवादी कांग्रेस नहीं बल्कि दिमागी नक्सल कांग्रेस भी हो गई है। ये उन्होंने स्वयं स्वीकार कर लिया है।
मित्रों, इस विषय से जुड़े सभी प्रश्न आमंत्रित हैं। ब्रह्म प्रकाश दुबे।
ही उपलब्ध कराते रहे हैं क्योंकि इतने लंबे दौर रहा और हजारों लोग मारे गए। आपने भी कहा चिदंबरम के वक्त 5000 लोग मारे गए, तो खाद पानी क्या कांग्रेस के नेता ही उपलब्ध कराते रहेंगे?
इस संदर्भ में तत्कालीन गृह मंत्री चिदंबरम साहब का मैं बयान कोट करता हूं जो उन्होंने 22 सितंबर 2011 को बोला था नक्सलियों के लिए, यू डोंट हैव टू ले द आर्म्स, यू डोंट हैव टू सरेंडर, यू डोंट हैव टू डिस्बैंडन योर आउटफिट, यू डोंट हैव टू give up your ideology, you just suspend the violence and come for talk। आप हथियार भी मत छोड़िए, आप सब कुछ यथावत रखिए, अपना विचार भी मत बदलिए, हम तब भी आपको स्वीकार करने को तैयार हैं। और एक हमारे गृह मंत्री थे, उन्होंने बिल्कुल साफ कहा कि गोली के द्वारा विचार नहीं हो सकता, हथियार छोड़ेंगे आप, राष्ट्र की मुख्य धारा में आएंगे। और कितने ही लोगों ने आप समर्पण किया, राष्ट्र की मुख्य धारा में आए। जो लोग ये नारा लगाते थे कि लेकर रहेंगे आजादी और बंदूक के दम पर आजादी, उनके आगे चिदंबरम साहब का यह आत्मसमर्पण है। तो खाद पानी इन्होंने ही दिया है। और यूपीए 1 के शासनकाल में सबसे ज्यादा वो नक्सली जो पहले से यानी कांग्रेस सरकार के जमानों से अंदर थे जेलों में, वो सब छोड़ के बाहर आ गए थे और उस समय ही सर्वाधिक नक्सलवादी गतिविधियों का प्रभाव बढ़ना शुरू हुआ था।
शैलेंद्र दूरदर्शन।
सामने आकर कह रहे हैं कि हाँ वो प्राउड दिमागी नक्सल है, तो अब उन पर ये सवाल भी उठता है कि क्या जानबूझकर उन्होंने नक्सलवाद को पैदा करने में मदद की और बने रहने दिया?
ये देश को सोचना चाहिए कि उन्होंने ये वाक्य स्वयं बोला है या किसी के इशारे पे बोला है। उनकी इस बात के तार सिर्फ उनके दिमाग की उपज है या कहीं और से भी जुड़े हुए हैं, क्योंकि आजकल कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी जी के भी जो सलाहकार हैं वो इसी प्रकार के हो गए हैं, जो ये कहते हैं, याद करिए चुनाव के समय इनके एक प्रमुख सलाहकार अंकल सैम बोले थे ना कि उत्तर भारत वाले तो यूरोप से आए हैं और पश्चिम भारत वाले अरब से आए हैं, दक्षिण भारत वाले अफ्रीका से आए हैं, पूर्वी भारत वाले चाइना से आए हैं। तो जिसको ये वाला भारत अच्छा लगता है और एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत, सभी भारतीय भारत माता की संतान है, ये अच्छा नहीं लगता, वही दिमाग की नक्सल है। तो हो सकता है चिदंबरम साहब से ये कहा गया हो कांग्रेस पार्टी अथवा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि इस प्रकार का बयान वो बोलें, और वो इसके लिए फिट भी हैं क्योंकि गृह मंत्री के रूप में और वित्त मंत्री के रूप में भी उनका आचरण यही दर्शाता है।
पीयूष आज तक
आपने जो बात कही है निश्चित रूप से, जिसको संपूर्ण वंदे मातरम गाते समय जो लोग असहज हो जाते हैं, इधर उधर देखने लगते हैं, बतियाने लगते हैं, हाथ पांव झटकने लगते हैं, वो लोग वही हैं जिनको उन चीजों में बड़ा सहजता महसूस होती है कि कोई कहे कि मैं वंदे मातरम नहीं गाऊंगा। ये वो लोग हैं जिनको जय श्री राम में वॉर क्राई नजर आता है मगर सर तन से जुदा में सुमधुर सेकुलर संगीत दिखाई पड़ता है।
मानो रिपब्लिक भारत।
देखिए, पहली बात, इमरान मसूद सांसद हैं और उनके पास, उनको ये पता होना चाहिए जब यह विधेयक पारित हो गया है तो वंदे मातरम न बोलना सीधे सीधे राष्ट्रीय प्रतीकों के अपमान की श्रेणी में है। और ये वही सांसद है ना जो 2014 में बोले थे कि मोदी जी की बोटी बोटी काट डालूंगा, और उस समय वो कांग्रेस में नहीं थे, सपा में थे, और अगले दिन दंडवत करते हुए राहुल गांधी उनके प्रचार में गए थे और उसके बाद उनको अपनी पार्टी में लाकर पहले प्रदेश का उपाध्यक्ष और फिर सांसद बनाया था। तो मुझे लगता है ये पुनः दर्शाता है कि जो लोग ऐसी बातें करते हैं वो वास्तविकता में क्या है। और वैसे इमरान मसूद को भी मैं कह देना चाहूंगा कि बादशाहों को सिजदा करते थे और कहते हैं देश को सिजदा नहीं करेंगे। जो खुतबे पढ़े जाते थे ना जब मुगल बादशाह आते थे, उसमें एक लाइन ये भी होती थी, सजदे में निगाह रहे तमाम होशो खिरत पेश बादशाह रहे।
आप
देखिए, उनके बारे में तो हम सबको पता है कि जब कश्मीर घाटी में नारे लगते थे कि हम लेके रहेंगे आजादी और बंदूक के दम पर आजादी, वो भारत अच्छा था। जब उनके कालखंड में कश्मीर घाटी में आईएसआईएस और पाकिस्तान के झंडे फहराए जाते थे और भारत के झंडे जलाए जाते थे, और भारत के राज्यपालों की, कश्मीर के राज्यपालों की, मुख्यमंत्रियों की हैसियत नहीं होती थी कि लाल चौक पे झंडा फहरा दें, वो भारत अच्छा था। और यही महबूबा मुफ्ती जी हैं, इनके पॉलिटिकल असेसमेंट को क्या कहा जाए, इन्होंने कहा था धारा 370 हट जाएगी तो तिरंगे को कंधा देने वाला कोई नहीं मिलेगा। आज डल लेक के ऊपर तिरंगों की कतार देखिए और उसके बाद महबूबा जी से कहिए कि आप अपने गिरेबान में झांकिए।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
All right, we just got that press conference, which has just got over of the BJP, and the BJP once again speaking about the Dimagi naxal statement which had come in, and he has said a couple of things there. He's saying that I want to ask P. Chidambaram, you said that, especially asking P. Chidambaram some questions, asking that whether digital transactions can happen, and today the whole India has shifted towards digital transaction. This is called Dimagi naxal. So there has been a lot of debate over this term, Dimagi naxal. That was a term which was used by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and a huge political war of words had erupted over it, especially after senior Congress leader P. Chidambaram claimed that the tag, and that has prompted a sharp reaction coming in from UN Minister Kiren Rijiju and the BJP. We're getting some more breaking news coming in right now. Let's go to across the Assam. CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has said when Chidambaram was Home Minister, many senior Congress leaders were killed by Naxals by planting bombs. He added now that Chidambaram has admitted that he is a Dimagi naxal. It should be investigated if he knew about the killings of these Congress leaders. As Sarma further said that Chidambaram has made some more statements. He further said that Chidambaram has admitted that he's a Dimagi naxal. It should be investigated if he knew about the killings. And he said Chidambaram is not a Dimagi naxal. He's much more than that and should be investigated. He also alleged that Congress never tried to stop naxals, even though many of its leaders were killed. Now, this is a huge row and a huge war of words which has broken out after Prime Minister Modi's Dimagi naxal remark. Remember that senior Congress leader P. Chidambaram said that yes, he is a Dimagi naxal. And after that, we see that many reactions have come in from the BJP. Sharp reactions coming in, first from Union Minister Kiren Rijiju, and now Himanta Biswa Sarma has also spoken on this. Let's play out that reaction.
On the Dimagi naxal jibe by the Prime Minister, it has been seen that people like peace. Mr. Chief Minister, on the Dimagi naxal jibe by the Prime Minister, it has been seen that people like P. Chidambaram, who was Home Minister himself, and Mehbooba Mufti has jumped in and has branded themselves as Dimagi naxals.
वही है, चिदम्बरम देश का गृह मंत्री थे। उस समय आपको याद होगा, वीसी शुक्ला सहित कांग्रेस का बड़े बड़े नेताओं को छत्तीसगढ़ में बम से उड़ाया गया था, लेकिन फिर भी कांग्रेस ने नक्सल को खत्म करने का कोई व्यवस्था नहीं लिया। तो मैं तो आह्वान करता हूं, जब चिदम्बरम ने खुद बोला मैं दिमागी नक्सल हूं, तो उसमें एक इंक्वायरी भी साथ में होना चाहिए कि चिदम्बरम क्या जानबूझ के नक्सल का खिलाफ व्यवस्था नहीं ले रहा था अब जब वो होम मिनिस्टर थे। मेरा लगता है चिदम्बरम दिमागी नक्सल नहीं है, उससे भी ऊपर वाला नक्सल है, वो खुद ही नक्सल है। देश में एनार्की लाने वाला वो भी एक पूरा प्योर नक्सल है। दिमागी नक्सल उसमें नहीं ये अप्लाई होगा, वो प्योर नक्सल कैटेगरी में आएगा। देखिए, मैं इतना ही बोल सकता हूं, हमारा देश में नक्सल मुक्त होगा कभी, किसी ने तो कल्पना भी नहीं किए थे। आज हमारा देश में नक्सल मुक्त हुए, हमारा स्टेट में कभी बोडोलैंड पीसफुल होगा, हम कब ये सोचे थे? हमारा असम में कभी 15 अगस्त 26 जनवरी बिना बम का होगा, ये कौन सोचे थे? तो मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी का नेतृत्व में पूरा देश में जो एक शांति का वातावरण आया है, उससे लेके कांग्रेस काफी अनकंफर्टेबल है। वो चाहते हैं कि देश में एनार्की आए और हमें एनार्की का स्कोप लेके 29 में पावर में आए। तो पावर में आने के लिए जितना नीचे वो लोग जा सकता है, उनका प्रैक्टिस वो लोग शुरू करके रखा है।
Getting some more breaking news coming in, viewers. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has said Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi are committed to destroy the country. He added that the way Sonia Gandhi insulted Vandemataram clearly indicates that what will be the future of the country if Congress comes to power. So big updates coming in here, viewers of Republic TV, and let's tell you what is the context to this. There was a big Vandemataram row which had erupted. And now the BJP has said very clearly that the Congress leadership has showed utter disrespect to the national song at the party headquarters in Delhi. And they've demanded an apology from the opposition party. Let's play out that reaction coming in from Himanta Biswa Sarma as well.
सोनिया गांधी हो, राहुल गांधी है, ये लोग मोटा मोटी देश का विरोध करने का मिशन ले चुका है। जैन जी नाम में लोगों को आंदोलन करने के लिए उत्साह देने का साथ साथ पूरा देश को माहौल बिगाड़ने का ये लोग संकल्प लेके रखा है। सोनिया गांधी जी ने जो व्यवहार किया वंदे मातरम को लेके, इससे एक बात तो पूरा दिखाई देते हैं कि अगर भारत में कभी गलती से कांग्रेस आया तो भारत का हालत क्या होने वाला है। इससे मैं कोई ज़्यादा परेशानी भी नहीं हूँ, इसलिए ये लोग खुल्लम खुल्ला देश विरोधी काम कर ही रहा है और खुल्लम खुल्ला देश का लोगों को बोल रहा है कि आप आंदोलन करो, धरना करो, एनआरकी लाओ, ये तो हर दिन बोल ही रहा है। और वंदे मातरम को रुकवाने के लिए उनका जब प्रयास हुए दोनों माँ बेटा का, इससे यही दर्शाता है कि कांग्रेस देश का शासन में आने में अगर आते हैं गलती से, हमारा देश का क्या हालत होने वाला। सोनिया गांधी हो, राहुल गांधी है, ये लोग मोटा मोटी देश का विरोध करने का मिशन ले चुका है। जैन जी नाम में लोगों को आंदोलन करने के लिए उत्साह देने का साथ साथ पूरा देश को माहौल बिगाड़ने का ये लोग संकल्प लेके रखा है। सोनिया गांधी जी ने जो व्यवहार किया वंदे मातरम को लेके, इससे एक बात तो पूरा दिखाई देते हैं कि अगर भारत में कभी गलती से कांग्रेस आया तो भारत का हालत क्या होने वाला है। इससे मैं कोई ज्यादा परेशानी भी नहीं हूं, इसलिए ये लोग खुल्लम खुल्ला देश विरोधी काम कर ही रहा है और खुल्लम खुल्ला देश का लोगों को बोल रहा है कि आप आंदोलन करो, धरना करो, एनआरकी लाओ, ये तो हर दिन बोल ही रहा है। और वंदे मातरम को रुकवाने के लिए उनका जब प्रयास हुए दोनों माँ बेटा का, इससे यही दर्शाता है कि कांग्रेस देश का शासन में आने में अगर आते हैं गलती से, हमारा देश का क्या हालत होने वाला।
All right, viewers, now moving on to Republic's big exclusive news break. A major organizational reshuffle within Bharatiya Janata Party is expected today, with a completely revamped team expected soon. Now, Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today, and we are expecting some major announcement to be made by the party over the same. This comes following the takeover of the new party. President Nitin Nabin, this strategic overhaul essentially aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, essentially laying the groundwork for the road to 2029 Lok Sabha elections. In fact, high-level sources are now indicating that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is also likely to follow. The exercise comes a month after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm. The new organizational structure will also introduce key office bearers, including new vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of parties' various morchas as well. In fact, my colleague Prakash also joins us, who in fact was the first person to break this news. Now, Prakash, tell us, what are we expecting? What is on the cards for this big rejig as far as the BJP's organizational restructuring is concerned, which is also likely to be followed up by cabinet reshuffle?
That sometime soon today after 12 noon the announcement would be made. It's been long pending since Nitin Nabin became the president of the BJP, and this organizational overhaul has been pending for the past 6 months, and it was supposed to be done before the monsoon session or even before that, but it's been pending after a lot of deliberations and confabulations with the top leadership of the BJP as well as RSS as well as organizational General Secretary in charge, BL Santosh, and some names doing the rounds are a lot of names doing the rounds. We expect that Vinod Tawde, Dharmen Pradhan might also be inducted into the organizational capacity, and Smriti Irani is one name. Anurag Thakur is the other name because he's not a part of the cabinet, and in order to send a message to the young voters as well as the synergy of youth experience as well as women leadership would be taken into cognizance with a specific importance being given to Uttar Pradesh, because Uttar Pradesh is a very critical elections going to the assembly polls early next year, January, February. And it is very critical for the BJP. And since Nitin Nabin has donned the mantle of presidency, overall, he would like to spread the wings of the BJP in the southern states also. The southern states would also be in focus. And there are many young leaders who would be a part of the organization, as well as the government reshuffle. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi's cabinet reshuffle would also take place sooner or later once this organizational overhaul of the BJP is done. So BJP wants to send a message to the people of the country that it is ready to bounce back, because in the perception battle, the BJP had taken a beating of late when it came to the Jantar Mantar protest and the recent parliament stalemate. So thereafter, a lot of deliberations have been done, and the announcement is likely to be made today.
Right. In fact, Prakash, so as you described to our viewers that we are going to see infusion of young and women leaders into this BJP's new lineup, and the factors that they are keeping into mind is, of course, the crucial state elections coming up, whether it's Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, and of course the big Lok Sabha elections leading up in 2029. So those are the factors they are in fact keeping in mind as far as their new B team and this lineup is concerned. All right. We'll try and connect with my colleague Prakash there, who was explaining to us what are the factors that the BJP is keeping in mind. Their outreach to younger voters, the youth outreach. You have elections coming up in crucial states, including Uttar Pradesh and Punjab. And of course, the Lok Sabha elections of 2029 are also there. So those are the factors they are keeping in mind as far as this big rejig, a big reshuffle is concerned within the party. In fact, my colleague Prakash is back with us. Prakash, you were explaining to our viewers what are the factors that the party is keeping in mind as far as this reshuffle is concerned. They're looking at state elections coming up, whether it's Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, and of course Lok Sabha elections as well.
Well, yes, as far as the BJP organizational overhaul is concerned, the regional balance, the caste equations, the age groups, the state-wise representation will be taken into account, because all these factors have to be taken into account, as India is a diverse country with a diverse population, and based on that, the aspirations of all the regional groups as well as caste would be fulfilled, and that has to be taken into account generally by the top leadership, and we'll wait and watch what kind of list emerges. But what we get to know, what we are gathering from our sources, that people in the age group of 30 to 40, 40 to 50, and those who have worked at the grassroots level in different states will also be considered for some posts at the national level. That will be an elevation sort of thing, because in BJP it's a cadre-based party, and for the past 46 years the basic cornerstone of the BJP has been its cadre and a strong foundation of the workers. So the workers of the BJP will be given more importance.
All right. Thanks for giving us the inside details of what the big rejig is going to look like inside BJP. For now, thanks so much. We'll keep coming back to you for all the latest on this. And now it's time to track other national headlines which are coming to light from across the nation in our special segment called Bharat in One. The Jharkhand government will hold the 7th round of talks with job aspirants protesting alleged irregularities in state recruitment examinations. The protesters, whose hunger strike has now entered its 15th day, have been invited for discussions at 2 p.m. today. A CISF personnel has now been suspended after a woman passenger allegedly accused him of photographing her inside the Delhi metro coach. The incident reportedly led to a scuffle with fellow passengers as well. The CISF has now ordered a detailed inquiry and said further action will follow based on its findings. Chief of Army Staff General Dheeraj Seth has arrived in Kathmandu on an official visit to Nepal. During the visit, General Seth will be conferred the honorary rank of General of a Nepali Army. He has also met India's ambassador to Nepal, Naveen Srivastav, to discuss further ways to strengthen long-standing defence partnership between the two countries. All right, viewers, now one case that Republic has been tracking from day one and asking for justice for Twisha. Big development set to come in Twisha Sharma death case today, as CBI will file its first charge sheet in the case and the second AIMS post-mortem report as well in the court. Now, today is expected to be a crucial day in Twisha Sharma death case, with the CBI set to present its charge sheet before a Bhopal court. The agency's 90-day investigation is now expected to shed light on the circumstances surrounding Twisha Sharma's death and the findings that the CBI considers significant in this case. The second post-mortem report prepared by AIMS is also likely to be submitted to the court today, along with the charge sheet by CBI. The developments could have a crucial bearing on the legal proceedings involving Giribala and Samarth.
कयास लगाया जा रहा है कि आज ही सीबीआई चार्जशीट पेश करेगी और इस चार्जशीट से कई खुलासे होंगे, क्योंकि सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट भी इसी में आना है और सीबीआई अपनी जांच में किस निष्कर्ष पर पहुंची ये भी पता चलेगा। पूरा परिवार जो है, जिन्होंने इस पूरी लड़ाई को काफी मजबूती से लड़ा, वो हमारे साथ हैं, उनसे बात करते हैं। सर, आज काफी अहम दिन है क्योंकि सीबीआई चार्जशीट पेश करने वाली है। सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट जो है उसको लेकर भी आज आपको पता चलेगा कि क्या उसमें फाइंडिंग्स आई।
बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है और हम एक ऐसे टाइम पर हैं कि अगर ऐसे सीबीआई चार्जशीट नहीं सबमिट करती है तो डिफ़ॉल्ट बेल के चांसेस बढ़ जाते हैं। उम्मीद है कि सीबीआई चार्जशीट सबमिट करेगी, ऐसा उन्होंने इंडिकेट किया था लास्ट टाइम भी, और उसी के लिए हम लोग सब यहाँ पर आए हैं। बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है, बहुत सारे इसमें खुलासे होने हैं और हमारे सामने जो हमारे अवेटेड था वीडियोग्राफी, फोटोग्राफी फर्स्ट पीएम की, सेकंड पीएम की, वो भी हमारे को मिलेगी और उसके बाद हम कोई निष्कर्ष निकाल पाएंगे कि क्या फाइंडिंग्स आई हैं, क्या वो फाइंडिंग्स सही हैं या गलत हैं।
चूंकि सेकंड पीएम के लिए आपको काफी जिद्दोजहद करनी पड़ी थी, उसके बाद दिल्ली एम्स की टीम ने आके सेकंड पीएम किया, उसकी कॉपी का आपने कई बार डिमांड की थी, वो आपको सीबीआई ने नहीं दी, लेकिन आज वो चीजें आपके पास निकल कर आएंगी।
जैसा कि आप देख रहे हैं कि उनका बहुत बड़ा इन्फ्लुएंस है, हर जगह इन्फ्लुएंस है और वो केवल भोपाल तक, मध्य प्रदेश तक ही सीमित नहीं है। तो हमको ये भी देखना है कि कोई चीज़ हमारी इन्फ्लुएंस तो नहीं हुई है, बहुत सारी फैक्ट फाइंडिंग्स आएंगी, तो हम आगे की अपनी जो लड़ाई है इंसाफ के लिए उसको हम तय करेंगे कि क्या कैसे लड़ी जाएगी, क्या लड़ी जाएगी। इसलिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है और हम बहुत सभी प्रतीक्षा कर रहे हैं।
माता जी, आप क्या कहेंगी? बहुत शॉर्ट में आपसे आना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि आपको अपनी बेटी के लिए न्याय चाहिए और आज वो महत्वपूर्ण दिन है।
मुझे अपनी बेटी का न्याय ही चाहिए और चार्जशीट में जो भी पता चलेगी, भगवान से प्रे कर रहे हैं कि वो सही हो। सीबीआई से मेरी बेटी को न्याय मिलना चाहिए, न्याय मिलेगा, भगवान पे पूरा भरोसा है मुझे।
माता जी भावुक हो गई, उनसे मैं ज़्यादा बात नहीं करूंगा। आशीष जी, आप खुद गवर्नमेंट जॉब में, इसके बाद भी आप प्रोटेस्ट पूरा टाइम आप सीएम हाउस के बाहर भी बैठे थे क्योंकि आपकी बहन को आपको न्याय दिलाना है।
देखिए, बहन हमारी वो तुषा है, लेकिन जाने कितनी बहनें चली जाती हैं। तो यहाँ आज जो कुछ भी तथ्य सामने सीबीआई रखेगी और उसके बाद आगे कोर्ट उसको किस तरीके से संज्ञान में लेता है, कैसे दोषियों को का दोष ठहराया जाता है, उन्हें सज़ा मिलती है, ये एक मिसाल के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है क्योंकि तुषा कोई पहली और आखिरी नहीं है और तुषा जैसे मामले दोबारा ना हो उसके लिए यहाँ जो मिसाल सेट होगी ये बहुत मील का पत्थर साबित होगी। तो हम सिर्फ तुषा के लिए नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, हम उन सभी बहनों के लिए लड़ रहे हैं जो आज पीड़ित हैं या जो जा चुकी हैं या भगवान ना करे जिनके साथ इस तरीके की वारदात हो।
बहुत बड़ी बात आपने कही है। एक चीज़ और पूछूंगा, अगर सीबीआई के जो निष्कर्ष निकलेंगे उससे आप सेटिस्फाई नहीं होते हैं तो क्या आप कोर्ट में चैलेंज करेंगे?
तुषा के जाने के बाद अब हमारा एक ही मकसद है कि हम जब तक न्याय ना मिले तब तक लड़ते रहें और उसके लिए हमें जिस कोर्ट में जाना होगा, जितने दिन लड़ना होगा, जो कुछ भी दांव पे लगाना होगा, हम सब लगाने के लिए तैयार हैं।
मैम, आप भी पूरे टाइम इस लड़ाई में शामिल थी, आज आपको लगता है कि जैसा आप सोच रहे हैं उसी तरह का होगा? मतलब सीबीआई इस जो डेथ है इसमें कुछ ऐसी फाइंडिंग्स निकालेगी जिससे आप लोगों को न्याय मिले?
हमें तो यही, जो जिस तरह से हम देख रहे हैं सीबीआई ने शुरुआत की अपनी इन्वेस्टिगेशन और आज जाके उसको कवर अप करके देंगे, हम 100% श्योर कुछ तो होगा ऐसे जो दोषियों को बिल्कुल सजा मिलनी चाहिए और हमारी बिटिया तुषा को न्याय मिलेगा। I'm 100% sure something we will get positive today.
देखिए पूरा परिवार काफ़ी उम्मीदों से है, तो जैसा कि माता जी थोड़ा भावुक भी हो गई क्योंकि उन्होंने अपनी बेटी को खोया है, लेकिन इस परिवार के लिए और साथ में उन सभी बेटियों के लिए भी काफ़ी महत्वपूर्ण दिन है जो कहीं ना कहीं इस तरह की प्रताड़ना झेलती आई हैं। कैमरामैन संजय अंकल के साथ सत्यवीर सिंह, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क, भोपाल।
All right. In fact, that was my colleague speaking to Tushar's family right before the CBI is all set to file its first charge sheet before a Bhopal court today. We're also set to see the second post-mortem report getting submitted before the court today. So a crucial day as far as Tushar Sharma death case is concerned. Crucial findings will come out today of whether or not accused Kiribala Singh and Samat Singh are held accountable. Essentially, will come out today. And now we are shifting focus to what is unfolding right now in the state of Tamil Nadu. Former Tamil Nadu BJP chief Anurag has now levelled serious corruption allegations against the Tamil Nadu government led by Chief Minister Vijay, claiming that some ministers have already begun demanding commissions of 2 to 4% from contractors for government tenders. So big charges now being levelled by Annamalai against TVK ministers. Speaking at an environmental awareness gathering organised by We the Leaders, which is an outfit led by K. Annamalai, he said that while Chief Minister Vijay was opposed to corruption, some members of his own cabinet had allegedly started seeking kickbacks from these contractors. Annamalai further claimed that he also had audio recording to back his allegations but did not identify the ministers allegedly involved in these purported recordings. In fact, he went on to mention that Vijay should go ahead and rein in on his cabinet ministers to ensure that this does not escalate. Let's take a listen to what exactly are the allegations levelled by K. Annamalai against TVK ministers.
Corruption முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கரப்ஷனுக்கு எதிராக இருப்பது உண்மைதான், அதையும் நாம் பார்க்கின்றோம். டெண்டர் பெரிய பெரிய டெண்டர்ல வாங்கல, பல அமைச்சர்கள் இப்பதான் வாங்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்காங்க. அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. சில அமைச்சர்கள் சொல்றாங்க, எங்கிட்ட ஆடியோவே இருக்கு. அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. தம்பி, நாங்கெல்லாம் ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுத்து வந்தோம், ஒரு 2% கொடு தம்பி, 3% கொடு தம்பி, 4% கொடு. இது முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கவனத்திற்கு இப்பவே கொண்டு வர்றாங்க ஐயா. ஒரு வருஷம் கழிச்சு நாங்க பிரச்சனை பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறீங்க, அதை உங்களுடைய அமைச்சர் பெருமக்களுக்கும் அதை அறிவுறுத்துங்க. நேர்மையான ஆட்சி. நீங்க நேத்து சுதந்திர தின உரையில சொன்னீங்க, தமிழகத்துல கரப்ஷனை நம்முடைய காலத்துல ஒழிப்புங்க ஐயா. நம்முடைய காலத்துல டிவிக்கு இருக்கட்டும், இந்த பக்கம் வீதி லீடர்ஸ் இருக்கட்டும், நம்முடைய காலத்துல அந்த கரப்ஷனை ஒழிப்போம். நம்மால் முடியும். செய்து கொடுக்க துணிந்தவர்கள் நாம் இங்க இருக்கின்றோம். ஆட்சி அதிகாரத்துல யாரும் உட்கார்ல. இங்க இருக்கிறவங்க யாரு எம்எல்ஏ இல்ல, யாரு எம்பியா இருந்ததில்ல, யாரு மந்திரியா இருந்ததில்ல. அதை சொல்வதற்கான முழு தார்மீக சுதந்திரமும் பொறுப்பு நமக்கு இருக்கு. அதனால கொஞ்சம் கடிவாளம் போடுங்க ஐயா, லூஸ் விட்டுறாதீங்க. கொஞ்சம் சனிக்கிழமை ஞாயிற்றுக்கிழமை ரிவ்யூ மீட்டிங் எடுங்க. 2 நாள் விடுபடுத்தீங்கன்னா அதிகாரிகளுக்கு அமைச்சர்களுக்கு குளிர் விட்டு போயிடும். அதையும் கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க, கண்ட்ரோல்ல வைங்க. குதிரைக்கு எப்பொழுதுமே கடிவாளத்தை கொஞ்சம் லூசா விட்டுட்டீங்கன்னா குதிரை வலது பக்கம் இடது பக்கம் போகும். மக்கள் உங்கள் மீது பெரிய நம்பிக்கையோடு அந்த இடத்தை கொடுத்திருக்கிறாங்க. நீங்கள் தவறு செய்தாமல் அதை கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்கின்ற அன்பான வேண்டுகோளையும் கூட இந்த நேரத்தில் வீதி லீடர்ஸ் அமைப்பு சார்பாக.
All right, my colleague Shraddha also joins us with more details on this. Shraddha, we have seen even the initial days of Vijay's tenure as a CM have been stormy. And now allegations such as this saying that TVK ministers have already been receiving kickbacks of 2 to 4% by K. Annamalai already rocking that boat. Give us more details on this.
Yesterday, the leaders, K. Annamalai did a conclave conference in the state of Tamil Nadu, in the capital city, Chennai. So we've been seeing Annamalai actively getting into politics where he's not directly attacking the DVK, saying that they do need time because being a new government, and also pointing out that the DMK being the opposition is really trying to blame the TVK government for what has happened in the last 50 years to get it rectified in the 100 days. So if you remember, today is exactly 100 days after TVK has formed the government, and he's pointing out that the TVK, though directly not involved in corruption as Mr. Vijay had promised, saying that his ministry would be with clean hands. And
all right. In fact, thanks Shraddha so much for joining us and getting us the latest on what is unfolding right now in Tamil Nadu. All right, viewers, so with that, we slip into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, Republic's super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। मसाला।
Flood-like situation has emerged across Bhalesa, Gando and Doda, Jammu and Kashmir following fresh heavy rainfall. Water levels have now risen sharply in markets, roads, streams and rivers, while the Chenab River is also flowing at a very high level. BJP workers held a protest march in Jaipur targeting Congress leaders including Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi over vandemataram recitation row. The protesters marched against the Congress leadership at the party headquarters. Odisha's Mayurbhanj district remains under a serious flood threat amid continuous heavy rainfall and rising river levels. Low-lying areas are already being affected, while a fresh low-pressure system over Bay of Bengal could bring more intense rainfall in the coming days. Coming up on the other side, BJP now says people with dimagi naxals have begun identifying themselves. BJP cites deaths in naxal-affected areas under UPA era. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट।
Coming up on the other side, former US Congressman Marjorie Taylor Greene now claims US discussing nuclear strike option on Iran during meetings. All the updates lined up. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
सुहास
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and today our top focus story is the biggest Republic news break, which has set the agenda. We broke the news yesterday afternoon, and every channel is following it today, and every channel is taking it as a breaking news development. And we gave you the agenda, we gave you the inside information yesterday itself, because today is a very big day for the nation, for the Bharatiya Janata Party, because today is going to be a major reshuffle with the president, the new BJP president Nitin Nabin taking the charge, and also he will be announcing new leaders, young leaders, and especially women leaders to be part of the new leadership team. When we talk about, there will be new general secretaries, new leaders announced today. In a short while, we'll get you minute-to-minute updates, all the latest informations, not speculation, but the right information. Let's first look at the headlines first.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive. BJP reshuffle announcement likely soon. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP. Infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle also. And after Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be a dimagi naxal. Mufti says proud to be a dimagi naxal. And BJP says people with dimagi naxals have begun identifying themselves. They have come out in open. BJP cites deaths in Naxal attacks under UPA era. Former US Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims US discussing nuclear strike on Iran. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with a top focus story. A major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party, BJP, is imminent, with a completely revamped team expected soon. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today, soon, very shortly, following the takeover of the new party president, that is Nitin Nabin. Now, this strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned, experienced leaders with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and also women leaders, specifically laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. Now, high-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. Now, the exercise comes months after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm. Now, the new organizational structure will introduce key office bearers, including vice presidents, general secretaries, very important secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of the party's various morchas, that is wings. Now, younger leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster youth outreach, a strategic push following recent student-led protests and aligned with Nabin's own role as one of the party's youngest national presidents. So we have a very young national president and we need a young team to work with the national president of the BJP, that is Nitin Nabin, and we'll definitely have fresh faces today. We will be having fresh faces, young faces and women leaders. Let's go across to our senior executive editor and executive editor Abhishek and Niranjan, who are joining us from the newsroom with all the latest updates. Now, yes, Niranjan, today is the big day and we broke the development first. Now every channel is following our news break and very soon there will be a reshuffle that will be announced by the BJP. Niranjan and Abhishek joining us live from the newsroom. Over to you.
We are expecting an announcement soon. Now that could happen now or anytime soon. So we are on standby. So Abhishek is also joining us live. Now, the story that we broke yesterday confirming that it is going to happen now. It's been speculated for several weeks now, Abhishek. But I think the time is right perhaps for the BJP, given that the session is over. They couldn't have done it very close to the parliament session. So they waited it out. Parliament session is ended. There are indications that it is going to happen today. That's what we've broken, and anytime now we could be expecting an update on that. What are you picking up about the names, Abhishek, and the changes?
Well, we discussed the names in a bit, Niranjan, but some BJP things, you know. Last month was Adhik Mas, as it is called, as per Hindu calendar, not considered particularly auspicious. A lot of penance goes into that month. And then it dovetailed into the parliament session. And typically, if you have to have this reshuffle, and if as it is being talked about, that many from the government would also make a lateral move to the party to strengthen the party. And of course, you know, this exercise we have to see in its entirety and as a whole. But coming to this conversation, so last month was Adhik Mas. January is the time when Nitin Nabin has taken over as party president. Second half of January, it took a while for him to settle and to understand. He travelled to some of the states. And then, the parties, then the budget session of parliament, and then parties' internal meetings, consultations, and a heavy round of consultations this time within the party and, of course, with the RSS. So that took time. And then once the monsoon session of parliament has ended, we are on this day when the list is to be announced. So that really gives you sort of a timeline of why this delay and how things happened, what happened. We reported a lot of times about meetings taking place at either JP Nadda's residence or at Home Minister Amit Shah's residence. But those were consultations. Now, you ask about what are the names, So as I said, you have to look at this exercise, Niranjan, as a whole in terms of parties' talent management, exercise, parties, HR management exercise, parties, generational shift management exercise. If you look at it from the Vajpayee-Advani BJP to the Modi-Shah BJP, there was a transition and you saw fresh faces. Now with the choice of the president in Nitin Nabin, who's just 45 years old, though of course 5-time MLA in from Bihar, that's also a statement. So that's a statement of intent that maybe again we are going to see a generational shift, a fresh blood infused along with, of course, some blend of experience. So, as the structure stands of the party, there is party president, there are senior vice presidents, there are vice presidents, then there are secretaries, and the crucial post of general secretaries, which is essentially the nuts and bolts. General secretaries essentially handle the nuts and bolts of the party organization. So it's a very important post in terms of execution of party philosophy and programs. So we are going to see the younger blood coming in at the secretary and the general secretary level. We are going to see a blend of experience and the old guard getting rehabilitated as the vice presidents and senior vice presidents. If you go by the things that are being talked about, so a lot of general secretaries would move out. Some might get rewarded because as general secretaries, they have delivered many of these states like post 2024, Haryana, Bengal. So because you mentioned Bengal, There is a name called Sunil Bansal. So overall, even if Dharmendra Pradhan was in charge of Bengal elections, again, as General Secretary, the nuts and bolts was done by Sunil Bansal. So you can expect that he could continue because he remains a General Secretary. Some might get removed. We are hearing, for example, that Smriti Irani might make a comeback, Anurag Thakur might make a comeback. Again, as I said, this is conjecture as things work in the present day BJP. Niranjan, it's not over till it's over. It's not out till it's out. So we have to wait insofar as speculating on the names is concerned.
Yeah, Abhishek, there's a big breaking coming in. So you stay with me because there's another big breaking news update coming in. The Twisha case. Let's go full frame now. The Twisha case charge sheet has been filed. So that's a breaking news update coming in from Bhopal. Twisha case charge sheet has been filed. And we're getting a confirmation that the documents have been submitted in court. So these are breaking news inputs that we have. The charge sheet is going to be filed. The CBI is presently before the Bhopal court and has produced the charge sheet along with documents. And the judge is currently going through the papers. And it will be filed in a short while from now. It will be filed. So we're waiting for those details before the charge sheet is filed. The family of Twisha spoke to Republic TV. We had the family, the father, mother, brother, the entire family outside the courtroom waiting for the charge sheet so that they can go through the details. They're saying they will fight for justice. Their fight for justice will not end. It continues. I want to play the details of what they said, what they shared on Republic TV a short while back. High-profile case investigated by the CBI now, broken by Republic TV, and it was our campaign that built up the public pressure. Finally asking for a CBI probe, the CBI stepped in, and the high-profile judge here, the VVIP judge, thought she would get away. She and her son are in custody. Will the charge sheet name them? What's in the charge sheet? Will the autopsy reveal more details? Now, all of this in the realm of speculation. Anytime now, the charge sheet will be filed. The documents are in court. Charge sheet will be filed. And I'm going across to Satya Vijay. Satya Vijay will be joining us live. But we spoke to the family. I'd like to play out what the family said. We'll also go across to Rhythm. Rhythm will also be joining us live. Here's what the family said to Republic TV a short while back. Let's play it out, please.
काफ़ी अहम दिन है क्योंकि सीबीआई चार्जशीट पेश करने वाली है। सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट जो है उसको लेकर भी आज आपको पता चलेगा कि क्या उसमें फाइंडिंग्स आई।
बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है और हम एक ऐसे टाइम पर हैं कि अगर ऐसे सीबीआई चार्जशीट नहीं सबमिट करती है तो डिफ़ॉल्ट बेल के चांसेस बढ़ जाते हैं। उम्मीद है कि सीबीआई चार्जशीट सबमिट करेगी, ऐसा उन्होंने इंडिकेट किया था लास्ट टाइम भी, और उसी के लिए हम लोग सब यहाँ पर आए हैं। बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है, बहुत सारे इसमें खुलासे होने हैं और हमारे सामने जो हमारे अवेटेड था वीडियोग्राफी, फोटोग्राफी फर्स्ट पीएम की, सेकंड पीएम की, वो भी हमारे को मिलेगी और उसके बाद हम कोई निष्कर्ष निकाल पाएंगे कि क्या फाइंडिंग्स आई हैं, क्या वो फाइंडिंग्स सही हैं या गलत हैं।
चूँकि सेकंड पीएम के लिए आपको काफ़ी जिद्दोजहद करनी पड़ी थी, उसके बाद दिल्ली एम्स की टीम ने आके सेकंड पीएम किया, उसकी कॉपी का आपने कई बार डिमांड की थी, वो आपको सीबीआई ने नहीं दी, लेकिन आज वो चीज़ें आपके पास निकल कर आएंगी।
जैसा कि आप देख रहे हैं कि उनका बहुत बड़ा इन्फ्लुएंस है, हर जगह इन्फ्लुएंस है और वो केवल भोपाल तक, मध्य प्रदेश तक ही सीमित नहीं है। तो हमको ये भी देखना है कि कोई चीज़ हमारी इन्फ्लुएंस तो नहीं हुई है, बहुत सारी फैक्ट फाइंडिंग्स आएंगी तो हम आगे की अपनी जो लड़ाई है इंसाफ के लिए उसको हम तय करेंगे कि क्या कैसे लड़ी जाएगी, क्या लड़ी जाएगी। इसलिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है और हम बहुत सभी प्रतीक्षा कर रहे हैं।
माता जी, आप क्या कहेंगी? बहुत शॉर्ट में आपसे आना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि आपको अपनी बेटी के लिए न्याय चाहिए और आज वो महत्वपूर्ण दिन है।
मुझे अपनी बेटी का न्याय ही चाहिए और चार्जशीट में जो भी पता चलेगी, भगवान से प्रे कर रहे हैं कि वो सही हो। सीबीआई से मेरी बेटी को न्याय मिलना चाहिए, न्याय मिलेगा, भगवान पे पूरा भरोसा है मुझे।
माता जी भावुक हो गई, उनसे मैं ज़्यादा बात नहीं करूँगा। आशीष जी, आप खुद गवर्नमेंट जॉब में, इसके बाद भी आप प्रोटेस्ट पूरा टाइम आप सीएम हाउस के बाहर भी बैठे थे क्योंकि आपकी बहन को आपको न्याय दिलाना है।
देखिए बहन हमारी वो तुषा है, लेकिन जाने कितनी बहनें चली जाती हैं। तो यहाँ आज जो कुछ भी तथ्य सामने सीबीआई रखेगी और उसके बाद आगे कोर्ट उसको किस तरीके से संज्ञान में लेता है, कैसे दोषियों को का दोष ठहराया जाता है, उन्हें सज़ा मिलती है, ये एक मिसाल के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है। क्योंकि तुषा कोई पहली और आखिरी नहीं है और तुषा जैसे मामले दोबारा ना हो उसके लिए यहाँ जो मिसाल सेट होगी ये बहुत मील का पत्थर साबित होगी। तो हम सिर्फ तुषा के लिए नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, हम उन सभी बहनों के लिए लड़ रहे हैं जो आज पीड़ित हैं या जो जा चुकी हैं या भगवान ना करे जिनके साथ इस तरीके की वारदात हो।
बहुत बड़ी बात आपने कही है। एक चीज़ और पूछूंगा, अगर सीबीआई के जो निष्कर्ष निकलेंगे उससे आप सेटिस्फाई नहीं होते हैं तो क्या आप कोर्ट में चैलेंज करेंगे?
तुषा के जाने के बाद
Getting in breaking news now of a stampede-like situation in Ujjain's Naxal temple. These are pictures coming in on Republic TV. We have the video of the situation in Ujjain. This is after there were some rumors reportedly. Now, according to initial reports coming in, there was a rumor after which there was a stampede-like situation. Several devotees have been injured. This is in Ujjain's Naxal temple. Near the Harsiddhi temple intersection. Some more details that we're picking up as the situation evolves. This is while devotees had queued up to visit the Sri Naxal temple. This was in the Mahakal temple complex. There was a stampede-like situation. While devotees were in line, there was reportedly, now initial reports coming in, that there was a rumor of an electric shock near a transformer within a barricaded area. Now from the initial reports coming in, several devotees have sustained injuries and were taken to the Charak hospital for treatment. We have the details of some of the people injured here in Ujjain. We have some of the names, at least 10 to 15 people injured, and some have sustained leg injuries after colliding with the barricades. This is a situation that pictures that came in some time back. We are staying with the pictures. Injured have been taken to the Charak hospital. Arrangements have been made for the darshan, and were disrupted for a while after the incident. Police and administrative officials are at the scene. As of now, the situation is under control. But from the details coming in, this was after a rumor. There was a rumor reportedly of an electric shock, and several devotees have been injured. Chaos near the Harsiddhi temple intersection, as devotees gathered to visit the Sri Naxal temple in the Mahakal temple complex. And the stampede-like situation after those in line heard a rumor about an electric shock. This was a rumor that spread that led to the stampede-like situation. This was close to a transformer that we're picking up, close to a transformer that it took place, and people tried to break through the barricades and leave in a hurry. Several devotees have sustained injuries during the incident and were taken to the Charak hospital for treatment. And those injured include Hindu Bai. Some of the names that are coming in: Hindu Bai, Sagar. Okay, we're getting a reaction from ANI.
बस किसी ने भी इसकी सहायता नहीं करी। 30-35 लोग होंगे। मेरा नाम मीनू है। बेटा है मेरा।
Pictures coming in from the Charak hospital. These are pictures of those who are injured, who are at the Mahakal temple complex.
1 बजे महाकाल मंदिर के लाइन में लगा दर्शन करने के लिए नागचंद्रेश्वर भगवान के। तो 7-8 घंटे के सफर में मैं पहुंचा हरसिद्धि माता चौराहे पे। वहाँ पे हमको 2 घंटे खड़ा रखा। वो कोई भी सुविधा।
Going live to Satya Vijay, joining us live from Madhya Pradesh. These are live pictures coming in from Ujjain. And we had a different drone shot as well, showing the number of people, the extent of crowd that had gathered in the Sri Naxal temple complex. This is at the Mahakal temple complex, where a stampede-like situation arose among those who stood in line at the temple in the Mahakal complex. Prima facie, the first input that's come in, that there was a rumor that spread of an electric shock. Some rumor of a shock and that led to a stampede-like situation. The police struggling there in the visuals. You can see them trying to keep the barricades in place so that people leave without barricades being broken, without any stampede. But we are hearing that some devotees have sustained injuries during the incident and were taken to the Charak Hospital. And the injured include, from some of the details we're picking up, some names of those who are injured are coming in: Hindu Bai, Lakshmi Bai, Ansuya, Mamata, Harish Chandra, Sujit Kumar, Kushi, Tulsi. These are some of the names, details that we have of people who've been injured. Two of them have been shifted to a hospital after they complained of nausea. This is what the Ujjain SP says. These are details coming in from Ujjain after a stampede-like situation broke out. Satyavijay is with me live right now. Satyavijay, situation क्या है वहाँ पे? जो ऑफिशियल डिटेल्स है, 2 लोगों को अस्पताल लेके गए हैं।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। देखिए, उज्जैन के नाग चंद्रेश्वर मंदिर में जो है, मंदिर से कुछ दूरी पर करंट की अफवाह से अफरा तफरी मच गई। तस्वीरें आप देख सकते हैं कि जो बैरिकेडिंग थी, इन लाखों श्रद्धालु जो आ जाते हैं उनकी व्यवस्था के लिए, वो तोड़ते हुए लोग भागते नजर आए। इसमें कुछ लोगों के पैर में भी चोट आई है, कुछ लोग घायल हुए हैं। हालांकि इस पूरे घटना पे जो अधिकारियों का साफ तौर पर कहना है कि भगदड़ से हालात बहुत ज्यादा नहीं थे, लेकिन स्थिति काफी, वहां पर आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे कि जो नाग चंद्रेश्वर मंदिर है, ये एक दिन सिर्फ नागपंचमी के दिन खुलता है। इसके पट नागपंचमी के दिन खुलते हैं और आज यहाँ पर 8 से 10 लाख लोग एक साथ पहुंचते हैं दर्शन करने। इस दौरान ये भगदड़ की स्थिति बनी। कुछ लोग घायल भी हैं जिनको की निजी अस्पतालों में भर्ती कराया गया है। और अभी की स्थिति की अगर बात करें तो वहां पर हालात प्रशासन ने, और जो सुरक्षा में और व्यवस्थाओं में प्रशासन और पुलिस की टीम लगी, उन्होंने हालात पर काबू पा लिया है। लेकिन आगे ऐसी स्थिति न बने, इसके लिए प्रशासन को और सजग रहना होगा।
बने रहिए हमारे साथ। Satyavijay, the first reaction coming in from Ujjain, the SP there says at the Nagchandreshwar temple, 2 people have been shifted to a hospital after they complained of nausea. These are pictures that came in from short while back. कितने लोगों yes, Satyavijay, आपकी बातचीत हुई है वहाँ पे किसी के साथ, पुलिस के साथ? क्योंकि यहाँ पे तो दिख रहा है, here we can clearly see that several people were injured. Now barricades have been broken. There was a stampede-like situation. Is the situation now under control?
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। देखिए, फिलहाल वहां पर स्थिति जो है नियंत्रित कर ली गई है। कुछ लोग घायल जरूर हुए हैं इसमें। 1 से 2 जो घायल हुए, एक महिला से हमारे सोर्सेज ने बात की, उसने बताया कि जब भगदड़ हुई तो उसके पैर में चोट लगी, वो उसका पैर दब गया, जिसके बाद वो गिर गई। तो ये हालात क्यों बने, ये एक बड़ा सवाल है। लेकिन चूंकि साल में एक दिन ये मंदिर दर्शन के लिए इसके पट खुलते हैं, लाखों लोग इसमें हर साल आज नागपंचमी के दिन दर्शन करने आते हैं। और यहाँ पर यह अफवाह कैसे फैली, क्या कोई शरारती तत्व था, इन सब पहलुओं पर अभी बाद में इन्वेस्टिगेट करेगी। लेकिन ये जो तस्वीरें हैं ये डराने वाली हैं, क्योंकि अगर लाखों लोगों के बीच इस तरह से अफवाह फैलती है और भगदड़ बनती है तो एक बड़ा हादसा भी हो सकता है। अच्छी बात यह कि अभी यहाँ पर कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं है, सिर्फ लोग घायल हुए हैं।
उनको एंट्री मिल रही थी और जो हम लोग थे साधारण वाले, उनको एंट्री कहाँ से मिल रही थी? मानसरोवर के वहाँ से। बहुत भीड़, 4 घंटे की लाइन में लगा था मैं वहाँ पे कल भी। सागर लक्की नाम है मेरा। किशनपुरा मक्सी रोड।
कितने लोग घायल होंगे?
20 से 25 लोग घायल हुए वहाँ पे।
All right, so this was the stampede situation in Ujjain, and these are the visuals of, because there was a rumor as per the information that we have fed. Satyavijay is also live with us with all the latest updates. Let's go across to Satyavijay for all the latest updates in the story. Satyavijay, जिस तरीके की भीड़ वहाँ पर उमड़ी थी, क्या इसको लेकर तैयारियां पूरी थी वहाँ पर? और दूसरा मुद्दा ये कि जो अफवाह का एंगल यहाँ पर सामने आ रहा है, क्योंकि आज ही हमने देखा किस तरीके से बिहार में भी एक मंदिर में एक जगह तार टूटती है। सोमवार का दिन है, श्रावण का मास है, समय सब निर्धारित है कि क्या होना है और भीड़ ज़्यादा हो सकती है। क्या कुछ घटित हुआ है?
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल आपने सही कहा कि देखिए नागपंचमी का आज दिन है, नाग चंद्रेश्वर मंदिर है, हर साल की तरह इस साल भी आज के दिन लाखों लोग वहां पहुंचते हैं दर्शन करने, और प्रशासन इसके लिए तैयारी भी करता है। लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं एक बड़ा फेलियर है, क्योंकि जो अफवाह फैली वो करंट की अफवाह फैली। वहां पर एक जो बिजली का जो एक खंभा था उसके पास कुछ लोगों को इस तरह से लगा कि करंट जैसे हालात बने, तो उसके बाद ही जो है वहां पर अफरा तफरी फैली। जो बैरिकेडिंग की गई थी लोगों को लाइन में अंदर जाने देने के लिए, वो तोड़ते हुए लोग भागे, क्योंकि सबको ये था कि अगर करंट ज्यादा फैल जाता है तो उनकी जान को खतरा हो सकता है। लेकिन अभी जो अधिकारी हैं वो यही कह रहे हैं कि ये सिर्फ एक अफवाह थी, इस तरह की कोई घटना वहां पर करंट जैसी कोई घटना नहीं हुई है। लेकिन इस अफरा तफरी में कुछ लोग घायल हुए हैं, और जो घायल हुए उनमें अधिकांश ऐसे लोग हैं जिनके पैरों में चोट आई है। महिलाएं ज्यादा संख्या में हैं इसमें, जिनमें से कुछ को अस्पताल भी ले जाया गया है। तो अब चूंकि ये आज दिन भर दर्शन का दौर इस तरह से चलेगा, आज ही के दिन ये पट खुलते हैं, तो आगे ऐसी कोई अफवाह ना फैले या ऐसी भगदड़ ऐसी स्थिति ना बने, इसके लिए प्रशासन को और सजग होना पड़ेगा।
बिल्कुल। और इस पे किस तरीके से कार्रवाई जो की गई है उसके बारे में भी ज़रा बताइए कि किस तरीके से वहाँ पर, क्योंकि स्थिति बिगड़ती हुई नज़र आई, हालात को काबू में करने का प्रयास जो है वो किया गया, लेकिन अब जो निकल कर सामने आ रहा है कि अफवाह फैला देना, और कितना ये खतरनाक हो सकता है अगर आगे भी इसको अगर ऐसा किया गया, किसी ने अफवाह फैला दी हो।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। देखिए, प्रशासन की और पुलिस की पहली चुनौती यही है कि अभी वहाँ पर हालात को पूरी तरह से नियंत्रित किया जाए, और इस पर वहाँ पर जमीनी स्तर पर पुलिस और प्रशासन की टीम मौजूद है। ये सेकेंडरी पार्ट है कि ये अफवाह किसने फैलाई और क्या जानबूझकर एक शरारत है, उस पहलू पर भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन होगा। लेकिन अभी जो घायल हैं उन्हें पहले तो प्राथमिक उपचार के लिए अस्पताल भेजा जा रहा है, और वहां पर लोगों को समझाइश दी जा रही है कि ऐसी किसी अफवाह के चक्कर में ना फंसे, किसी अफवाह पर इस तरह से भरोसा ना करें, क्योंकि
जी बोलिए। All right, there seems to be some audio issue. We'll go back to सत्यवीर जी, आप अपनी बात को पूरा करिए।
जैसा कि मैंने कहा कि चूंकि प्रशासन का प्राथमिक तौर पर देखें तो फेलियर तो है ही, क्योंकि उन्हें पता होता है कि हर साल यहाँ पर लाखों की तादाद में श्रद्धालु आते हैं। ऐसे में ये अफवाह जानबूझकर क्या किसी ने शरारत के तौर पर की या फिर सही में किसी को करंट लगा, इन पहलुओं पर बाद में इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया जाएगा। अभी वहां पर जिला प्रशासन की और पुलिस की जो सबसे बड़ी उनके सामने चुनौती है वो यही है कि तो दुरुस्त करें, स्थिति को नियंत्रित करें, और जो बैरिकेड्स वगैरह टूट गए उनको वापस इस तरह से लगाया जाए कि अब आगे ऐसी कोई अफवाह या अफरा तफरी ना फैले। कुछ लोग घायल जरूर इसमें हुए हैं, जैसा कि मैंने कहा कि अभी कलेक्टर की तरफ से कोई स्पष्ट बयान सामने नहीं आया है। ये जरूर इनपुट्स मिल रहे हैं कि उनका वो इस अफरा तफरी से डिनाई करते नजर आ रहे हैं, लेकिन तस्वीरें अपने आप में पूरी सच्चाई बयां कर रही हैं कि कैसे जो भीड़ है वो बेकाबू हुई, अनियंत्रित हुई, अफरा तफरी मची, लोगों को चोटें आई। और यही सबसे बड़ी बात है कि जब मालूम होता है कि इतनी बड़ी संख्या में श्रद्धालु आते हैं, तो ऐसे में पूरी पुख्ता व्यवस्थाएं क्यों नहीं की गई, जगह जगह पर जो पॉइंट्स ऐसे पुलिस के क्यों नहीं बनाए गए, या फिर जो भीड़ है उसे एक साथ कैसे अंदर जाने दिया, रोक कर क्यों नहीं जाने दिया, ये तमाम चीजें हैं जिस पर सवाल खड़े हो रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल। और जरा उस जगह के बारे में बताते हुए भी कि भाई अगर कोई ऐसा तीर्थ स्थल होता है, अगर वहाँ पिलग्रिमेज साइट जिसको कहा जाता है, तो वहाँ किस तरीके की अमूमन तैयारियां जो होती हैं वो की जाती हैं, और किस तरीके की वहाँ पर बंदोबस्त जो है वो होता है, क्योंकि उनको पता होता है कि भाई लोग आएंगे, दूर दूर से आएंगे। उज्जैन की बात है, अगर महाकाल की नगरी है।
बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने। देखिए, उज्जैन में वैसे भी रोज की बात करें तो लाखों श्रद्धालु पहुंचते हैं। अभी चूंकि सावन सोमवार चल रहे हैं, ऐसे में ये तादाद 5 से 6 लाख होती है हर दिन की, और आज विशेष दिन है, नागपंचमी का दिन है, और जिस मंदिर में दर्शन के लिए जो श्रद्धालुओं की भीड़ है, ये नागचंदेश्वर मंदिर है, और इसी मंदिर से कुछ दूरी पर ये जो है पूरी घटना हुई है, जहाँ पर की एक अफवाह ने सिर्फ पूरी व्यवस्थाओं की पोल खोल दी। आप तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से वहां पर बैरिकेडिंग तोड़कर लोग अपनी जान बचाने के लिए भाग रहे हैं। तो अब वो कौन शरारती तत्व है, किसने अफवाह फैलाई, क्या जानबूझकर फैलाई गई या फिर सही में किसी को करंट लगा, ये पहलू बात के हैं। फिलहाल अब आगे ऐसी गड़बड़ ना हो, फोर्स वहां पर और अतिरिक्त तैनात किया जाएगा। हालांकि हजारों की संख्या में पुलिस बल वहां पर मौजूद है, कई लेयर की सिक्योरिटी की गई है, जो वॉलंटियर्स होते हैं उन्हें भी व्यवस्थाएं संभालने के लिए तैनात किया जाता है, और वहां पर किया भी गया है। लेकिन इसके बाद भी ये बड़ा फेलियर निकलकर सामने आया है।
बिल्कुल। और जिस तरीके की तस्वीरें आई हैं यहाँ पर, क्या किसी की मृत्यु की खबर तो नहीं आई अभी तक, ये क्योंकि ये डर बना रहता है। इंजरीज की खबर यहाँ पर आ रही है, बहुत लोग यहाँ पर इंजर्ड हुए हैं।
नहीं, ये अच्छी बात है कि किसी भी तरह की कोई कैजुअलिटी की खबर अब तक नहीं है। कुछ लोग घायल हुए हैं और जो घायल हुए हैं उनमें से अधिकांश महिलाएं हैं और उनके पैर में चोट आई। जब ये इस तरह के हालात बनते हैं कि लोग अपनी जान बचाने के लिए इधर उधर भागते हैं तो दबते हैं, कुचलते हैं, तो कुछ जो हमने वहां पर पीड़ित जो लोगों की बात सुनी, उनका कहना था कि उनके पैर में चोट आई, उनका पैर कहीं फंस गया, जिसके बाद वो गिरे तो उनके सिर में चोट आई, किसी की पसलियों में चोट है, इस तरह की चीजें। लेकिन अच्छी बात यह कि इस अच्छे दिन, नागपंचमी के दिन, जहाँ लोग श्रद्धालु दर्शन करने आते हैं, वहां पर अभी किसी भी तरह की कोई कैजुअलिटी की कोई खबर नहीं है।
बिल्कुल सत्यवीर जी, आप हमारे साथ बने रहिए। एक बार ये पूरा दृश्य जो है एक बार फिर से दर्शकों को दिखाते हैं। लेट्स गो टू द विजुअल्स एंड लेट्स लिसन टू द ऑडियो। All right, so this was exactly the moment when the stampede happened, and as per some reports, there were rumors of an electric wire or something of that sorts, and some people said that there might be electrocution, and that's the reason that there was a stampede-like situation, and people started running, and many women were injured, and you can see clearly the barricades were broken because there was unprecedented crowds which can be seen. Let's go across to the reactions that we are getting in this story.
कहाँ पे हुई?
हरसिद्धि चौराहे पे हुआ था।
हरसिद्धि चौराहे पे हुआ था।
बैरिकेड के नीचे दब गया था।
ना वहाँ बैरिकेड के नीचे दब गया था सर, के बैरिकेड के दर्शन करने गया था नागचंद्रेश्वर के, तो बैरिकेड के नीचे दब गया था सर। वहाँ पर भगदौड़ मची थी तो वहाँ पे दब गया था, कोई उठा भी नहीं पाया, ना किसी ने सहायता करी इसकी।
मंदिर के प्रशासन के लोग
किसी ने भी नहीं करी सर, किसी ने भी नहीं। एक भैया उठा के लेके आए, बस किसी ने भी इसकी सहायता नहीं करी। 30-35 लोग होंगे
सर। रात को 1 बजे महाकाल मंदिर के लाइन में लगा था दर्शन करने के लिए नागचंद्रेश्वर भगवान के, तो 7-8 घंटे के सफ़र में मैं पहुंचा हरसिद्धि माता चौराहे पे। वहाँ पे हमको 2 घंटे खड़ा रखा, वो कोई भी सुविधा नहीं थी बिल्कुल भी। वहाँ पे भीड़ इतनी हो रही थी और आरती का समय था तो हमको रोक दिया गया। फिर उन्हें एकदम से जब बैरिकेड खुलना तो भगदड़ मच गई, उधर से टेंट भी गिर गया, सारे बैरिकेड नीचे गिर गए। और बैरिकेड के नीचे मेरे 2 ही पैर फंस गए, एक को मैंने जैसे जैसे निकाला, बाकी दूसरा मेरा पैर पूरा चुर्रा हो गया, वहीं पे फ्रैक्चर पूरा हो गया। और 1 मिनट उसकी व्यवस्था नहीं थी, कुछ भी व्यवस्था नहीं थी, पूरी व्यवस्था ख़राब थी उसकी महाकाल मंदिर की। रात भर से हम परेशान हुए, किसी ने भी सहायता नहीं करी हमारी। मैं मंदिर पुलिस वालों को चिल्लाया, उन्होंने भी कुछ नहीं बुलाया मेरे को। मैं आधे घंटे तक रोड पे पड़ा रहा, अकेला चिल्लाता रहा। फिर एक भैया आए थे बाहर के, कोई थे, उन्होंने मेरे को मदद करी थी। उन्होंने मेरे को हरसिद्धि माता के मंदिर के पास में एक हेल्थ कैंप लगा हुआ था, वहाँ तक उन्होंने पहुँचाया मेरे को। फिर वहाँ पे आधे घंटे बाद एम्बुलेंस आई थी। आधे घंटे तक तो मैं वहाँ पे खड़ा पड़ा रहा था रोड पे ही।
ये वीआईपी लोगों को दर्शन करने की सुविधा दे रहे थे?
वीआईपी लोगों को दर्शन सुविधा हो रही थी, 300 रुपये उनसे रसीद ले रहे थे और उनके वीआईपी दर्शन हो रहे थे। हालांकि मैं कल भी गया था महाकाल दर्शन करने के लिए, वहाँ पर कल भी बहुत भीड़ थी। बाकी वीआईपी वालों को एंट्री मिल रही थी, और जो हम लोग थे साधारण वाले, उनको एंट्री कहाँ से मिल रही थी? मानसरोवर के वहाँ से। बहुत भीड़, 4 घंटे की लाइन में लगा था मैं वहाँ पर कल भी।
All right, so that was the victim's account and his statement that there were not proper arrangements that were at place by the administration, and that is one of the many reasons of the stampede. But initially, there were reports that there was a rumor about an electric wire, and because of that, this stampede-like situation happened in Ujjain, Mahakal, the temple in MP. And you can clearly understand by the visuals, the barricades were broken because of such a massive crowd that was gathered there, and you can clearly understand the situation. The situation went out of control even for the policemen who were deployed for the security and to maintain the queue in that location. And the crowd was a huge crowd, as you can see clearly on the screens, the visuals, and now you can completely see how they broke the barricades, and many suffered injuries, broken legs, broken bones, and this is exactly what happened. All right. All right, viewers, we have another big breaking news development. Let's go across to that. A story from Lakhisarai, where there was a stampede at a temple in Lakhisarai in Bihar, where 7 devotees were killed. This was a major incident that happened at Ashok Dham temple, a stampede at Ashok Dham temple, which left 7 people dead. 12 devotees were injured, seriously injured, and this also, ladies and gentlemen, happened because there were rumors of electrocution. Indeed, there was a live wire accident which happened, and because of that, many got injured. More than a dozen people got injured because of that live current wire, and after that, there was a stampede-like situation, and many got killed. 7 were killed in a stampede, and that too in the holy month, Shravan month, and also on the holy day, that is Monday, when people go to Shiv temples and offer water, offer jal, and offer milk, and that is one of the reasons there was unprecedented crowd. As per the DM, we also spoke to the DM of Lakhisarai, who said that it's really unfortunate what happened, and it's basically because of a rumor also that spread in that location, and because of a live wire accident, a live current wire accident that happened in that location, and the crowd started from the railway station, and it was a very narrow road that leads to the temple in Lakhisarai, a Shiv temple in Lakhisarai, and unfortunately 7 lost their lives. 7 were killed in this unfortunate incident, and you can clearly understand 12 were injured in the stampede. All right, viewers, let's go across to another big breaking news development, and this is also about Lakhisarai and the reaction of the DM, that is Shailendra Kumar, who has said that the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner at around 6:45 a.m. And he said that 2 trains came here, that too added to the crowd, and arrangements were made as we had anticipated the crowd, and we then came to know that barricading broke on one side due to the crowd, and people fell on each other. We rushed 10 to 15 people here immediately. And this is the statement of the DM. We spoke to the DM also, where he said that it was really unfortunate, and we already had the arrangements also.
ये रेलवे स्टेशन है अशोक धाम हॉल्ट। तो अशोक धाम हॉल्ट के ठीक सामने से जो क्यू है, जो मंदिर का क्यू, वो पहुंचा हुआ था अशोक धाम हॉल्ट तक, और हॉल्ट के पास 2 ट्रेनें का भी ठहराव हो गया था। वो दोनों ट्रेन उसी समय आई थी, और एक बिजली का पोल भी स्टेशन का ही यही सामने में वो गिर गया राइट साइड में। तो जो पुरुष का क्यू था उसके राइट साइड
First charge sheet in Tushar Sharma death case. A crucial development coming to light as we continue to track all the developments in this case. CBI has now filed its first charge sheet before Bhopal. A trial court is what we're getting at the moment. The latest that we're fetching for our viewers. Now remember, today the second post-mortem report is also to be tabled before the trial court in Bhopal. But right now, CBI has filed its first charge sheet in Tushar Sharma death case, which will become crucial in understanding the role of the accused of both Giribala Singh, the ex-judge, and the mother-in-law, as well as the accused husband, Samat Singh. What was, in fact, their role in the entire death case will come out as CBI has now filed its first charge sheet, is what we understand at the moment. So a crucial and a big development coming to light in Tushar Sharma case, the case that Republic has been tracking from day one campaigning to ensure that justice is in fact given in this case. And now we understand the big development coming to light as the CBI has filed its first charge sheet in the case. In fact, Republic has accessed that charge sheet. We'll try and give you more details as to what exactly has come out. Now, Section 82 of BNS specifies the punishment for dowry death. It mandates a minimum prison term of 7 years. We understand this has been invoked in the charge sheet. This also covers Section 85, which is cruelty by husband or relative. It has punishment of up to 3 years imprisonment and fine. Another section that we understand has also been invoked is Section 108, that is abetment of suicide. This applies when a person abets another person's suicide. It has punishment of up to 10 years. So CBI has now filed the charge sheet in court, and the first page, CBI holds the accused guilty of abetment to suicide and charges them under Dowry Act. So that's the big takeaway that Republic is getting, in fact, as it has accessed the charge sheet filed by CBI in Twisha Sharma death case, that CBI is holding the accused guilty on 2 accounts of abetment to suicide and charges them under Dowry Act as well. So that's the big takeaway that we're getting at this moment, as Republic has now accessed the charge sheet filed by CBI in this case. In fact, my colleague Rhythm, who's been very extensively covering this case, now joins us with more details. Rhythm, we understand, as we've now accessed exclusively the charge sheet filed by CBI in this case, it has held the accused guilty of abetment to suicide and also charges them under Dowry Act.
Well, I'm finding it very difficult to understand that the CBI, after looking at the charges, has only held them to be guilty in this charge sheet of abetment to suicide and Dowry Act laws. This was something which was quite obvious since we've been covering the Twisha Sharma case. But what is going to explain how Twisha Sharma really died? Is it enough for the CBI in its charge sheets to say this is a dowry death? They will remember when this case had started to be covered, we remember and we're showing our viewers the visuals, and people have come on our show, forensic experts, and said it is not enough to say that this could have been abetment to suicide. Now, viewers, I want to first take you back to what's been happening in the case. This is the big case, and the impact, the outrage that the nation saw was only after Republic TV's coverage. What has happened today? The CBI had to file its report before the trial court in Bhopal. They have filed this report. Remember, this was in the very controversial case of Twisha Sharma, who allegedly died only a dowry death on 17th August. They had to file this. That is today. The CBI had earlier sent both Samarth Singh, her husband, and Giribala Singh to the prison. Even there, they were given VIP treatment, which Republic TV had shown and spoken of, and that's when it was stopped. Today, we also see they're continuing to be in custody. But till when will the custody be given is important to understand and to try and find out. Giribala Singh had also filed a bail application in the High Court. Now, we have to remember that all this is going together. Remember, viewers, what really started off. The day Twisha Sharma died, on that night, what happened? Giribala Singh was seen making 40 plus calls to VIPs. Remember, the daughter-in-law has died. And then after that, Giribala Singh came out and gave shocking statements to my colleague Shambhavi and to others, in which she spoke about how her daughter-in-law was not sanskari. She was not she was not watering the plants. She was not being an ideal daughter-in-law. There was absolutely no remorse at that time. Also remember, the husband whom we are showing you the pictures of, Samarth, had gone absconding. It is only after the concerted campaign on Republic TV, Samarth Singh made himself available in the Jabalpur court, and he was then brought back to Bhopal. This investigation happened. The first post-mortem was done under mysterious circumstances, where it was alleged Giribala Singh's sister, Rajbala, was also present inside the hospital when the post-mortem was happening. Today becomes so crucial because Twisha lost her life. Her father and brother have been running pillar to post. They came to the Supreme Court. They came everywhere looking for justice. It is only after this campaign that Giribala Singh was even sent to prison. Even from there, she was trying to get VIP luxuries. She was not able to. Today, the CBI files its charge sheet, but there is no mention of any murder charges. There is no mention about what could have actually happened and what are the details in the second post-mortem that was done only under immense pressure when we spoke about the difference in the discrepancies in the CCTV footage, how it was being manufactured, it seemed, how Samar Singh's statements did not match, how we had actually gone forward and shown how that Samar Singh's lawyers and friends were present at the parlor on the day Twisha died. Later, they came to check the CCTV footage out. It was very shocking, the kind of VIP status that Giribala Singh and Samar Singh used in this case. Now she has moved the Madhya Pradesh High Court. However, the Madhya Pradesh High Court is only going to be looking after the case. Earlier, when she'd asked for bail, the CBI had opposed the bail. They had said that they cannot get bail because they'll try to influence the probe by reaching out to CCTV technicians and the salon operators, whom Republic TV had also spoken with. I'm also going to try and go across to Navnidhi Sharma ji, whom I was trying to get in touch with, and also Harshit Sharma, the brother of Twisha Sharma. Remember, earlier in the day, we can also show viewers the visuals of court where they were present. And they were trying to look today for this charge sheet. First, let me go across to Navnidhi Sharma ji. Navnidhi Sharma ji, आज charge sheet फाइल हुई है. जो basic sections हमें समझ आ रहे हैं CBI ने फाइल किए हैं वो है 306 abetment to suicide and it is also Dowry Act sections. Are you satisfied with what the first look is of this charge sheet, Navnidhi Sharma ji?
First look is it's okay, but definitely we need to look into our primary, objection that of suicide or it is a murder. So we need to look. We are looking forward for videography and photography so that we can make a fair analysis on our part, and then definitely we will be able to say something.
Navnidhi Sharma ji, the charge sheet's first page that is also with Republic TV clearly shows one thing, that under this they have been charged under 306, they have been charged under Dowry Act and they've been charged for abetment to suicide, which means the CBI has come to a conclusion Twisha tried to take her own life and that Giribala and Samarth, we have to see which you are responsible only under the Dowry Act and only for abetment to suicide. And we all know the law in the country. It's extremely difficult to prove abetment to suicide. I don't know how many people have actually been convicted under it.
Yeah, it's very difficult. I understand. We have a fires battle in front of us, and as it has been said to us that there are proper evidence we have procured. So whatever it is, because at present we don't have anything in our hand, we will be able to get something in the late evening. Then we will go for proper analysis. Then only we can, comment on anything related to the findings by in PM2 as well. Because as you know, they are the very influential people, and their influence is not confined to Madhya Pradesh only. They are the people who are spread all over, all over India and on each and everywhere. So we need to look into that angle also, and that's what I'm saying, that we will check at our end. We will check with other experts as well what they say, and then we will, have our final, answer for that.
So I want to understand from you, sir, what is your next course? What happened in the courtroom today? Has the CBI come to the courtroom? Did the judge see the charge sheet?
Yeah, CBI filed the charge sheet, and there is a procedure that everything has to be rearranged. This process was adopted by the courts itself, but at present, little bit, the court has ordered CBI to recheck and rearrange the things properly before handing over to the court. So they have been given a time of around 5 p.m. in the evening. By 5 p.m., the CBI will submit the in order things, and then only we will be in a position to get the copy of that same.
So 5 p.m. the CBI will give the charge sheet in the court, sir?
charge sheet already submitted, and there is a procedure after submitting the charge sheet. As you have already said that you have that what they have filed in the charge sheet, what sections they have brought into the charge sheet, that has been disclosed, but the related documents, related evidence, and related articles are to be rechecked and rearranged. There is a standard procedures. So this procedure is underway, and that will complete by 5 o'clock evening, and then they will submit to court, and after that we will be able to get the copies of the same.
Okay, I want you to stay, Namnidhi Sharma ji, with us. I'm just going to go across to Twisha Sharma's brother, Major Harshit, who's now joining us on the phone line. Major Harshit, the charge sheet has been filed by the CBI in the Bhopal court. The charge sheet is only talking about very perfunctory sections: dowry death, cruelty by husband, abetment to suicide. The most serious out of this is section 80 subsection 2, which is extending up to 7 years of life imprisonment, which is dowry death. But there is no mention of what happened in the post-mortem. There is no mention of murder. There is no mention of the accused having possibly alleged some murder. How are you looking at the charge sheet, Major Harshit, and what happened in the court today? I'm going to go across to Major Harshit. Viewers, just remember, they're all inside the Bhopal court. They're trying to make sense of what's been happening in this case. The CBI's charge sheet is filed only after immense pressure from Republic TV and the outrage that was caused by the nation after we saw how Giribala Singh had made those 40 plus VIP calls. Let me go back to Major Harshit, who's joining us. Major Harshit, the charge sheet is only talking about very basic sections for dowry death and abetment to suicide. How are you looking, Major Harshit, at this charge sheet, and what happened first in the courtroom today? Okay, I'm going to try and get Major Harshit. I think he's in the Bhopal court trying to get. Namnidhi ji is continuing to be with us. Namnidhi Sharma ji, CBI has held Giribala and Samarth guilty of abetment to suicide. There are two things that are established in the first page of the charge sheet that's been accessed by Republic TV, and we'll show it to our viewers also. That is that these are very mild sections compared to the VIP treatment that was being given by the police and by the system to Giribala Singh, Namnidhi Sharma ji.
Ji. That's quite evident, as already the things are very open in the public, and everybody knows that how the system is working, and this is a fight. We are fighting for this influence and institutional bias, and this fight will continue. Definitely they will continue, and we will put all our efforts to curb down this.
I also want to ask you, for our viewers, Namnidhi Sharma ji, this case happened. I just want to go back to that unfortunate day that Twisha had passed away. When did your family get the first calls? Because it's important for viewers to understand how this was done, when the father and the mother were called, and how the accused are being shielded now, it seems.
We never got a call from them. It was we were calling them continuously, and then call was taken up by them after half an hour almost, approximately, and we could listen only a few words like she is no more and she has no pulse, and that is the case. So there was no such efforts from their side to inform us properly what has happened actually. Since since beginning, they were the criminals. They were responsible for that act. So they could not have the courage to face us.
I completely agree, sir. And sir, you say that you had not got calls, but Giribala Singh went on record the next day after making very calls, which she had submitted in her own petition before the court. She made many calls to the Lokayukt and others. But I remember the words that had despaired India, where India woke up, because she had questioned her behavior, Twisha's behavior, her personality, said she got an abortion, etc., etc. You know, the National Commission of Women also took charge of what she had said. But looking back, how did you see the behavior of Giribala Singh?
Absolutely, very unfortunate. We are very unfortunate. The person of such a high cadre, of such a high, education, can bring so low level to the woman. It's very, very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing, and it's not good. It's not good. Very bad.
Yes.
On the part of educated women.
Yes. Okay. Navniti Sharma ji, I am going to give you a moment to recollect, and go inside the courtroom, understand what's been happening. We'll be back, viewers, after a short break on this top focus story, and we continue to demand answers, not only from Giribala and Samat, but from the system, if people get away scot-free like this. Back after a short break. Stay with us.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb.
Coming up after a short break, Jharkhand students' final ultimatum to meet government today. Students to demand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's resignation if talks fail this time. Stay with us, getting us all the updates on the other side.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
So coming up, viewers, in the Tusha death case, Judge Giribala and son face charges of dowry death. All this and much more coming right up. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी
और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े,
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Getting you some big breaking news coming in. First charge sheet filed in the Trisha death case. CBI has filed a charge sheet in the court. First page of the charge sheet is with our CBI holds accused guilty of abetment to suicide and charges them under Dowry Act. This is huge coming in, and we have the sections for you as well, viewers. Let's go to Rhythm, our legal editor. Rhythm, coming across to you right now. The first charge sheet has been filed by the CBI. Yes, Rhythm.
Let's tell our viewers what's been happening in the case. And viewers, as I'm speaking, I would also like I request all the exclusive that Republic TV has done on this case to be put forward. Let me also tell our viewers what's happening inside the courtroom as I'm speaking. First, it's a 636-page charge sheet that is filed by the CBI. I just hope it is not too little and too late, because this is only a charge sheet that has been filed. And viewers, I'll give you the details of the charge sheet. We are the only channel that has access to what is in the charge sheet. The charge sheet has said that the accused are guilty under the Dowry Law, under Dowry Act, and also for abetment to suicide. However, the charge sheet has not mentioned, and till now we don't know what is there in the 636 pages, but what has the charge sheet really said about the forensic experts, the post-mortem that was done. I want to go across to Dinesh Rao, forensic expert who's joining us. Dinesh Rao, Mr. Rao, you've been closely associated with this case because your guidance was also asked for. You were one of the first people to speak about what really happened with the ligature belt, your own findings in the case and your understanding, and you have been someone who has been at the very front of huge cases and trying to understand what happened in these cases. In today's case, what I want to ask you, like I asked you even earlier, is there is so much evidence which shows this could have been murder. You'd spoken that time, I remember, about Tashin oil in both the eyes. You'd spoken about the post-mortem report evidence. Sir, the first question I want to ask you, and I want to simplify it for our viewers, there is a second post-mortem that was done by the AIMS team. It was very clearly, by the way, given viewers in the High Court that Mr. Dinesh Rao should be leading that team. But for better known things, we don't know why AIMS did not actually take Mr. Rao's opinion, his expert opinion. So Mr. Rao is someone who's seen this. What are you looking at today? Why is it that the second post-mortem report also did not examine the ligature? The charge sheet today that's been filed, let me tell our viewers, is very simplistic. It's not accusing anyone of murder. It's just saying there was abetment to suicide, there was dowry.
You rightly pointed out exactly, definitely, because the multiplicity of the ligature marks on the neck and also the pattern in which it was been distributed across the neck, and the facial changes and the injuries associated with it. You see the lip injuries and the other injuries which are noted on the other part of the body in the first autopsy report, because we haven't seen the second autopsy report, but definitely what was found in the first autopsy report plus the photographs which we had, definitely it was not consistent with the usual type of hanging which we generally see. And here the ligature material was something which was the impressions, there were some inconsistency, but for which we wanted to know that this were possible in partial hanging or it should have been a strangulation. Any of these things for which we need to get more clarification. That is the reason we actually intended and requested for the second autopsy, which I think the family did request Virginian and the court granted it. But what is the outcome of the second autopsy report? Definitely, we are not aware of it. But one thing now, the only thing which is surprising is now they concluded it as a suicide, and abatement of the suicide is something which is little bit, I think it has a type of satisfaction to the family, because they were contesting that there were some dowry assessment, harassment, and there were a lot of, but the injuries definitely, it's something unusual, which is definitely not seen in self-harm or so-called self-suspension.
I agree. Sir, I just want you to stay with us. I'm also joined from the Bhopal court by my colleague Satya Vijay, who also has the family, Ashish Sharma and others in this case with him. His cousin Ashish is with him. Satya Vijay, I want to just come across to you to get a sense of what's happening in the Bhopal court. I'm going to come back to Dr. Rao. So, Satya Vijay, if you can just help us. All right, we're just going to try and go across to Satya Vijay because he's just messaged he's there. So I'd request our directors to also get him online with us. Dr. Rao, I come back to you for a very crucial question. Twisha Sharma, and I remember this had also been stated at that time, had died, and I'm going to explain this to our viewers why this is so important. She had died. She was alive till 10:05 p.m. that night. During that call, she expressed her decision to her family to come back to them by the 13th or the 15th May. She was disturbed with her in-laws. She spoke about how she was not able to breathe. Then there was some voice that was heard. Now, we don't know whose voice it was heard on the phone line, Dr. Rao. And someone was saying, "Kisse baat kar rahe ho? Who are you talking with?" And the phone hung up.
Correct.
What is, Dr. Rao, in your esteemed opinion, what does this prove about the last person seen with the deceased in this case?
Absolutely. You are rightly pointed out, Ridham. See, it is very clear. I think this timeline we have in length scientifically, and we have discussed and analyzed, which was very clear indications that the time of death was between that is 10:05 and 10:12. I think between thus it's a few minutes, because at that period she was speaking. She was the last call made to the family, and on the call before the phone hanged up, the voice which was familiar to the family members, and it happened to be likely to be her husband. So when that husband that clearly confirms that the husband was close by, that means he should either be party to the crime or he should have knowledge to the crime. So that is definitely the analysis based on this particular analysis or the observation. But I don't know how much that has been taken into consideration by the so-called CBI. And that is the reason we said that this person definitely is responsible for the crime. And the time of death is also been known. So within few minutes, a person, when this forces the caller to hang up, and suddenly after a few minutes, the family receives the call from the mother-in-law telling that she has lost her pulse. So I think this any common man can understand. But now, surprisingly, we have a different narrative altogether. We have to go through the findings, scientific findings. I think once that is clear, I think we can interpret and analyze more on this case.
Yes, and I'm going to continue to, Dr. Rao, ask my team to get Satya Vijay, who is inside the Bhopal court, 636-page charge sheet that's been filed. But viewers, in such cases, we have seen so many charge sheets being filed. The crucial point to understand is not only a charge sheet being filed, but if the charge sheet has actually taken note of everything that's been done in this case. And remember, I want to go across to Satya Vijay, please, also. The Republic investigation. He's in the court campus. CCTV timestamp discrepancies, Dr. Rao. Access to and selective circulation of the CCTV footage that had been done. The 46 call trail that involved Giribala. The words of Giribala, no remorse on her face, absolutely chilling, cold, in such a way that even the Solicitor General of India, who appeared in this case before the Supreme Court, had to say, it's better to have a divorced daughter rather than a dead one. She's been able to get away with impunity, allegedly, in a lot of things. But the questions regarding the anti-mortem injuries, Dr. Rao, become so crucial here, and the need for a court-monitored second post-mortem report. But Dr. Rao, what good has the second post-mortem report done?
Yes, I think by that the type of charge sheet and what it appears is definitely there appear to be no much difference between the first and the second postmortem. That's why the CBI is forced to come into this conclusion. That's what I had to analyze based on the present type of charge sheet. But the type of injuries and the timeline of events and about the call details, all these things, and the type of pattern and distribution of the ligature mark on the neck, multiplicity of the ligature mark, the presence of secondary injuries other than the ligature mark. So all these things were definitely suspicious, for which what explanations the team has given, we need to analyze and understand for them to come into which has I think more or less they haven't come for any conclusions, because they have more or less reiterated or reconfirmed the first autopsy report. That's the only possibility which we have to know on what scientific basis that has been done, and then only we'll be able to fully explain. But definitely it is definitely surprising, and we need to find answers for those multiple ligature marks on the neck, the injuries, and also the timeline which we have already been investigated. So I think definitely it is indeed surprising. But one thing is,
I'm just interrupting for one. Sir, I'm just interrupting you for 1 second, because the family is joining us now from the Bhopal court. Satyavijay is standing with Ashish Sharma, one of the cousins. Satyavijay, आप उनसे एक सवाल पूछ लीजिए कि सीबीआई की रिपोर्ट आई है जिसमें डाउरी का नाम है और चार्जेस सिर्फ अबेटमेंट टू सुसाइड है, तो क्या आशीष शर्मा, नवनिधि शर्मा जी सब इससे खुश हैं? सवाल कर लीजिए उनसे।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल। देखिए, सीबीआई ने आज चार्जशीट पेश कर दी है। 600 से ज्यादा पन्नों की ये चार्जशीट है। आशीष शर्मा जो कि त्रिशा के भाई हैं, कजन ब्रदर हैं, उनसे हम बातचीत करते हैं। सर, सीबीआई ने पहले तो चार्जशीट जो है उसमें जो चार्जेस लगाए हैं उसमें डॉरी डेथ है और डॉरी डिमांड है, और इन चीजों से आप सेटिस्फाई हैं, खुश हैं?
देखिए सर, जहाँ तक अभी क्योंकि कागज़ पूरा डिटेल में नहीं पढ़ा है, तो डॉरी से रिलेटेड चार्जेस के लिए सीबीआई ने फर्दर कोर्ट से इंस्ट्रक्शंस मांगे हैं। संभवतः सीबीआई और इसको डीप इन्वेस्टिगेट करना चाहती है, लेकिन सीबीआई ने इतना साबित कर दिया है, बहुत जो है काफ़ी डिटेल में जो है उन्होंने साक्ष्यों को रखा है। 150 से 200 गवाहों को से उन्होंने बातचीत करी है। तुषार के भेजे हुए सारे मैसेजेस, फ़ोन के रिकॉर्ड्स, उन सब की बेसिस पे सीबीआई ने ये साबित किया है कि तुषार को जो है बहुत हाई लेवल ऑफ क्रूएल्टी का सामना करना पड़ा था। बहुत कम समय में उस परिवार में रहते हुए उसने बहुत हरासमेंट और मेंटल कष्ट उसको दिए गए हैं। तो ये काम सीबीआई ने जो है बहुत क्लियर साबित किया है। लेकिन दूसरी ओर हमें ये भी लगता है कि ये भी इतना ही जानना ज़रूरी है कि तुषार के जाने के बाद भी, जब जैसे आपको पता ही होगा कि पहले दिन की एफआईआर से लेके कई हफ्तों तक जो संघर्ष यहाँ पे चला, जिसमें जो है टेम्परिंग करी गई साक्ष्यों के साथ, सिस्टम को इन्फ्लुएंस करा गया, उन सब चीज़ों को भी सीबीआई ने अगर कवर किया है तो बेहतर होगा। नहीं तो जो है वो भी जानना बहुत ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि ये एक पेरिनियल प्रॉब्लम है। मामला सिर्फ तुषार का नहीं रहा है।
अभी आगे क्या होने वाला है? कोर्ट ने क्या कहा जब सीबीआई ने चार्जशीट पेश की? उसके बाद कोर्ट ने, जज ने क्या बोला?
जो ये बातचीत जो है वहाँ पे मौजूद जो लॉयर्स थे सीबीआई के और अक्यूज्ड वगैरह के, इन सब की मौजूदगी में ठीक से समझ में नहीं आ पाया। लेकिन जो अभी तक समझ में आया वो ये कि क्योंकि काफ़ी ज़्यादा डॉक्यूमेंटेशन है, दिल्ली से सीबीआई की टीम आई है यहाँ पर और बहुत पोथियां हैं कागज़ों की, तो उनको जो है कोर्ट ने सभी ऑफिशियल्स और इन लॉयर्स को, इंक्लूडिंग सीबीआई ऑफिशियल्स, इनको डायरेक्शन शायद दी है कि इन कागज़ों को पूरा प्रॉपर्ली वेरीफाई करा जाए। तो संभवतः 3 से 4 घंटे इसमें अभी और लगेंगे, और 4 या 5 बजे कोर्ट वापस से जो है सभी को कॉल करेगी, जिसमें तब जाके शायद चार्जशीट में क्या क्या चीज़ें कवर हुई हैं वो हम लोग के सामने और क्लियर आ पाएंगी।
ये स्पष्ट है जो धाराएं लगाई हैं उसमें डॉरी डेथ और डॉरी डिमांड की बात सीबीआई ने मानी है, उस चार्जशीट में भी है। सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट में क्या फाइंडिंग आई, इसके बारे में आपको कोई जानकारी लगी?
जो अभी ऐसा सेकंड पीएम के बारे में जिक्र शायद मुझे लगता है कि जो कागज जब पलटे जा रहे थे तो सरसरी तौर पर, और उसमें मुझे नहीं लगता कि PM 2 का कहीं पे उन्होंने कवर में दिया है। बाकी अगर जो डिटेल्ड डॉक्यूमेंटेशन जो किया है उसमें संभवतः उसको कवर किया गया होगा। वही मैंने आपसे बोला कि PM 2 हुआ या एविडेंस टेम्परिंग हुआ, इन सब चीज़ों पे भी सीबीआई ने चार्जेस लगाए हों या इन्वेस्टिगेशन करी हो तो शायद फिर जो है ये संतुष्टि भरी एक एक्टिविटी होगी। अन्यथा इसका मतलब ये रह जाएगा कि इसमें अभी काफी काम अभी और बचा हुआ है।
तो देखिए, आशीष शर्मा है, तुषा के भाई हैं, इनका साफ तौर पर कहना है कि सीबीआई ने जो चार्जशीट पेश की है इससे वो अभी फिलहाल संतुष्ट हैं, क्योंकि जो जिक्र किया है सीबीआई ने चार्जशीट में उसमें डॉरी डेथ और डॉरी डिमांड इसका जिक्र किया है, और दहेज के लिए काफी हद तक तुषा को परेशान और प्रताड़ित किया जाता था, ये बात सीबीआई ने मानी है। अभी कुछ और चीजें हैं जो सवाल हैं, उनसे पर्दा उठना बाकी है, जैसे कि सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट जो है उसमें एम्स के जो स्पेशल टीम आई थी जिन्होंने दिल्ली से भोपाल आकर एम्स में सेकंड पीएम किया था, उस रिपोर्ट में क्या है ये भी जानना है। लेकिन अब 3 से 4 घंटे का वक्त है, अभी कोर्ट में फिर इन सबको बुलाया जाएगा, उसके बाद कोर्ट आगे की प्रोसीडिंग करेगी।
जी सत्य विजय, थैंक यू फॉर बीइंग विद अस। आई वांट यू टू गो इनसाइड द कोर्ट रूम। सत्य विजय, मैं चाहती हूँ कि जो भी डिटेल्स आए इस केस में प्लीज आप हमें बताइए। एंड दिस इज एन एक्सट्रीमली चिलिंग केस, व्यूअर्स। वी रियली नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट्स बीन हैपनिंग। I earlier had Dr. Rao with us. I want to now really understand what's happening inside the Bhopal court. If Satya Vijay is still with us and we get a sense of by when this entire charge sheet would be filed and we would get a copy of it.
The big update is coming in. The CBI has filed its first charge sheet in the special court in Bhopal regarding the death of Trisha Sharma. And we are getting you all these updates coming in. On your screen, you can see that is the charge sheet. The sections are mentioned. I repeat, the sections are mentioned on your screen, viewers. This is the biggest updates coming in on Republic TV, as Republic has accessed the charge sheet. And the charge sheet has a couple of details. For example, Section 85, cruelty by husband or relative. Section 108, abetment of suicide. And all these sections are there. CBI has filed the charge sheet in the court. The first page of the charge sheet was being shown on Republic TV. And the CBI holds the accused guilty of abetment to suicide and charges them under the Dowry Act. So that is a big update coming in on Republic TV, viewers. And it's about dowry, cruelty, abetment. The Judge Giribala has been charged. We have all the details of the charge sheet. With the only channel with the details, I want to go straight back to our legal editor, Rhythm, over to you.
I want to go back to what's been, started and stated right in the front. I wanted to explain and remind our viewers the importance of this case and why this Trisha Sharma's criminal investigation became so crucial at that time. And I remember how this incident had happened on 12th May. Trisha Sharma, viewers, was found dead at her husband's home in Bhopal. An investigation was begun, but much later. It was alleged that she had been subjected to torture. There was dowry death, and there were questions being raised on her mother-in-law's VIP district judge being status. Remember, the Supreme Court also got into the matter and they saw this case. We also heard what the Solicitor General had said. There was a re-investigation that was done by the CBI. They re-registered the case. Earlier, there was not even an FIR that was registered on time. But it is the words of Giribala Singh that haunt me as I'm looking back into this case, and how Giribala Singh had tried her best to say and raise questions on Trisha Sharma's personality. I want to also show our viewers not only this footage, but the CCTV footage. The CCTVs that had been taken on the first time and the discrepancies in it. In fact, the CCTV electrician whom Republic TV spoke to had clearly stated that there was a time lapse. How is it that all this was happening in the VIP home of the very influential Giribala Singh? The first question. The second question, why were friends of Samarth Singh sitting at the parlor where Trisha Sharma had gone on the date of that? All right, Dr. Rao is continuing to be with us. So Dr. Rao, I ask you a question here. What do you think really happened, in your opinion? Because I know the second post-mortem report is not out, but what was really happening? What, according to you, was the sequence of events, Dr. Rao?
Rhythm, it's good that we recapitulate what happened. See, as you know, rightly pointed out, the selective release of the CCTV footages, where there was a time gap between nearly around 50 minutes to 1 hour. On the contrary, that is from where the body was brought down and all this, but when she went up. But on the contrary, our analysis based on the call records, the last heard person, all these things indicate that the death took place between 10:05 to 10:12. So that was inconsistent with the released CCTV footage. That is number one. And second thing is, her circumstances, that is her antecedents, are the moments before the actual incident, that is she went to the beauty parlor and then she came back. The personality or attitude or body language plus attempts made to tamper those CCTV footage at the beauty parlor, that is another which is highly suspicious and which was something which is pointing out towards the contrary at what the CBI has found. That is number two. And the third, coming to the body, we see the ligature marks. The ligature marks, which were some were oblique, some were horizontal, and there are multiple ligature marks with also a buckle or so-called a knot mark, which was there in the front of the neck. And this was something which is unusually seen in a so-called hanging. But of course, we see in what you call strangulation and also partial hanging. And also, beside, this is number three. Number four, what we see is the lip injuries, which was never mentioned in the first autopsy report. And beside this, the first autopsy report also points out there are multiple injuries on the body. So what explanation has been given, how far the CBI was able to investigate, that is not understood. So this is the fourth point. And the fifth point is the court accepted that there are some flaws in the first autopsy report, so that they wanted to find the answer for those flaws. That's why the court ordered for the second autopsy. And what is the outcome of the second autopsy? We are not aware of it. And definitely what we were expecting is the second autopsy should have an answer for all those things which we have concerns arise based on the autopsy, what you call the ligature marks, and also the pattern distribution and the shape of the ligature marks, which are inconsistent when the ligature material was not produced. That is another point. And secondly, the injuries. And is there any other deep injuries are there? So that is what is the answers which we are likely to find. But suddenly we have this charge sheet and you know what is the outcome of the charge sheet. So all these things are suspicious, for which definitely I hope the CBI will not add up to the mystery. I think they would have found the answers, and if they have found the answers, definitely we will be eager to know on what basis, on what scientific basis they have come into this conclusion. So I think that remains to see with the documents.
Too much to be said, Dr. Rao. I want to once again go back to Satyavijay. Satyavijay, you've got some source-based information. Please tell us, or what are you picking up? What has the CBI told you? सत्यविजय बताइए, सीबीआई से आपकी बातचीत हो रही है, आपके सूत्र आपको क्या बता रहे हैं?
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। देखिए, जैसा कि आज तुषार शर्मा केस में काफी अहम और बड़ा दिन है। सीबीआई ने चार्जशीट पेश भी कर दी है। 600 से ज्यादा पन्नों की चार्जशीट है, जिसमें कई चीजें निकलकर सामने आ रही हैं। फिलहाल एक अपडेट है, जो हमारी ऑफ कैमरा ऑफ रिकॉर्ड बात हुई सीबीआई के एक अफसर से। उनका कहना है, क्योंकि ये जिज्ञासा अभी परिवार के मन में भी है कि सेकंड पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट में क्या फाइंडिंग आई, क्योंकि दिल्ली की एक टीम आई थी भोपाल, जिन्होंने सेकंड पीएम किया था, क्योंकि परिवार लगातार ये आरोप लगा रहा था कि तुषार ने सुसाइड नहीं की है, उसकी हत्या की गई। इसके बाद ही सेकंड पीएम कराया गया। कोर्ट के आदेश पर यह सेकंड पीएम हुआ। लेकिन अभी हमारे पास एक सोर्स बेस्ड इन्फो है, जानकारी है, जिसमें सेकंड पीएम में डॉक्टर्स की जो पैनल है जिन्होंने पीएम किया था, उसमें हैंगिंग पाया है। उसमें ये पाया गया है कि फांसी के फंदे से लटकने की वजह से दम घुटा है या उसकी वजह से मौत हुई है। लेकिन दूसरी तरफ सीबीआई ने यह भी अपनी चार्जशीट में इंक्लूड किया है कि तुषार के पास और कोई चारा नहीं बचा था। दरअसल उसे जिस तरह से प्रताड़ित किया जा रहा था, और इसीलिए सीबीआई ने अपने जो चार्जेस लगाए हैं उसमें ड्योरी डेथ और ड्योरी डिमांड दोनों चीजों का जिक्र किया, दोनों की धाराएं लगाई हैं। और एक और बड़ी बात मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि इस केस में ऑफ रिकॉर्ड जो हमारी चर्चा हुई, उसमें एक चीज और निकलकर सामने आई। जिस तरह से जब तुषार पर शक कर रहा था समर्थ और उसकी मां ग्रीवाला, जब तुषार प्रेग्नेंट थी तो उस पर शक किया जाता था कि ये जो उसका जो प्रेगनेंसी है वो किसी और से है। इसके बाद जो प्रताड़ना का लेवल है वो बढ़ गया था। ये भी हमें सीबीआई के एक अफसर ने ऑफ कैमरा हमें ये जानकारी दी है। तो प्रताड़ित उसे किया जाता था, इतना ज्यादा उसे प्रताड़ित किया गया जिसकी वजह से उसके पास कोई और चारा नहीं बचा। ये पूरी जानकारी अब तक निकलकर सामने आ रही है।
ऑलराइट सत्यविजय, मैं चाहूंगी आप अपने सूत्रों से जाके ज्यादा बातचीत कीजिए, क्योंकि we at the forefront want to understand what is it that the 636 pages of the say. I'm going to slip into a quick break. On the other side, viewers, Republic TV that campaigned for Trisha, who was tortured, whose harassed, whose mother-in-law came out and said the worst words about her after her death. We've continued to champion the cause and try and understand for the family what happened. We'll be back after a short break. Stay with us.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
So coming up, viewers, BJP says the people with dimagi naxal mindset have begun identifying themselves. BJP cites deaths in naxal attacks under UP era.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The CBI first charge sheet against ex-judge Giri Bala in Tushar Sharma death case, accused booked under abetment to suicide and dowry act. Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely soon. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle is likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle.
देश का एक ऐसा गृह मंत्री है जिसे इसमें गर्व का अनुभव नहीं हो रहा है, उसे इस बात पे गर्व का अनुभव हो रहा है कि वह दिमागी नक्सली हैं।
The BJP says people with dimagi naxal mindset have been identified themselves. BJP cites deaths in naxal attacks under the UPA era.
All right, viewers, we are getting a big breaking news development right now. Let's go across to that breaking news, which is about Congress MP Imran Masood, who has stoked fresh controversy, and he says that we'll never sing Vandemataram, that is the national song. So this time after Sonia Gandhi, now Imran Masood does it. He insults Vandemataram. He's insulting Vandemataram, and he's saying that I will never sing it, and I will never sing it in my life. So this is the statement by Imran Masood. This is Congress MP, and this is the stand of the Congress party. Initially, when they were playing the Vandemataram, they rejected it. They did not sing the full version of it. They were unhappy with the full rendition of Vandemataram. This insult was done by the leader, senior Congress leader Sonia Gandhi, and now we have Imran Masood, who says that I will not sing Vandemataram. He also spoke about Anand Math. He called it anti-Muslim. Let's go across to that exclusive interaction we had with Imran Masood.
वंदे मातरम ही विषय रह गया, छात्र विषय नहीं रहा इनके लिए। छात्रों पे डंडा चला दिया, उसके लिए माफी मांगने के लिए हम पार्लियामेंट में धनधनाते बोलते रहे, लेकिन माफी मांगने को तैयार नहीं हुए। उनसे माफी नहीं मांगेंगे, देश से माफी नहीं मांगनी। कौन मना कर रहा है? खाओ वंदे मातरम। हम इन्हें नया नया प्रेम जागा है वंदे मातरम से। हमारे यहाँ तो 1904 से गाया जा रहा है, और जो गुरु रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर ने अप्रूव किया था वही गाया जा रहा है।
वंदे मातरम को लेकर जितने भी कांग्रेस के अधिवेशन उस समय पर हुए, आप 1904 का जिक्र कर रहे हैं। मैंने नेहरू आर्काइव की कुछ फाइल्स टटोली, और उसमें इस बात का जिक्र है कि वंदे मातरम गाया जाए, और पंडित नेहरू भी खुद कहते थे कि वंदे मातरम गाया जाए। और जब कार्यक्रम खत्म होता था, लेकिन 2 ही छंद गाए जाते थे। और इसी पर आरोप ये लगता है कि कांग्रेस ये तर्क देती रही कि या तो लोगों को भाषाई जो कठिनाई है इसलिए वंदे मातरम नहीं गा पाएंगे, समय की बचत होगी। और इस पर आरोप ये लगता है कि अपनी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति को एक बल देने के लिए कांग्रेस ने सिर्फ 2 छंदों को बल दिया।
तुष्टीकरण क्या है? तो ये गा लेते ना, ये जो अंग्रेजों के पिट्ठू बैठे हुए थे वहां पे उस वक्त, इनके महापुरुष जिन्हें बना रहे हैं ये, वो गा लेते, जिन्होंने अंग्रेजों की गुलामी कर रखी थी। क्या है आनंद मठ? निकालो आनंद मठ, जहां से आया है गीत। क्या है उसके अंदर? अंग्रेजों का गुणगान नहीं है क्या? मुसलमानों का कत्लेआम और अंग्रेजों का गुणगान, यही तो हुआ है उसका। आनंद मठ निकालो। तो आनंद मठ
मैंने फिल्म भी देखी आनंद मठ, और
फिल्म की बात मत करो, किताब करो। आनंद मठ जो उपन्यास है उसे निकालो और उसे देखो उसके अंदर क्या है, और उस आनंद मठ के अंदर जो कुछ है उसके बाद बताना कि अंग्रेजों की जिंदाबाद है कि नहीं है।
तो कांग्रेस वंदे मातरम को नहीं मानेगी
भैया? हमारे यहां तो 1904 से माना जा रहा है, ये तो आज मान रहे हैं, हम तो 1904 से मान रहे हैं।
अब कानून भी बन गया है, आप कह रहे हैं कि मैं तो नहीं गाऊंगा वंदे मातरम, में खड़ा हो जाऊंगा।
हाँ तो खड़ा हो जाऊंगा, सम्मान करूंगा। और क्या होता है सम्मान? राष्ट्रगान का सम्मान खड़ा होना ही है, राजगीत का सम्मान खड़ा ही होना तो है। खड़ा हो जाऊंगा, गाओ तुम, खड़ा हो जाऊंगा भी सीधा।
तो लेकिन अपमान में तो ये कहा जा रहा है कि अपराध है, ये तो सुधांशु त्रिवेदी कह रहे हैं कि इमरान मसूद तो वही सांसद हैं जिन्होंने कह दिया कि पीएम मोदी की वोटी कर दूंगा।
आदमी की बात कर रहे हैं यार, वो आदमी इतना बड़ा झूठ की मशीन है, इधर से डालता रहता है, 24 घंटे यही बोलता रहता है, और पता नहीं कौन कौन सी किताबें लाता है, जिसका कोई अता पता नहीं, उस किताब का कोई उसकी जानकारी नहीं। उसे ऐसे आदमी की बात का क्या बात करना, सवाल जवाब देना यार।
All right, let's move on to another big breaking news development that we are getting, and this is about a complaint that has been filed against Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge at the Deen Doshi police station in Mumbai. Now, this is the Mumbai BJP secretary and lawyer Akhilesh Chaube, who has lodged a complaint against the 3 leaders and demanded the registration of an FIR. So an FIR has been sought, alleging disrespect towards the national song, that is Vande Mataram, as the Congress party had insulted the Vande Mataram song when it was being played during the Independence Day celebrations at the party headquarters, and it was being they tried to stop it midway, and even Sonia Gandhi wanted it to stop midway. We had the hot mic video also, exclusive information also, where they did not want the full Vande Mataram song to be played. All right, we have Revati with all the latest updates on the story. Revati, we're getting to know that they have sought an FIR to be registered against Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge. But over to you for all the latest updates on the story, the insult that has been done of Vandemataram by the Congress party.
Well, the latest update on the same is that Akhilesh Chaubey, who is an advocate himself and also the Mumbai secretary for BJP, has written to the senior police inspector of Dindoshi police station in Mumbai saying that as Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and Sonia Gandhi have disrespected the national song Vande Mataram, now with respect to that an FIR shall be registered against them, and regarding the same, a complaint has been filed against them with the senior police inspector of Dindoshi police station. As of now, Chaubey has written a complaint letter saying that an FIR shall be filed. Today, a letter is written to the senior police inspector of Dindoshi police station, and on the other hand, the BJP is also condemning the disrespect of national song by holding protests in various parts of Mumbai. So now it will be important to see that after this complaint letter is filed, whether an FIR is registered at Dindoshi police station or no. Over to you.
All right, what exactly was written in the complaint, if I can get that information from you, because clearly there was a mention of the insult. All right, we have another breaking coming in. Let's go across to that breaking news development. This is Assam Chief Minister. His statement now on, because the Congress party has insulted Vande Mataram. Himanta slammed Sonia, Rahul over Vande Mataram. Himanta Biswa Sarma has slammed the Congress party. He said the Sonia Rahul committed to destroy the country. And he says that Himanta has slammed Sonia Rahul over the Vande Mataram statement, over the insult of the national song that was done by the Congress party. This is the statement that has come from Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma. And he also goes on to say that Chidambaram more than a dimagi naxal. This is the statement of Himanta Biswa Sarma, that he also goes on to say that this needs to be investigated. Let's listen into the statement of Himanta Biswa Sarma.
सोनिया गांधी हो, राहुल गांधी है, ये लोग मोटा मोटी देश का विरोध करने का मिशन ले चुका है। जैन जी नाम में लोगों को आंदोलन करने के लिए उत्साह देने का साथ साथ पूरा देश को माहौल बिगाड़ने का ये लोग संकल्प लेके रखा है। सोनिया गांधी जी ने जो व्यवहार किया वंदे मातरम को लेके, इससे एक बात तो पूरा दिखाई देते हैं कि अगर भारत में कभी गलती से कांग्रेस आया तो भारत का हालत क्या होने वाला है। इससे मैं कोई ज्यादा परेशानी भी नहीं हूं कि इसलिए ये लोग खुल्लम खुल्ला देश विरोधी काम कर ही रहा है और खुल्लम खुल्ला देश का लोगों को बोल रहा है कि आप आंदोलन करो, धरना करो, एनआरकी लाओ। ये तो हर दिन बोल ही रहा है। और वंदे मातरम को रुकवाने के लिए उनका जो प्रयास हुए दोनों माँ बेटा का, इससे यही दर्शाता है कि कांग्रेस देश का शासन में आने में अगर आते हैं गलती से, हमारा देश का क्या हालत होने वाला।
All right, viewers, let's go across to another breaking news development that we are getting, and this is about Rahul Gandhi, who has written to Hemant Soren, and he's asking him to meet the students personally. So he's giving advice, but he has himself never gone to the place, to the protest site, and Rahul passes the buck on Jharkhand protest. He's asking Hemant Soren to go and meet the protesters, the students, and because he has no time to meet the protesters, and he passes the buck on Jharkhand protest. Now, this is Rahul Gandhi, the leader of opposition Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi, who writes to Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren on the students' protest in Ranchi, suggesting that he personally meet the protesting students of reinforce Jharkhand government's commitment to resolve their concerns. Now, even Devendra Mahato's health is deteriorating, and he is very unwell. He's very sick, and because he is continuously on a hunger strike. Let's go across to the reactions that we have on the story.
तबीयत तो कल दिन भर बीपी काफ़ी लो रहा, और पहले जिस दवाइयों से लो होने पर मेंटेन होता था, कल मेंटेन ही नहीं हो पा रहा था और बहुत ज़्यादा सर पर भारीपन था और दवाई चलने के बावजूद कंट्रोल नहीं हो पा रहा था। रात में जब नींद हुई तो थोड़ा अभी पहले से ठीक है। पेपर लीक और धांधली और पैरवी का सामना न करना पड़े, ऐसा शिक्षा व्यवस्था पर सहमति बने। क्योंकि सीआईडी जांच, सीबीआई जांच और रद्द हमने बहुत देखा है, इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा छात्र बस इसमें लगता है कि हम सरकार को झुकाए, लेकिन बहुत छात्र को न्याय नहीं मिल पाता है।
बहुत कमजोरी हो गया है। आज भूख हड़ताल का 15वां दिन है और सरकार का ध्यान हम लोग के तरफ नहीं है।
सरकार आज बुलाई है, आप लोग से बातचीत करेंगे छात्रों से 2 दिन को, क्या कहेंगे, क्या लगता है, उम्मीद है आज कुछ?
देखिए, सीबीआई जांच की मांग हम लोगों का है। सरकार सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होती है तो ठीक है, और नहीं होती है तो हमको तो नहीं लग रहा है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होंगे, क्योंकि कई बार उनका स्टेटमेंट माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का हम लोग सुने हैं, वो सीआईडी जांच के लिए बोलते हैं। लेकिन हम लोगों को इस बार रिफॉर्म चाहिए। पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से हम लोग को मतलब नहीं है, सरकार किसी का भी रहे, लेकिन कि नौकरियां न बिके, सिस्टम में सुधार हो, इसलिए हम लोग सीबीआई जांच की मांग कर रहे हैं।
All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. 7 people were killed and 12 others were injured in a stampede at the Ashok Dham temple in Bihar's Lakhisarai district today. The stampede was caused by the overcrowding and collapse of barricades and even reports of electrocution after an electric pole fell at the site. The incident has triggered chaos at the temple. Watch this report.
An unfortunate incident unfolded as 7 pilgrims and devotees were killed and several others were injured as panic and chaos struck in Ashok Dham temple of the Lakhisarai district in Bihar today. The incident occurred due to heavy rush of devotees at the temple to offer water to Lord Shiva in the holy month of Sawan. The stampede was allegedly triggered after an electricity pole carrying a supply cable fell on the pilgrims, sparking rumors that people were getting electrocuted due to it. Panic spread through the crowd, with devotees running helter-skelter. The incident took place at 6:40 a.m. as train loads of pilgrims arrived at the Lakhisarai railway station, adding to the unprecedented rush.
प्रत्याशित भीड़ हो गई और 6:30 पौने 7 बजे के लगभग में 2 ट्रेन का ठहराव भी हो गया, उसका भी भीड़ आ गया। एक तो पहले से भीड़ थी, उसका भी ठहराव हो गया। पता चला कि एक साइड में, खेत के साइड में भीड़ बढ़ने से बैरिकेडिंग थोड़ा सा टूटा और उधर एक के ऊपर एक लोग गिर गए। तो हमको लगता है कि 10-15 की संख्या में हम लोगों ने तुरंत एम्बुलेंस में लोड करके यहाँ भेजा है।
The Chief Minister expressed grief over the incident and condoled loss of life, announcing a 4 lakh ex gratia to the kin of each deceased.
All right, viewers, let's go across to another top story that we are tracking now. Amid the speculation of a major reshuffle in the BJP organisational reshuffle and a possible union cabinet rejig, this is Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who has met Prime Minister Narendra Modi in New Delhi. Now, the meeting assumes significance as the BJP prepares to unveil its new organisational team under the new party president, that is Nitin Nabin. So, this is very significant, and the timing is very important because there's going to be a big rejig, a major reshuffle in the BJP, especially the inclusion of young leaders when it comes to the leadership positions, and more women leaders when it comes to the leadership position. And that reshuffle and that rejig is happening today. And amidst that, there is a meeting, exclusive visual on your television screen, ladies and gentlemen. This is the meeting amid the speculation, the growing speculation of a major overhaul, a major reshuffle, a major rejig in the Bharatiya Janata Party, and also a possible union cabinet rejig. This is Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who is meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi in New Delhi. And it is very important, very significant at this moment as BJP is preparing to unveil its new organizational team under Party President Nitin Nabin. So there will be definitely meetings that will be happening, decisions that will be made today, and the final decisions will be conveyed to everyone, and this is happening during that time. So this means this very significant because Fadnavis, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, urban capital, it's very important. It's very important, and this is the meeting that is happening during that time, the time of the rejig, the time of the reshuffle, and it's amidst the speculation over a major BJP organizational reshuffle that is happening, and this is the time when the BJP is preparing to unveil its new organizational team under Party President Nitin Nabin. Now we'll have to wait for the details and exact reason of the meeting that has happened right now. Was it just a courtesy meet or more than that? Because it's a reshuffle day, it's a rejig day, and that time this meeting is happening, and that too of the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Very significant, very important to be highlighted. This is CM Devendra Fadnavis, who is meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi in New Delhi. The meeting assumes significance as the BJP is preparing for an overhaul with the president, that is Nitin Nabin, the BJP president, and there is a high possibility that there will be an inclusion of young leaders, of women leaders, along with seasoned, experienced leaders. So one of the seasoned, experienced leaders is on your television screen, that is the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. So will there be will suggestions taken by all the leaders? That needs to be analyzed, and this is exactly the big day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. So this was in plans that there will be a major reshuffle, a cabinet reshuffle also, and now we have CM Fadnavis meeting Prime Minister Modi. All right, let's go across to Revati to get more details. Revati, this is very important, very significant, happening at the time when BJP is planning for a reshuffle. What are the details of the meeting? Revati. All right. Yeah, there seems to be an audio issue. We'll go back to Revati once again, but this is the exclusive visual, ladies and gentlemen, and that too happening at a time when there is an organizational reshuffle that is going to happen, and also a possible union cabinet rejig. This is Maharashtra Chief Minister meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi. All right, we have Revati back with us. Revati, it holds significance because the timing is important. That it needs to be highlighted. This is the Maharashtra Chief Minister meeting the Prime Minister of India. All right, we'll go back to Revati in a short while, but these are the... All right, let's go across to another breaking news development that we have. We have another breaking news development. Let's go across to that development that we have. All right, 2 more Air India pilots test positive in initial drug test. This is 2 AI pilots flagged for psychoactive substances. This is also very significant, very important because of the AI 2379 incident. There are screenings happening right now, and more than 350 pilots were screened. They went through the screening test, that is the drug test, and 2 more AI pilots have been flagged for psychoactive substances. So this is important, ladies and gentlemen. It needs to be highlighted. How many more pilots will fail the dope test? How many high pilots in the sky? That's the big question that needs to be answered. Very important as it concerns the safety, of the passengers, of the flyers who trust Air India specifically. And this is very serious. At least 2 more Air India pilots test positive in initial drug screening. 2 Air India pilots test positive for psychoactive substances during mandatory drug screening. Results emerge as Air India has rolled out 100% drug testing for its pilots. Around 350 Air India pilots screened so far under the expanded testing regime. Let's go across to Harsh, who is joining us with more details. Harsh, we are getting to know that 350 Air India pilots were screened and 2 have tested positive in the drug test. Very, very significant and very scary.
Right, Shivam, now I'll tell you what has happened here. After the incident that took place on the August 4th flight that was traveling all the way from Phuket to New Delhi that witnessed a serious turbulence, and the pilots were tested positive in both of the drug tests that were carried out, Air India announced, in fact, it was Manish Uppal who serves as the Chief of Flight Operations at Air India. He announced that they'll be now enforcing tighter rules, and that is exactly why they started 100% testing on all its group captains that also include flights that are operated by Air India Express. Now, since that time, nearly 350 tests have been carried out, and at least 2 other pilots have been tested positive in their toxicology report. Now, this is the first report that has been carried out, and both of these pilots will now have to undergo a bigger test that will confirm that whether there was some psychoactive substance that was used by both of these 2 pilots. So that is
by both of these 2 pilots. So that is exactly what we are learning here, that at least 350 tests were carried out in the past 2 weeks, and at least 2 of these pilots have been tested positive in the first report.
All right, so this is a big breaking news development where 2 Air India pilots flagged for psychoactive substances. All right, viewers, let's move across to another top story that we are tracking. It's about a massive fire which broke out at a hotel in Tarapith in West Bengal in Birbhum, killing at least 7 people, leaving many injured. The blaze erupted around 5 a.m. on the ground floor of the hotel when most guests were asleep and quickly spread through the building. Now, several pilgrims staying at the hotel were reportedly trapped as the fire intensified. Now, firefighters rushed to the spot and launched a rescue operation, bringing the blaze under control. Now, preliminary reports suggest that the fire may have originated in an AC unit. Watch this report for more information.
A massive fire broke out at a hotel near Tarapith temple in Birbhum, West Bengal. The fire killed at least 7 people while injuring several others. According to the police, the fire erupted around 5 a.m. on the ground floor of the 4-story hotel in the temple town of Tarapith, where most of the guests were asleep. Fire tenders rushed to the spot immediately after the fire, bringing the huge blaze under control.
बाहर की तरफ से धुआं और आग की लपटें नहीं देखी जा रही थी। पुलिस और फायर ब्रिगेड की टीम स्पॉट पे आई। आने के बाद 22 लोगों को यहां से लेडर लगा करके जिंदा बचाया गया और 11 लोगों को हॉस्पिटल भेजा गया। जो 11 लोगों को हॉस्पिटल भेजा गया है उनमें से 2 आदमी सुस्त हैं, एक का ट्रीटमेंट करके डिस्चार्ज कर दिया है, दूसरा और एक जो पेशेंट है उनको वो भी सुस्त है, स्टेबल है, उनको एक प्राइवेट नर्सिंग होम में उनकी रिक्वेस्ट पे पुलिस की असिस्टेंस से भेजा गया है। बाकी 2 जन चिकित्साधीन हैं।
The fire reportedly broke out in one of the AC units of the hotel and rapidly spread. Preliminary investigation suggests that the hotel lacked basic fire safety measures and the fire alarm failed at the crucial moment. The officials claim that some of the victims were pilgrims who had come to the town to offer prayers at the famous Kali temple. Tarapith was particularly crowded as today marked the last Monday of Shravan, a period that draws large number of devotees to the temple town. Authorities are now assessing the extent of the damage while continuing the rescue operations on the site.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. Indian Army Chief General Dheeraj Seth is on Nepal official visit. Now, the Army Chief received the Guard of Honor at Nepal's Army headquarters and also laid a wreath at the Army Pavilion. Now, General Seth is said to be conferred with the honorary rank of General of the Nepali Army, a long-standing tradition symbolizing the close defense ties between India and Nepal. Watch this report.
The Indian Army Chief's Nepal visit begins with a decade-old military tradition. General Dheeraj Seth received the Guard of Honor at Nepal's Army headquarters. The Army Chief also laid a wreath at the Army Pavilion, marking his official visit to Nepal. General Dheeraj Seth is set to be conferred with the honorary rank of General of the Nepali Army, a tradition that is reciprocated between the two armies. The honour is a symbol of the close and long-standing military bond between India and Nepal. During his visit, General Seth also met India's ambassador to Nepal, Naveen Srivastava, to discuss ways to further strengthen the defence partnership.
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we have a lot more lined up for you. Coming up after the break, Republic Super Exclusive, BJP reshuffle announcement likely soon. BJP gears up for Team 2029.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Viewers, time for a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Republic Super Exclusive, BJP reshuffle soon.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium, and all this while when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use the nuclear bomb.
The Jharkhand government will hold the 7th round of talks with job aspirants protesting alleged irregularities in state recruitment examinations. The protesters, whose hunger strike has now entered its 15th day, have been invited for discussions at 2 p.m. today. A CISF personnel has now been suspended after a woman passenger allegedly accused him of photographing her inside the Delhi metro coach. The incident reportedly led to a scuffle with fellow passengers as well. The CISF has now ordered a detailed inquiry and said further action will follow based on its findings. Chief of Army Staff General Dheeraj Seth has arrived in Kathmandu on an official visit to Nepal. During the visit, General Seth will be conferred the honorary rank of General of a Nepali Army. He has also met India's ambassador to Nepal, Naveen Srivastava, to discuss further ways to strengthen long-standing defence partnership between the two countries.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। मसाला।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
CBI files charge sheet against ex-judge Giribala in Trisha Sharma death case. Accused booked under abetment to suicide and dowry act. Republic super exclusive. BJP reshuffle announcement likely soon. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP. Infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle.
जिसे इसमें गर्व का अनुभव नहीं हो रहा है, उसे इस बात में गर्व का अनुभव हो रहा है कि वह दिमागी नक्सली हैं।
And this is Dimagi Naxals exposed. BJP says people with Dimagi Naxals have begun identifying themselves. BJP cites deaths in Naxal attacks under UPA era. All right, viewers, let's begin with the first top story. This is about Congress again, and Congress has once again insulted the national song, and this time this is Congress MP Imran Masood, who is insulting the national song. And Congress MP Imran Masood stokes fresh controversy. He says that I will never sing Vandemataram. And this is after Sonia Gandhi. This is now Imran Masood who is insulting Vandemataram, the national song, the national pride of India. And this is Imran Masood who even goes against Anand Mat, and he insults Anand Mat too. And he says that there are anti-Muslim references in Anand Mat. So he is directly insulting Vandemataram, he is insulting Anand Mat, and this is one insult after the other from the Congress party, from the opposition leaders. After Sonia Gandhi wanted the Vandemataram song to be stopped midway, we have now Congress MP Imran Masood insulting the national song. Let's go across to an interaction that we had with Imran Masood.
मैं किसी की वंदना इबादत नहीं कर सकता अल्लाह के सिवा। मेरे सीधा सीधा है, संविधान ने मुझे अधिकार दिया, ये मेरा मूल अधिकार है, इसे आप छीन नहीं सकते मुझसे। हाँ, मैं अपमान नहीं करूँ।
वंदे मातरम ही विषय रह गया, छात्र विषय नहीं रहा इनके लिए। छात्रों पे डंडा चला दिया, उसके लिए माफी मांगने के लिए हम पार्लियामेंट में धन-धनाते बोलते रहे, लेकिन माफी मांगने को तैयार नहीं हुए। उनसे माफी नहीं मांगेंगे, देश से माफी नहीं मांगनी। कौन मना कर रहा है? खाओ वंदे मातरम। अब इन्हें नया नया प्रेम जागा है वंदे मातरम से। हमारे यहां तो 1904 से गाया जा रहा है, और जो गुरु रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर ने अप्रूव किया था वही गाया जा रहा है।
वंदे मातरम को लेकर जितने भी कांग्रेस के अधिवेशन उस समय पर हुए, आप 1904 का जिक्र कर रहे हैं। मैंने नेहरू आर्काइव की कुछ फाइल्स टटोली, और उसमें इस बात का जिक्र है कि वंदे मातरम गाया जाए, और पंडित नेहरू भी खुद कहते थे कि वंदे मातरम गाया जाए। और जब कार्यक्रम खत्म होता था, लेकिन 2 ही छंद गाए जाते थे। और इसी पर आरोप ये लगता है कि कांग्रेस ये तर्क देती रही कि या तो लोगों को भाषाई जो कठिनाई है इसलिए वंदे मातरम नहीं गा पाएंगे, समय की बचत होगी। और इस पर आरोप ये लगता है कि अपनी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति को एक बल देने के लिए कांग्रेस ने सिर्फ 2 छंदों को बल दिया।
तुष्टीकरण क्या है? तो ये गा लेते ना, ये जो अंग्रेजों के पिट्ठू बैठे हुए थे वहां पे उस वक्त, इनके महापुरुष जिन्हें बना रहे हैं ये, वो गा लेते, जिन्होंने अंग्रेजों की गुलामी कर रखी थी। क्या है आनंद मठ? निकालो आनंद मठ, जहां से ये आया है गीत। क्या है उसके अंदर? अंग्रेजों का गुणगान नहीं है क्या? मुसलमानों का कत्लेआम और अंग्रेजों का गुणगान, यही तो हुआ है उसका। आनंद मठ निकालो। तो आनंद मठ
मैंने फिल्म भी देखी आनंद मठ, और
फिल्म की बात मत करो, किताब करो। आनंद मठ जो उपन्यास है उसे निकालो और उसे देखो उसके अंदर क्या है, और उस आनंद मठ के अंदर जो कुछ है उसके बाद बताना कि अंग्रेजों की जिंदाबाद है कि नहीं है।
तो कांग्रेस वंदे मातरम को नहीं मानेगी
भैया? हमारे यहां तो 1904 से माना जा रहा है, ये तो आज मान रहे हैं, हम तो 1904 से मान रहे हैं।
अब कानून भी बन गया है, आप कह रहे हैं कि मैं तो नहीं गाऊंगा वंदे मातरम, में खड़ा हो जाऊंगा।
हाँ तो खड़ा हो जाऊंगा, सम्मान करूंगा। और क्या होता है सम्मान? राष्ट्रगान का सम्मान खड़ा होना ही है, राजगीत का सम्मान खड़ा ही होना तो है। खड़ा हो जाऊंगा, गाओ तुम, खड़ा हो जाऊंगा भी सीधा।
तो लेकिन अपमान में तो ये कहा जा रहा है कि अपराध है, ये तो सुधांशु त्रिवेदी कह रहे हैं कि इमरान मसूद तो वही सांसद हैं जिन्होंने कह दिया कि पीएम मोदी की वोटी कर दूंगा।
आदमी की बात कर रहे हैं यार, वो आदमी इतना बड़ा झूठ की मशीन है, इधर से डालता रहता है, 24 घंटे यही बोलता रहता है, और पता नहीं कौन कौन सी किताबें लाता है जिसका कोई अता पता नहीं, उस किताब का कोई उसकी जानकारी नहीं। उसे ऐसे आदमी की बात का क्या बात करने, सवाल जवाब देना यार।
All right, let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. This is coming from Manipur, where there are protests happening, a massive protests happening, where there are demands of NRC before the census. This mass rally in Manipur to demand census NRC before exercise begins. Protesters seek NRC before census exercise, and massive rally for NRC in Manipur. Now there's a mass rally taken out in Manipur demanding a fresh census in the state, along with the implementation of the National Register of Citizens, that is the NRC, before the census exercise. So they want the census to happen, but before that they want NRC to happen in their state. The campaign, which is being held under the banner of justice and fair delimitation, is also seeking measures to address what the organizers and protesters allege is an influx of illegal immigrants into the state. The protesters are expected to press for a census that they will say will accurately reflect the state's population and ensure fair delimitation of constituencies. All right, let's go across to Linthoy, is joining us from Manipur with all the updates on the story. Linthoy, this is very important, very significant, and we understand clearly that how the immigrants entered Northeast, specifically when we talk about Assam, Manipur, and other parts of the Northeast. But what exactly are the demands, and what exactly is the protest about? They're demanding NRC to happen before the census, but what are the exact demands?
Yes, so the just and fair delimitation has been demanding for the implementation of NRC or a similar mechanism, so as to driven out those illegal immigrants with the base year in 1951. So they have been demanding this issue for the past for the past years. And also they have already given a deadline for 6 days. So after passing this deadline, the JFD has organized several protest rallies since yesterday. Yesterday there was a torch rally took out by the Delhi areas, and while also today the student many students also took out the protest rally like a large number of students from Viral also, the DFD student wing also took out a survey across, several colleges and several schools where the census training has been carried out. They have already, announced boycott against the census training. Back to you.
All right, Linthoi, thanks a lot for the update. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll come back to you with all the latest information. All right, let's move ahead to another big breaking news development that we are getting when it comes to the protest in Jharkhand. There was supposed to be a meeting between the students and the government. Now, this is the big development that we're getting, that the CID raids JSSC office, and the questioning of JSSC officials is underway as we speak, and JSSC Secretary Sudhir Gupta also being questioned as per our sources. So this is big development that is happening in Jharkhand, but this is happening before there should be a meeting between the government, that is the Jharkhand government, and the protesters and students to hold talks with the government shortly. CID questioning takes place just beforehand. CID raid ahead of student dialogue. We have Komal joining us live from Ranchi with all the latest updates. Komal, जिस तरीके से अगर इसकी टाइमिंग को ध्यान में रखा जाए तो सरकार के साथ मुलाकात करने का जब समय आता है, उस दौरान कोमल, जब सरकार से मुलाकात का समय आ चुका है, उस दौरान इतनी मुस्तैदी दिखाई जा रही है सीआईडी का एक्शन। अब उनको याद आया कि अब डिमांड छात्रों की तरफ से ये है कि आप सीबीआई से इन्वेस्टिगेशन कराइए, हमारी मांगों को जल्दी सुनिए। देवेंद्र महतो की हालत बेहद गंभीर है, खराब है, लास्ट स्टेज बोल रहे हैं, फाइनल स्टेज, और अब इनको याद आया कि सीआईडी से हम करवा देते हैं एक्शन। कोमल,
बिल्कुल, देखिए यही सवाल लगातार स्टूडेंट्स भी पूछ रहे हैं कि आखिर जब यहाँ पे अब स्टूडेंट से बातचीत होनी है, चौथे राउंड की ये बातचीत होनी है, अभी बातचीत शुरू नहीं हुई है, लेकिन सरकार का जो डेलीगेशन है और जो स्टूडेंट का डेलीगेशन है वो कुछ ही देर में ये स्टेट गेस्ट हाउस में पहुँचने वाला है। लेकिन इस बीच बहुत गंभीर सवाल ये खड़े होते हैं कि वार्ता शुरू होने से ठीक आधे घंटे पहले जो है सीआईडी की रेड जेएसएससी कार्यालय में शुरू हो जाती है। जो सरकार से लगातार स्टूडेंट सवाल कर रहे थे वो सवाल का पहले सरकार जवाब नहीं दे पाई, लेकिन जैसे ही वार्ता के लिए चौथे राउंड की ये वार्ता स्टूडेंट्स और सरकार के बीच होनी है, लेकिन उसके पहले देखिए किस तरह से ये एक्टिव हो जाते हैं। तो स्टूडेंट का यही साफ तौर पर कहना है कि ये खाना पूर्ति की जा रही है, केवल वार्ता से आधे घंटे पहले सीआईडी को भेज करके खाना पूर्ति हो, और हमें ये खाना पूर्ति नहीं चाहिए। साफ तौर पर स्टूडेंट ये कह रहे हैं। स्टूडेंट ये भी कह रहे हैं कि हमें सीआईडी पर भरोसा ही नहीं है। सीआईडी को आखिर जहां भी रेड करना है, सीआईडी भले ही रेड कर ले, अगर उनको सुधीर गुप्ता जो जेएसएससी के सचिव है उनसे पूछताछ करनी है, जो जेएसएससी के और अफसर है उनसे पूछताछ करनी है, वो बेशक पूछताछ कर सकते हैं, लेकिन सीआईडी पर स्टूडेंट्स को भरोसा नहीं है। स्टूडेंट्स लगातार अपनी यही मांग को लेकर के अड़े हुए हैं कि सीबीआई जांच होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि सीबीआई जांच होगी तो कई नामचीन चेहरे जो हैं वो निकल करके सामने आ सकते हैं। लेकिन वही दूसरी तरफ सरकार जो है वो सीबीआई जांच पर नहीं मान रही है। इसी के साथ साथ जेपीएससी और जेएसएससी सीजीएल को रद्द करने की मांग जो है वो स्टूडेंट कर रहे हैं, उस पर भी बात नहीं बन पा रही है। आज ये चौथे राउंड की जो बातचीत है बेहद ही अहम मानी जा रही है, और ठीक बातचीत से पहले देखिए किस तरह से जेएसएससी कार्यालय में ये रेड शुरू हो गई है। मात्र आधे घंटे पहले, महज आधे घंटे पहले जो है ये रेड की शुरुआत हुई है। जो जानकारी मिल रही है, नामकुम में इसका ऑफिस है जहां पे सीआईडी की एक टीम अवेलेबल है, वहां पे टीम पूछताछ कर रही है। जो सीआईडी के जो माफ कीजिएगा जो जेएसएससी के जो सचिव है सुधीर गुप्ता, उनसे भी पूछताछ की जा रही है। स्टूडेंट्स का लगातार ये एलिगेशन था कि जब वो सुधीर गुप्ता के पास जाते थे जो गड़बड़ी की शिकायत को लेकर के, लापरवाही की शिकायत को लेकर के, तो सुधीर गुप्ता उन स्टूडेंट से मिलते भी नहीं थे, बातचीत भी नहीं करते थे। उसका आक्रोश, उसका गुस्सा है। सीआईडी को 6 महीने का समय दिया गया था इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए, 6 महीने पूरे हो गए लेकिन इन्वेस्टिगेशन में कुछ निकल के सामने ही नहीं आता है। तो यही बहुत बड़ी वजह है कि सीआईडी पर अब स्टूडेंट्स को भरोसा नहीं है। स्टूडेंट्स अड़े हुए हैं कि हमें सीबीआई मांग कर रहे हैं, सीबीआई जांच चाहिए, लेकिन वही दूसरी तरफ सरकार भी अड़ी हुई है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर बात नहीं बन पा रही है। हालांकि आज की ये बैठक बेहद ही अहम मानी जा रही है। बहुत हद तक ये भी चांसेस, अनुमान लगाए जा रहे हैं कि ये बैठक पॉजिटिव दिशा में भी आगे बढ़ सकती है, लेकिन वो कुछ देर बाद ही क्लियर हो पाएगा कि आखिर बातचीत में क्या कुछ निकल कर सामने आता है। जी
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल कोमल, ये जानकारी देने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। चलिए, वी हैव अनदर बिग ब्रेकिंग न्यूज डेवलपमेंट एंड आवर कॉरेस्पोंडेंट इज लाइव फ्रॉम Ranchi. And this time Rahul Gandhi passes the buck on Jharkhand students protest. This is LOP Lok Sabha Rahul Gandhi, who is writing to Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren after so many days on the student protests in Ranchi. He suggests him that he should personally meet the protesting students to reinforce Jharkhand government's commitment to resolve their concerns. Now, after so many days, Rahul Gandhi thought about writing to the Chief Minister writing to the Chief Minister and asking him to meet the students where himself he has not gone to the protest site, and very less representation of the opposition party members at the protest. They even tried to, the left student organizations tried to hijack the protest, but they were unsuccessful. But this, let's go across to a reaction of the student leader Devendra Mahato, who's very unwell because of the continuing hunger strikes.
तबीयत तो कल दिन भर बीपी काफ़ी लो रहा और पहले जिस दवाइयों से लो होने पर मेंटेन होता था कल मेंटेन ही नहीं हो पा रहा था और बहुत ज़्यादा सर पर भारीपन था और दवाई चलने के बावजूद कंट्रोल नहीं हो पा रहा था। रात में जब नींद हुई तो थोड़ा अभी पहले से ठीक है। पेपर लीक और धांधली और पैरवी का सामना न करना पड़े, ऐसा शिक्षा व्यवस्था पर सहमति बने, क्योंकि सीआईडी जांच, सीबीआई जांच और रद्द हमने बहुत देखा है। इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा छात्र बस इसमें लगता है कि हम सरकार को झुकाए, लेकिन बहुत छात्र को न्याय नहीं मिल पाता है।
बहुत कमजोरी हो गया है। आज भूख हड़ताल का 15वां दिन है और सरकार का ध्यान हम लोग के तरफ नहीं है।
सरकार आज बुलाई है, आप लोग से बातचीत करेंगे छात्रों से 2 दिन को, क्या कहेंगे, क्या लगता है, उम्मीद है आज कुछ?
देखिए, सीबीआई जांच की मांग हम लोगों का है। सरकार सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होती है तो ठीक है, और नहीं होती है तो हमको तो नहीं लग रहा है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होंगे, क्योंकि कई बार उनका स्टेटमेंट माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का हम लोग सुने हैं, वो सीआईडी जांच के लिए बोलते हैं। लेकिन हम लोगों को इस बार रिफॉर्म चाहिए। पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से हम लोग को मतलब नहीं है, सरकार किसी का भी रहे, लेकिन कि नौकरियां न बिके, सिस्टम में सुधार हो, इसलिए हम लोग सीबीआई जांच की मांग कर रहे हैं।
And viewers, with that, we are now getting in some more updates, and breaking news at the moment is in connection with the airfare, the surge pricing issue. Now, what we know is that the Supreme Court has sought final airfare rules on surge pricing, and that's the breaking news right now. Supreme Court heard the plea seeking to frame the binding rules on airfare pricing, cap surge pricing, regulate the baggage and extra charges, fixed cancellation and refund norms, create an independent aviation regulator with powers to protect consumers. Now, viewers, Supreme Court has granted Centre 3 weeks to finalize the rules for airfare. September 7th is the next date of hearing. Supreme Court has observed that there is mechanism for exceptional regulation, but expresses uncertainty regarding the regulator. So the Supreme Court has sought final airfare rules from the centre, and the centre has now 3 weeks to finalize the airfare rules. Airfare surcharges, baggage rules to be finalized. And this is the breaking news we are getting in right now. Viewers, there have been, of course, concerns raised by the petitioner, alleging airlines are not implementing the government's OMs, to which Supreme Court says that if airlines are not complying, then ground them. Supreme Court now grants Centre 3 weeks to finalize the airfare rules. So airfare and the surcharging, baggage rules, everything, because even baggage is charged when there is extra baggage, even that needs to be regulated. Meanwhile, some more breaking news coming right now, viewers. Now, after Congress leader, we have Arvind Kejriwal also now calling himself a dimagi naxal. Kejriwal says, yes, I am a dimagi naxal, and this is in reaction to the Prime Minister's usage of that word or the phrase during the Independence Day speech. Kejriwal here releases a post and says, yes, I am a dimagi naxal. He also has posted a video. So Arvind Kejriwal says he is a dimagi naxal and he's a patriot.
जो बिजली चाहता है, पानी चाहता है, सीवर चाहता है, ड्रेनेज चाहता है, अच्छी व्यवस्था चाहता है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। जो प्रधानमंत्री जी से और बीजेपी से डरता नहीं है, जो एक विकसित भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। आज अगर भगत सिंह जिंदा होते तो प्रधानमंत्री जी भगत सिंह को भी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। आज अगर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जिंदा होते, जिन्होंने सबकी बराबरी के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी थी, तो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर को भी प्रधानमंत्री जी नहीं छोड़ते, उनको भी प्रधानमंत्री जी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल आपके हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली हूं, क्योंकि मैं देशभक्त हूं और मुझे इस बात का गर्व है। अगर देश के खिलाफ कोई कुछ करेगा या कोई कुछ बोलेगा, केजरीवाल अपनी पूरी ताकत के साथ उसका मुकाबला करेगा। जय हिंद।
हथियारी नक्सल तो गए, लेकिन दिमागी नक्सल, ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली कौन है? जो इस देश में प्रश्न उठाने की हिम्मत करता है, प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से वो दिमागी नक्सली है। जो सड़ी गली व्यवस्था को बदलना चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी स्कूल चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी अस्पताल चाहता है, जो बिजली चाहता है, पानी चाहता है, सीवर चाहता है, ड्रेनेज चाहता है, अच्छी व्यवस्था चाहता है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। जो प्रधानमंत्री जी से और बीजेपी से डरता नहीं है, जो एक विकसित भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। आज अगर भगत सिंह जिंदा होते तो प्रधानमंत्री जी भगत सिंह को भी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। आज अगर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जिंदा होते, जिन्होंने सबकी बराबरी के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी थी, तो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर को भी प्रधानमंत्री जी नहीं छोड़ते, उनको भी प्रधानमंत्री जी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल आपके हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली हूं, क्योंकि मैं देशभक्त हूं और मुझे इस बात का गर्व है। अगर देश के खिलाफ कोई कुछ करेगा या कोई कुछ बोलेगा, केजरीवाल अपनी पूरी ताकत के साथ उसका मुकाबला करेगा। जय हिंद।
Viewers, this was Arvind Kejriwal. Before him, it was P. Chidambaram, who wrote on social media that I am a Dimagi Naxal. Now, to which Kiran Rijiju said in a post on social media platform X that the Prime Minister was not talking about the opposition leaders. In fact, he explained, he defined what is a Dimagi Naxal, to which he had at least 4 pointers. Kiran Rijiju said that the Dimagi Naxals are those who support Maoists and reject Indian constitution, who stand with separatists and support Article 370, who want to cut chicken's neck to separate Northeast from India. That is what Kiran Rijiju wrote. And now you have Arvind Kejriwal saying that yes, I am a Dimagi Naxal. The Chidambaram, Mehbooba Mufti and Arvind Kejriwal have all come together. And now they are calling themselves very proudly Dimagi Naxal. They're flaunting this tag, which even the government says, the Union Minister, the Parliamentary Affairs Minister says that the Prime Minister was not even talking about the opposition leaders. Now, the Prime Minister said this when he was delivering the 15th August speech, the Independence Day speech, and he had said that while the our forces have done away with the Naxalites, with the Maoists on field, those who are armed Maoists, but there are some who have intellectual sympathizers of them.
ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली कौन है? जो इस देश में प्रश्न उठाने की हिम्मत करता है, प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से वो दिमागी नक्सली है। जो सड़ी गली व्यवस्था को बदलना चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी स्कूल चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी अस्पताल चाहता है, जो बिजली चाहता है, पानी चाहता है, सीवर चाहता है, ड्रेनेज चाहता है, अच्छी व्यवस्था चाहता है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। जो प्रधानमंत्री जी से और बीजेपी से डरता नहीं है, जो एक विकसित भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। आज अगर भगत सिंह जिंदा होते तो प्रधानमंत्री जी भगत सिंह को भी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। आज अगर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जिंदा होते, जिन्होंने सबकी बराबरी के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी थी, तो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर को भी प्रधानमंत्री जी नहीं छोड़ते, उनको भी प्रधानमंत्री जी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल आपके हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली हूं, क्योंकि मैं देशभक्त हूं और मुझे इस बात का गर्व है। अगर देश के खिलाफ कोई कुछ करेगा या कोई कुछ बोलेगा, केजरीवाल अपनी पूरी ताकत के साथ उसका मुकाबला करेगा। जय हिंद।
हथियारी नक्सल तो गए।
Okay, so the latest in the list of opposition leaders is Arvind Kejriwal declaring himself as a dimagi naxal, and in fact, we've seen that Kiran Rijiju has also made it very clear that who in fact is the dimagi naxal. So is Arvind Kejriwal saying that he fits into that description that was put out there by Kiran Rijiju when he said that those who support Maoists and reject Indian Constitution, who stand with separatists and support Article 370, or who want to cut the chicken's neck to separate Northeast from India. So this was his explanation. So that of course is again the point, is another question there. So what the opposition leaders are trying to say or claiming to stand for. This is, of course, another update that we are getting in right now, and we will be also debating that at 9 p.m. tonight. And Arvind Kejriwal has released this video where he says that he is a dimagi naxal, and again putting his own explanation and definition of dimagi naxal. BJP Sudhanshu Trivedi has also responded to this. Listen in.
प्रभावित हो गए थे। दंतेवाड़ा में 2010 में सीआरपीएफ के इतने बड़ी संख्या में 75-76 जवान शहीद हुए और उसके बाद राजधानी के एक नामी गिरामी विश्वविद्यालय में खुशियां मनाई गईं। यह होता है दिमागी नक्सली। और इतने बड़े विषय के बाद चिदंबरम साहब के शासनकाल में 5000 से अधिक निर्दोष नागरिकों की मौत हुई। 1913 सुरक्षा बलों के जवान नक्सली अभियानों में शहीद हुए। 180 जिले नक्सल प्रभावित हो गए। 92% से अधिक हथियार जो नक्सलियों के पास थे वो पुलिस के हथियार थे जो लूटे गए थे। और याद करिए 2009 में उस समय प्रमुख नक्सली नेता किशन जी ने कहा था 2030 तक दिल्ली पे हमारा कब्जा होगा, मगर आज वो 180 नक्सल प्रभावी जिले शून्य पर आ गए हैं। मगर उसके बाद भी उन 180 जिलों में भारत में सामंजस्य दिखता था और यहां पर समस्या दिख रही है।
All right, so that was Sudhanshu Trivedi, and there are, of course, a host of reactions that are coming in from the BJP on that. But viewers, this is, of course, a question that we're asking, that what do these opposition leaders stand for when they call themselves a dimagi naxal? That's the big question that we are asking. And we are also getting in Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, joining us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Abhishek, well, the Prime Minister's speech and the mention of dimagi naxal has now stoked this entire debate. Now, one after the other, it's like a race amongst the opposition leaders to prove who is or claim who is the dimagi naxal.
Well, Rakshita, it seems a case of mens rea, what is called guilty mind, because from Chidambaram to Mehbooba Mufti and Arvind Kejriwal now, they are owning up to being naxals. Now, it's really tragic-comic, one would say, given the fact that it was Chidambaram's government, as in his party's government, the Prime Minister of which, Manmohan Singh, had said once that left-wing extremism is the most dangerous ideology and the biggest internal security challenge for the country. He had in fact called it India's biggest national security challenge. For the same Chidambaram, who was part of Manmohan Singh government, was also Home Minister, to now say that he's a dimagi naxal. Because remember, this ideology has deprived millions of people, particularly those in the underprivileged areas, geographies of the country, tribal areas, forest areas, hill areas, of any legitimate rights to development, with their ideology of violence, with their ideology of anti-state armed rebellion. And so the Congress party to be taking the position that it is taking, for Mehbooba Mufti to try to even suggest remotely that what has happened in Kashmir is naxalism, because naxalism is communism, naxalism is atheism, while what has happened in Kashmir is rooted in Islami jihadism, I think this is a mockery of the manner in which India has really taken on Naxalism and Maoism, and particularly this government which has uprooted this from the areas where it was prevalent. We are joined in by Tohin Sinha. Tohin Sinha, you heard Arvind Kejriwal joining in the chorus of being dimagi Naxals, the opposition effectively owning up. Prime Minister never named any party. Prime Minister never called the opposition leaders as having a Naxalist mind. But from Chidambaram to Mehbooba to Arvind Kejriwal now, they are owning up, calling themselves dimagi Naxals. You see this as a case of guilty mind owning up, or do you see the Congress party just picking up on an issue, the opposition just picking up on an issue from Prime Minister's speech from the ramparts of the Red Fort and trying to corner the BJP?
Not go with the herd mentality. He's not a dimagi Naxal. He's a full-fledged hardcore Naxal. He's somebody who 10 years ago, 12 years ago has openly said that I am an anarchist. He has supported Tahir Hussain, who was stocking bombs, when Delhi riots was taking place. And if we go by what some of the allegations that Kumar Vishwas have leveled against him, he has worked on far sinister plans in Punjab. So I don't think he's a dimagi Naxal, and I don't think he should be a copycat and do what other things people are doing. He should have the courage to say what he said 12 years ago, which is that he's an anarchist. Having said that, I think all the opposition parties who are joining the chorus of dimagi Naxal are actually doing a favor to the country. They are helping the people know, that they have no commitment to democratic ethos. So what Rahul Gandhi used to do very tacitly, which is demonize India abroad, which is support Babbar Sheikhs who were ransacking property during AI summit, all of these leaders will now perhaps openly join the fringe and endorse that openly. So I think it's a good thing for the country that without the Honorable Prime Minister taking any name, all of these dimagi Naxals have come out, from hibernation.
Okay, and Tohin, since you have written a book recently on Maoism and the fact that the present government has, in a mission mode, eliminated Naxal or / Maoist violence in the country, it's almost over. You see this as an concerted attempt by the opposition to really galvanize the forces which provided the ideological underpinning to these violent Marxists, Leninists, Maoists in the country's forests and tribal areas?
Sadly, yes, that is what it seems to be. Unfortunately, Naxal violence over the last 5 decades has killed more than 25,000 people. But it would not have survived had it not been supported by white-collar Naxals / urban Naxals / dimagi Naxals. So these Naxals, who are the software of the extremist Naxalism hardware, are far more dangerous than the extremist Naxals. They provide intellectual heft to the extremist Naxals. They provide logistical support. They provide finances. So yes, I mean, these people are certainly very dangerous for the country, and we need to be wary of their intent going ahead.
All right, thank you so much, Tohin Sinha, their spokesperson, national spokesperson of the BJP, joining us over the phone. And the first reaction from the party to Arvind Kejriwal, Aam Aadmi Party convener, owning up to being a dimagi Naxal. He gave a long speech. In fact, can we play it out again? The comment made by Arvind Kejriwal on Prime Minister's dimagi Naxal jibe. He's trying to present an ideological veneer on what essentially amounts to an insurrection against the state. That's the ideology of Naxalism, which does not believe in a state as it has existed as part of India's constitution. And the Naxals and the Maoists have always believed in overthrowing a constitutionally elected government wherever they have functioned. And it's ironic that the same Congress party which lost its entire Chhattisgarh leadership in the Darba Ghati massacre of 2013, the same Congress party's leader P. Chidambaram now says he's proud to be a Naxal. The same Congress party which designated Naxalism as the most dangerous ideology and the biggest national security threat to the country now is owning up to being a Naxal in mindset. Same applies to Mehbooba Mufti of the PDP and of course Arvind Kejriwal, who has anyway declared himself an anarchist on earlier occasions, now owning up, coming out openly. So essentially what we are seeing is ideological battle really drawn between what constitutes a mindset of Naxalism, a mindset of all right, we have in fact graphics playing out of what Mehbooba Mufti has said. She posted a picture of Prime Minister with her father Mufti Muhammad Saeed. That was the time when the BJP and the PDP had aligned briefly in Jammu and Kashmir, and she's saying that I am also a Dimagi Naxal. I too am a Dimagi Naxal. That's Mehbooba Mufti's post. Okay, and this is Kejriwal who's saying, yes, I am Dimagi Naxal. And then, of course, he has attached a long spiel on, so to say, how he is a Dimagi Naxal. He has gone on to brand Baba Saheb Ambedkar also as a Naxal. He has said that Bhagat Singh was a Naxal. Now, that's really falls flat in the face of facts. This flies in the face of facts. But that's the kind of twist we are seeing, the kind of a spin we are seeing from the opposition, where they are owning up to being Naxals. The Prime Minister's jibe essentially hitting a raw nerve, so to say, with some of these opposition leaders, despite the Prime Minister having not named anyone, not named any leader, not named any party, and yet we are seeing the opposition really doubling down and owning up to being Naxals in mindset themselves. With that, I can hand it over back to the studio from where we can continue our live coverage of this developing story. And this is, in fact, going to be prime time debate. We have seen how over the last 2 days, the whole idea of nationalism has come under challenge from the opposition. And they are taking subterfuge behind the fact that Naxalism is some kind of accepted ideology, while it is the most violent form of state overthrow against the constitution of the country that this nation has known. Sanjay Singh of the Aam Aadmi Party has also spoken. Let's listen to him.
नमस्कार जय हिंद साथियों, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी इस वक्त नौजवानों के आंदोलन से बहुत परेशान हैं, जेनजी के आंदोलन से बहुत परेशान है और अब जेनजी के बाद जेन अल्फा भी सड़कों पे आ गए हैं। क्या कह रहे हैं वो? पेपर लीक बंद करो, हमारे स्कूल ठीक करो, हमारी जिंदगी में सुधार लाओ। और इतने परेशान है प्रधानमंत्री जी कि कभी तो रात में 12 बजे उठ के रील बनाने लगते हैं और कभी इन्हीं नौजवानों को दिमागी नक्सल कहते हैं। दिमागी नक्सल आप किसको कहते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी? वो नौजवान जो कह रहे हैं देश में पेपर लीक बंद करो और हमें रोजगार दो? वो छोटे छोटे बच्चे जो सड़कों पे उतर के कह रहे हैं हमारे स्कूल की छत टूट जा रही है, बच्चों के लिए बैठने का कमरा नहीं है, मिड डे मील में नमक रोटी खाने को मिलती है, हमारे खाने में कीड़े मिलते हैं, प्रधानमंत्री जी इसको ठीक कर दो, वो दिमागी नक्सल है? उनको आप दिमागी नक्सल कह के संबोधित कर रहे हैं? आपसे बर्दाश्त नहीं हो रहा है कि जनता, नौजवान, छोटे छोटे बच्चे, किसान, इस देश की माताएं बहनें अपने लिए आवाज उठाना कैसे शुरू कर दिया? तो ये जो प्रधानमंत्री ने 15 अगस्त के दिन, इसीलिए मैं कहता हूं प्रधानमंत्री के बारे में कि वो नफरतों से भरे हुए व्यक्ति है और वो इन चीजों को बर्दाश्त नहीं कर पा रहे हैं कि उनके खिलाफ कैसे छोटे छोटे बच्चे और नौजवान सड़कों पे निकल रहे हैं। उनको उन्होंने दिमागी नक्सल कह के संबोधित किया। मैं नौजवानों से कहना चाहता हूं और खास तौर से उन नौजवानों से जो आज स्कूल ठीक करो अभियान चला रहे हैं, सीजेपी के लोग, डरना नहीं, झुकना नहीं, लड़ते रहना है, आगे बढ़ते रहना है। दिमागी नक्सल बीजेपी के वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने अब्दुल के पिता की हत्या की। दिमागी नक्सल वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने आशुतोष रंका और वहां जाकर राजस्थान में छोटे छोटे बच्चों के साथ, सीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ मारपीट की। दिमागी नक्सल वो लोग हैं जो स्कूल की बात कहने पर मुकदमा लिखवाते हैं। तो इसलिए झगड़ा कराने वाली भारतीय झगड़ा पार्टी जो है, दिमागी नक्सल दरअसल वो है। दिमागी नक्सल इस देश का नौजवान नहीं है, वो तो अपने हक की आवाज उठा रहा है, उठाता रहेगा। नमस्कार।
Sanjay Singh of the Aam Aadmi Party, and now we have Sudhanshu Trivedi of the BJP responding. Let's listen to him.
पूर्व गृह मंत्री, पूर्व वित्त मंत्री और कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता पी चिदंबरम साहब ने खुद आकर कहा कि उन्हें दिमागी नक्सली होने पे गर्व है। यानी देखिए कितने आश्चर्य की बात है कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा और इतनी तुरंत प्रतिक्रिया हुई कि पूरे देश के सामने आ गया कि किसके दिमाग में नक्सल बैठा हुआ है और वह स्वयं गर्व की अनुभूति करने लगे। तो मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी और पी चिदंबरम साहब को याद दिलाना चाहता हूं कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह ने 13 अप्रैल 2006 को कहा था, मैं कोट कर रहा हूं, इट वुड नॉट बी एन एग्जेगरेशन टू से दैट द प्रॉब्लम ऑफ नक्सलिज्म इज द सिंगल बिगेस्ट इंटरनल सिक्योरिटी चैलेंज एवर फेस्ड बाय अवर कंट्री। अर्थात उन्होंने कहा कि इसको कहने में अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी कि नक्सलवाद का खतरा भारत के इतिहास में आज तक आंतरिक सुरक्षा के लिए उत्पन्न सबसे बड़ा खतरा है। 13 अप्रैल 2006 और 31 मार्च 2026 प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने उस चीज को जो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह समझ गए थे, मगर जिस विवशता के चंगुल में जकड़कर और नक्सली दिमाग वालों से भरी हुई सुपर कैबिनेट यानी एनईसी के द्वारा उनको कुछ करने नहीं दिया गया था, यदि वह कार्य सिद्ध करके दिखाया तो प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने। मगर देश का एक ऐसा गृह मंत्री है जिसे इसमें गर्व का अनुभव नहीं हो रहा है, उसे इस बात में गर्व का अनुभव हो रहा है कि वह दिमागी नक्सली हैं। तो मैं कांग्रेस से पूछना चाहता हूं कि डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब? तो मैं कांग्रेस से पूछना चाहता हूं कि डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब?
All right, BJP in fact seems to be doubling down on what the Congress party believes is their ideological position. Hemanta Biswa Sarma taking on former Home Minister P. Chidambaram, saying that he is not just Dimagi Naxal, he is a Naxal in its entirety, or the concept of Naxalism. Let's listen to him.
Mr. Chief Minister, on the Dimagi Naxal Zaib by the Prime Minister, it has been seen that people like P. Chidambaram, who was Home Minister himself, and Mehbooba Mufti has jumped in and has branded themselves as Dimagi Naxals.
वही है, चिदम्बरम देश का गृह मंत्री थे। उस समय आपको याद होगा वीसी शुक्ला सहित कांग्रेस का बड़े बड़े नेताओं को छत्तीसगढ़ में बम से उड़ाया गया था, लेकिन फिर भी कांग्रेस ने नक्सल को खत्म करने का कोई व्यवस्था नहीं लिया। तो मैं तो आह्वान करता हूं, जब चिदम्बरम ने खुद बोला मैं दिमागी नक्सल हूं, तो उसमें एक इंक्वायरी भी साथ में होना चाहिए कि चिदम्बरम क्या जानबूझ के नक्सल का खिलाफ व्यवस्था नहीं ले रहा था अब जब वो होम मिनिस्टर थे। मेरा लगता है चिदम्बरम दिमागी नक्सल नहीं है, उससे भी ऊपर वाला नक्सल है, वो खुद ही नक्सल है। देश में एनार्की लाने वाला वो भी एक पूरा प्योर नक्सल है। दिमागी नक्सल उसमें नहीं ये अप्लाई होगा, वो प्योर नक्सल कैटेगरी में आएगा। देखिए मैं इतना ही बोल सकता हूं, हमारा देश में नक्सल मुक्त होगा कभी, किसी ने तो कल्पना भी नहीं किए थे। आज हमारा देश में नक्सल मुक्त हुए, हमारा स्टेट में कभी बोडोलैंड पीसफुल होगा, हम कब ये सोचे थे? हमारा असम में कभी 15 अगस्त 26 जनवरी बिना बम का होगा, ये कौन सोचे थे? तो मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी का नेतृत्व में पूरा देश में जो एक शांति का वातावरण आया है, उससे लेके कांग्रेस काफी अनकंफर्टेबल है। वो चाहते हैं कि देश में एनार्की आए और हमें एनार्की का स्कोप लेके 29 में पावर में आए। तो पावर में आने के लिए जितना नीचे वो लोग जा सकता है, उनका प्रैक्टिस वो लोग शुरू करके रखा है।
Okay, the Arvind Kejriwal sound bite that has engendered this debate on what constitutes a dimagi naxal, whether it's a nationalism versus dimagi naxal fight panning out. It's going to be prime time debate, but let's listen to once again Arvind Kejriwal, the Aam Aadmi Party convener.
प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली कौन है जो इस देश में प्रश्न उठाने की हिम्मत करता है? प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से वो दिमागी नक्सली है जो सड़ी गली व्यवस्था को बदलना चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी स्कूल चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी अस्पताल चाहता है, जो बिजली चाहता है, पानी चाहता है, सीवर चाहता है, ड्रेनेज चाहता है, अच्छी व्यवस्था चाहता है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त भारत का सपना देखता है। वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है जो प्रधानमंत्री जी से और बीजेपी से डरता नहीं है, जो एक विकसित भारत का सपना देखता है। वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। आज अगर भगत सिंह जिंदा होते तो प्रधानमंत्री जी भगत सिंह को भी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। आज अगर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जिंदा होते, जिन्होंने सबकी बराबरी के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी थी, तो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर को भी प्रधानमंत्री जी नहीं छोड़ते, उनको भी प्रधानमंत्री जी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल आपके हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली हूं, क्योंकि मैं देशभक्त हूं और मुझे इस बात का गर्व है। अगर देश के खिलाफ कोई कुछ करेगा या कोई कुछ बोलेगा, केजरीवाल अपनी पूरी ताकत के साथ उसका मुकाबला करेगा। जय हिंद।
All right, viewers, that was Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal claiming himself to be a dimagi naxal. Now, this comes in that the Prime Minister at his Independence Day address talked about that how in the battlefield there are still some dimagi naxals which have to be identified and isolated. And since that address, we have seen several opposition leaders come out one after the other claiming themselves to be dimagi naxal, whether it's Congress's P. Chidambaram, whether it's PDP's Mehbooba Mufti or Aam Aadmi Party's Chief Arvind Kejriwal. So one after the other, you can see several leaders from the opposition side now coming out claiming that they are dimagi naxals. And this comes in as the BJP is also hitting back, saying that it was under Congress that the Maoist violence increased. There were over 5,000 deaths that took place under their tenure, and they have been trying to show mirror to the Congress on what their record has been on the deaths caused by Maoist violence. And despite that, despite Prime Minister not naming any political leader, not naming any political party when he described this threat of urban naxal, of dimagi naxal, we have now seen that a lot of opposition leaders have come out. Now, in fact, over this definition of who is dimagi naxal, so the BJP says one who calls Indian Army chief a sadak ka gunda is essentially a dimagi naxal. This is the definition that the BJP is putting forward while they describe who is exactly a dimagi naxal. So they are giving out different definitions. There is a definition given by Arvind Kejriwal as well, who claims that people who want good facilities are being branded as dimagi naxal, but the BJP says people who move to court to save terrorist Yaqub Menon are the people who are dimagi naxal. BJP says one who believes in anarchy over parliamentary democracy in India is a dimagi naxal. So this is the definition of what the BJP feels is a dimagi naxal. They say one who sees a messenger of peace in Zakir Naik is in fact a dimagi naxal. So this is what Sudhanshu Trivedi in fact today put forward the idea what BJP believes is dimagi naxal. And this is what has now escalated a war of words between the opposition and the BJP. Who is a dimagi naxal that Prime Minister Modi talked about in his Independence Day address? He said that there are dimagi naxals within us that need to be identified and isolated. And this comes in as he also declared that in the Red Corridor, there are armed naxals who they've eliminated. They have won the battle over these armed naxals, but the dimagi naxals still remain that need to be identified and isolated. So this is what Prime Minister Modi talked about without naming any political party, without naming any political leader. In fact, let's listen in to what the BJP is now saying about this controversy that's now brewing over dimagi naxal remark. Let's take a listen.
पूर्व गृह मंत्री, पूर्व वित्त मंत्री और कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता पी चिदंबरम साहब ने खुद आकर कहा कि उन्हें दिमागी नक्सली होने पे गर्व है। यानी देखिए कितने आश्चर्य की बात है कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा और इतनी तुरंत प्रतिक्रिया हुई कि पूरे देश के सामने आ गया कि किसके दिमाग में नक्सल बैठा हुआ है और वह स्वयं गर्व की अनुभूति करने लगे। तो मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी और पी चिदंबरम साहब को याद दिलाना चाहता हूं कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह ने 13 अप्रैल 2006 को कहा था, मैं कोट कर रहा हूं, It would not be an exaggeration to say that the problem of Naxalism is the single biggest internal security challenge ever faced by our country. अर्थात उन्होंने कहा कि इसको कहने में अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी कि नक्सलवाद का खतरा भारत के इतिहास में आज तक आंतरिक सुरक्षा के लिए उत्पन्न सबसे बड़ा खतरा है। 13 अप्रैल 2006 और 31 मार्च 2026 प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने उस चीज को जो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह समझ गए थे, मगर जिस विवशता के चंगुल में जकड़कर और नक्सली दिमाग वालों से भरी हुई सुपर कैबिनेट यानी एनईसी के द्वारा उनको कुछ करने नहीं दिया गया था, यदि वह कार्य सिद्ध करके दिखाया तो प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने। मगर देश का एक ऐसा गृह मंत्री है जिसे इसमें गर्व का अनुभव नहीं हो रहा है, उसे इस बात में गर्व का अनुभव हो रहा है कि वह दिमागी नक्सली हैं। तो मैं कांग्रेस से पूछना चाहता हूं कि डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब? तो मैं कांग्रेस से पूछना चाहता हूं कि डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब?
All right, so that's the BJP's rebuttal on the kind of statements which have been coming from the opposition leaders who are now coming out after Prime Minister's remark and claiming themselves to be dimagi naxals. And with that, we're slipping into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, the CBI now files charge sheet in Twisha Sharma case against ex-judge Girbala Singh, charges them under Dowry Act. Both the son and mother-in-law now charged under Dowry Act.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson
the era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium, and all this while when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use the nuclear bomb against subhumans. The bomb was ready, but it was not used against Europe. It was not used against Hitler and the Germans. It was used against non-white people. It was used against Asians to be treated as guinea pigs when there was no need. Japan was almost close to surrender because of the firebombing of the cities of Japan, because the Russians had also intervened and they knew the game was up. They were going to surrender anyway. Nevertheless, they were bombed. Nevertheless, they were bombed to test the bomb on live Asian civilization, live Asian people.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट, स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
We all must learn the lesson the era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium, and all this while when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people.
Coming up after a short break, CBI files charge sheet against ex-judge Giribala Singh in Twisha Sharma death case. Accused booked under abetment to suicide and dowry act. All the details are lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A big revelation coming to light from Home Minister Amit Shah, who's now given us details how Prime Minister Modi-led government has destroyed the ISI-backed terror group Shehzad Bhatti network, in fact, and this comes ahead of Independence Day. They thwarted its plans for subversive attacks by arresting more than 200 operatives linked to this very terror network. Indian security forces, they ripped apart the network by launching coordinated operations across different locations in about 14 states. It's a multi-state operation that took place upholding a brilliant example of India's zero tolerance towards terrorism. Those are the words of Home Minister Amit Shah, who has now revealed that substantial recoveries were also made during these raids, including IEDs, grenades bearing Pakistan Ordnance Factory markings, pistols, live cartridges and CCTV cameras which were used for spying purposes were also made from the ISI funded group. So these are the kind of recoveries which were made as part of these operations. Home Minister Amit Shah also goes on to mention that the network was involved in several terrorist activities. So it's a big crackdown that's now taking place on the Pakistan-based terror network, as about 200 operatives have now been arrested ahead of Independence Day, and their plans to conduct attacks have now been thwarted by Indian forces. So it's a big crackdown and it's a big win for Indian security forces, as well as they conducted this a multi-state operation in about 14 locations. There were raids conducted and several recoveries were made. In fact, my colleague Saurav also joins us with more details on this. Saurav, it's a big crackdown that's now taking place on this Pak ISI-based terror network. About 200 operatives arrested right ahead of Independence Day, and a big win for Indian forces as well. So give us more details about this entire operation that Home Minister Amit Shah has now revealed details about.
Yes, Ashita, as you rightly mentioned, security agencies have conducted a major operation before the Independence Day, where more than 200 terrorists and suspected terrorists and the network operatives were apprehended by the security agencies, as they have links with the ISI-backed Shahzad Bhatti terror network. And during the raids, the security agencies found pistols, grenades and several IED material from their possession. And while investigating, there was Pakistan factory marks on the grenades which were found during that raids, which clearly proved that the arms were supplied from the other country to India to conduct anti-national activities and terror activities in India right before the Independence Day. And the raids were conducted by the security agencies across 14 states in India, and this was a major crackdown, because of which Independence Day celebrations was conducted smoothly in India, and this is a major success of the security agencies, Ishita.
Right. In fact, thanks so much, Saurav, for joining us and getting us this crucial details on this big revelation by Home Minister Amit Shah. My colleague Zeenat also joining us with more details on this entire operation conducted by Indian security forces. Zeenat, over to you. Give us more details. What are we fetching on this front about the entire raids and the operation which was conducted in about 14 locations? 200 operatives arrested from this Pak ISI network.
The confirmation comes from the Home Minister Amit Shah himself, where he talked about how the government of India, led by Modi government, has dismantled the Bhatti network that runs across the country, because there have been the raids around 14 states, that includes the Punjab, that includes Pune, Maharashtra and other places, where the 200 operatives to have been arrested, and huge cache of arms and ammunition have been recovered. We have to understand that he is involved in the terror business. He has been operating from the Pakistan and the Dubai, and he has links with the terror gangsters and also into the terror business. Although he is a Pakistani and has been always got the backing from the ISI, his main motive is to recruit more and more youngsters for the terror business. And this time on the Independence Day, when the entire country was on the high alert mode, on the other side, the preparations for the Independence Day were running across the country, and meanwhile Modi government was working to dismantle the terror network of Shahzad Bhatti, who has been closely working with Pakistan ISI. You see, in NIA's multiple charge sheet, he has been named for multiple crimes. So that tells you, in a way, the 200 operatives being arrested, and the raids include 14 states with huge cache of arms and ammunition that have been recovered. That here tells you that the terror is not at the back seat in Modi's government. Rather, they are dealing with the terrorists and the terror organization, working on a forefront to see that at least the country's youth is in the safe hands.
Right. In fact, now we also have details about the kind of recoveries which have been made as part of these raids: grenades, pistols, several cameras used for spying. All of this has now been recovered. So give us more details on that front. What all recoveries have been made? And also, Home Minister Amit Shah mentions that, they've thwarted a subversive plan. So what were exactly their plans? What were these 200 operatives planning to do?
Yeah, so there are the grenades, there are pistols, there are live cartridges that have been recovered. So it's a huge cache of arms and ammunition that have been recovered from the 200 operatives that are now under the custody, who have been arrested from the 14 states. See, there has already been a high alert that was sounded on 15th of August across the country, and dismantling the terror network, the government had the inputs that they must be planning big, because we have seen recently in the month of November 2025 that how the bomb blast had taken place just outside the Red Fort. So that had kept agencies already on their tentacles and on the hook. So there had been the multiple searches that have been launched. There were multiple inputs that had come in, and many of the people who have been arrested and having the links. We can see across the terror network, they have one or the another link with each other. So in a way that a big terror busted by the agencies, and where the 14 states were on the list and 200 people have been arrested, because see this Shehzad Bhatti who has been working closely with the
In fact, Zinat, thanks so much for joining us and getting us the details. We're getting some more breaking updates as well about the BJP rejig that's now been announced. We're getting some more updates on Republic TV, which was the first channel to break this very news. Now, Vasundhara Raje, we understand, has got a post of National VP, Vice President. Several Vice Presidents and General Secretaries were set to be announced today, and now we understand that in fact, Ram Madhav has now become Delhi Vice President. So more and more announcements coming up as the BJP rejig has happened. In fact, we have got list of General Secretaries as well, which have now been announced. Smriti Irani, Satish Poonia, Sunil Bansal, Sanjay Bhatia, Vinod Tavre and Harish Dwivedi. So a big focus on young faces, young leaders as well. And this is the list that's now come out of the General Secretaries of the BJP. We'll try and put out the names, in fact, for you shortly as well. But I'll tell you the names that have come out so far. General Secretaries list is out as the BJP has now announced its rejig. Smriti Irani, Satish Poonia, Sunil Bansal, Sanjay Bhatia, Vinod Tavre and Harish Dwivedi. All of them have now been named as General Secretaries of the party. This comes in as the BJP is going for a major overhaul in its organizational structure. In fact, BL Santosh, National General Secretary of the BJP, and other General Secretaries including Smriti Irani, Satish Poonia, Sunil Bansal, Sanjay Bhatia, Vinod Tavre and Harish Dwivedi. So those are the big names which have come out. Essentially, Nitin Nabin's team, the new lineup is now out for the BJP, and the groundwork has now been laid for the coming elections. The big names which Republic in fact has now accessed include National General Secretaries. You have Smriti Irani, you have Satish Poonia, you have Sunil Bansal, you have Sanjay Bhatia, you have Vinod Tavre, Harish Dwivedi as well. So those are the big names which have come out. Vasundhara Raje has also got the post of National Vice President. So those are the few names which have come out. In fact, Ram Madhav also becomes a Delhi Vice President as part of this big rejig within Bharatiya Janata Party. So those are the big names which have come out as the BJP has now announced its rejig and an overhaul in its organizational structure. I'll repeat the names for you, in fact. All right, my colleague Prakash also joins us with more details on this. Now, Prakash, you were the first one to break this news about a BJP overhaul, a rejig, and now finally the list has come out. We understand it's the likes of Smriti Irani, Satish Poonia have now been named the General Secretaries. You have BL Santosh, the National General Secretary of the BJP. So over to you for more details which are now coming out.
Well, yes, as we expected and as we had broke the news yesterday on Republic TV and Republic Bharat along with our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami yesterday at around 3 p.m., we were the first channel to break this news that the BJP is going to announce the list of its office bearers tomorrow, that is today. And exactly that has happened. Today at 3 p.m. within 24 hours, the list is out. The National Vice Presidents, Vasundhara Raje Scindia has been retained. First, let's go to the General Secretary list. Vinod Tavre is being retained. Sunil Bansal is being retained. Biplab Kumar Dev is a new entrant. Smriti Irani has bounced back. And as expected, we had said yesterday that she is coming back to the organization. Satish Poonia, Gajendra Patel, Harish Dwivedi from Uttar Pradesh is a Brahmin face. And Sanjay Bhatia, as we have been saying it since morning, is from Haryana and is a close confidant of Manohar Lal Khattar as well. So he becomes one of the National General Secretary. National Secretary, there is a long list of 16 people. The of Kavita Patidar from Manoj Tigga, Anil Antony, National Treasurer. Piyush Goyal is the National Treasurer from Maharashtra. he becomes the treasurer of the party, and the joint treasurer is Rakesh Mangal. Tarun Chugh is central office in charge, as well as northeast coordinator is Sambit Patra, and there's Rituraj Sinha from Bihar is the all cells joint coordinator. Yuva Morcha President Hemang Joshi, as we expected, he is from Gujarat, and it was on expected lines that he would become one of the Yuva Morcha President. Media convener Anil Manuli is being retained. Media co-conveners is Ashish Usha Agarwal, Pradeep Bhandari and Siddharth Yadav. And social media convener Deepak Maski. Social media co-conveners Preeti Gandhi, Sivanand Dwivedi, Alok Bhatt and Arun Yadav. So these are the media conveners. Media convener Anil Manuli has been retained. Media co-convener Ashish Usha Agarwal, Pradeep Bhandari and Siddharth Yadav. So these are the lists.
Okay, प्रकाश आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है तो एक थोड़ा सा हिंदी में संवाद करते हैं। ये जो नई बीजेपी की लिस्ट आई है इसमें से एक बात क्लियर हो जाती है कि राम माधव वापस आए, स्मृति ईरानी वापस आई और पीयूष गोयल जो है पार्टी में एक नए रूप में आ रहे हैं वापस, जो अभी केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल का हिस्सा हैं, पर वो कोषाध्यक्ष होंगे इस नई भारतीय जनता पार्टी में। ही वुड बी द नेशनल ट्रेजरर। ये जो बदलाव हैं कुछ कंटिन्यूटी है, जैसे जनरल सेक्रेटरीज का आप नाम ले रहे थे उसमें से दो पुराने कंटिन्यू कर रहे हैं, सुनील बंसल के अलावा विनोद तावड़े, और बाकी सब नए हैं जिसमें स्मृति ईरानी है। ऑब्वियसली स्मृति ईरानी जनरल सेक्रेटरी बनती हैं तो उनका पार्टी में एग्जीक्यूशन में कद बढ़ता है। जनरल सेक्रेटरी एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की बहुत पावरफुल पोस्ट है और स्मृति ईरानी का वापस आना इट शोज दैट शी हैज मेड अ बिग पॉलिटिकल कमबैक।
बिल्कुल अभिषेक, आपने सही कहा कि स्मृति ईरानी ने बाउंस बैक किया एक तरीके से। पिछले बार जब अमेठी में चुनाव हारी थी तो एक तरीके से हाशिए पर आ गई थी, लेकिन महिलाओं का वोटर कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी जो है नरेंद्र मोदी के पक्ष में रहा है और एक स्ट्रांग महिला फेस है। और बहुत दिनों से ये देखा जा रहा था कि पार्टी स्तर पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी का पक्ष रखने के लिए महिलाओं की तरफ से कोई बड़ा नेता या कोई मजबूती से पक्ष रखने वाला कोई नहीं था, और पार्टी स्तर पर और संगठन स्तर पर भी उन्होंने बखूबी काम किया है और इससे बीजेपी को मजबूती मिल गई, क्योंकि वो मजबूती से बात रखती हैं अपनी। और जो सरकार के कार्यक्रम है, पॉलिसीज़ है, प्रोग्राम्स हैं जो चलते हैं, पार्टी के पदाधिकारियों का काम होता है कि उसको मजबूती से उसका फैलाव करें, पेनिट्रेशन कराएं, और उसमें स्मृति ईरानी को दक्षता है। इसीलिए एक अच्छी चॉइस है स्मृति ईरानी और इसका लाभ भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिल सकता है।
प्रकाश, क्योंकि आप स्मृति ईरानी की महिला फैक्टर के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में बात कर रहे हैं तो मैं देख रहा हूं कि ये जो उप प्रमुख कहते हैं वाइस प्रेसिडेंट की जो लिस्ट है 13, उसमें जो बदलाव आए हैं उसमें महिला रिप्रेजेंटेशन बहुत दिख रहा है। पुरंदेश्वरी, रेखा वर्मा, वर्षाबेन दोषी, भारती पवार, तो मेरे ख्याल से ये बिल्कुल भारतीय जनता पार्टी नितिन नबीन की एक मैसेज दे रही है कि जो 1/3 रिजर्वेशन की बात सरकार करती है उस पार्टी की, तो पार्टी में भी वो दिखना चाहिए और वो इस लिस्ट में दिख रहा है।
बिल्कुल अभिषेक, जैसा कि हम लोग कल से बात कर रहे थे, हम आप और अर्नब साथ में बात कर रहे थे कि महिला रिजर्वेशन बिल और डिलिमिटेशन बीजेपी के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण एजेंडा है और अभी तक जो ये पास नहीं हो पाया है उसके इस महिलाओं को उचित स्थान देकर पार्टी स्तर पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये संदेश देना चाहती है कि महिलाओं के हित के लिए और महिलाओं को मेन स्ट्रीम धारा में काम करने का मौका देने के लिए बीजेपी सतत प्रयासरत है और उसका ये प्रयास का प्रतिफल है। दिख रहा है कि जैसे वसुंधरा राजे सिंधिया को रिटेन किया गया है वाइस प्रेसिडेंट के रूप में, और भी नाम आपने गिनाया, तो ये सब दिखाता है, परिलक्षित करता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महिलाओं को लेकर कितना सीरियस है, क्योंकि उनको गवर्नेंस में, पार्टी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में उनको उचित रोल दिया जाए। और ये दर्शाता है, जैसे स्मृति ईरानी को जनरल सेक्रेटरी इंचार्ज बनाया जाएगा अब किसी राज्य का, तो ये बहुत बड़ी लीप है महिलाओं के लिए एक तरीके से देखा जाए तो। अभिषेक, और
ऐसे ही हम ये राष्ट्रीय मंत्रियों की लिस्ट देखें, प्रकाश, तो उसमें कविता पाटीदार का नाम है, उसमें मृगांका देव बर्मन का नाम है, और उसमें श्रीमती फांगोन कोन्याक का नाम है, उसमें संगीता यादव का नाम है। तो मेरे ख्याल से ये एक बहुत बड़ा एक फैक्टर निकल के आ रहा है इस पूरी लिस्ट में, किस तरह से महिला रिप्रेजेंटेशन को मजबूती दी गई है। दूसरी बात जो एक बड़ी इस लिस्ट में है प्रकाश, जिसके बारे में बात करनी पड़ेगी, वो ये है कि राष्ट्रीय कोषाध्यक्ष पीयूष गोयल को बना दिया गया है, और जो अभी केंद्र सरकार में मंत्रिमंडल में हैं और बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण मंत्री विभाग को वो देख रहे हैं, तो उसमें उनका पार्टी में आना किस बात का सूचक है आपको लगता है?
देखिए, इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग अभिषेक, जहां तक मेरी मेमोरी है, पीयूष गोयल के पिताजी भी शायद नेशनल ट्रेजरर थे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के। अगर मैं गलत नहीं हूं तो आप मुझे करेक्ट करेंगे। जहां तक मुझे याद है, वेद प्रकाश गोयल जी शायद ट्रेजरर रहे हैं पार्टी के, तो और मंत्री भी रहे हैं केंद्रीय स्तर पर। तो पीयूष गोयल चूँकि चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट है, फाइनेंस के अच्छे जानकार हैं, और हो सकता है कि एक ट्रांजिशन के तहत बहुत दिनों से मंत्री थे, तो हो सकता है ट्रांजिशन के तहत इनको पार्टी स्तर पर काम करने के लिए मौका दिया जाए। अब वो देखना है कि क्या वो मंत्री रहते हुए ट्रेजरर रहेंगे या केवल ट्रेजरर की भूमिका में रहेंगे, क्योंकि भारतीय जनता पार्टी में तो एक व्यक्ति एक पद का की बात चलती है, तो मोस्ट लाइकली वो ट्रेजरर के पद पे रहे, और बाद में जो कैबिनेट रेजिग होगा उसमें नए लोगों को मौका दिया जाएगा। बैक टू यू।
और अब बाकी भी देखें तो ये जो बदलाव हैं, युवा मोर्चा में हेमांग जोशी गुजरात के वडोदरा के लोकसभा के सांसद हैं, बहुत यंग हैं, और उनको मौका मिला है युवा मोर्चा का अध्यक्ष बनने का। महिला मोर्चा का श्रीमती रूप कुमारी चौधरी, ओबीसी मोर्चा में अमरपाल मौर्य, किसान मोर्चा में बंसीलाल गुर्जर, एससी मोर्चा में शिवेश कुमार राम, एसटी मोर्चा में मन्नालाल रावत, और अल्पसंख्यक मोर्चा में कुंवर बासित अली उत्तर प्रदेश से। ये सब अलग अलग राज्यों से हैं, इनको बनाया गया है। मीडिया संयोजक अनिल बलूनी जो लोकसभा से पौड़ी गढ़वाल के सांसद हैं, वो कंटिन्यू करेंगे, और सोशल मीडिया जो आईटी सेल है उसका जो प्रमुख थे वो अमित मालवीय से हटकर दीपक महास्के हो गए हैं, जो छत्तीसगढ़ राज्य से आते हैं। तो कुछ बदलाव, कुछ कंटिन्यूटी, जैसे एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण और मजबूत एक ओहदा होता है पार्टी के इस व्यवस्था में, जनरल सेक्रेटरी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, वो अभी BL संतोष हैं और वो ही कंटिन्यू करेंगे, ऐसा इस लिस्ट से बाहर आता है। राष्ट्रीय महामंत्री संगठन बहुत ही ताकतवर एक कुर्सी है इस व्यवस्था की, उसमें BL संतोष जो एक RSS BJP कोऑर्डिनेशन बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा होता है इस संघ की व्यवस्था का, तो वो कंटिन्यू करेंगे। विच मीन्स ये सारा आमूलचूल परिवर्तन नहीं है, इसमें कंटिन्यूटी भी है और इसमें बदलाव भी है। प्रकाश।
बिल्कुल अभिषेक, मैं दो नाम और देख रहा हूं, जैसे कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी, कल से हम लोग बात कर रहे थे कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार जो राज्यों में जो लोग कई दिनों से, कई वर्षों से काम कर रहे थे संगठन के लिए, उनको मौका दिया जाएगा। जैसे शिवेश कुमार राम जो SC मोर्चा के अध्यक्ष बने हैं, ये बिहार से हैं और रविदास समुदाय से आते हैं, अभी राज्यसभा गए हैं और संगठन में ये बहुत दिनों से काम कर रहे थे और अभी राज्यसभा सांसद बने। अभी राज्यसभा चुनाव हुआ था, इनके पिता मुनीलाल राम केंद्र में मंत्री थे वाजपेयी जी के मंत्रिमंडल में, तो कर्मठ कार्यकर्ता है। और उसी तरीके से सिद्धार्थ शंभू जो कि पूर्वी चंपारण जिले के हैं, मोतिहारी के, ये वाइस प्रेसिडेंट थे बिहार प्रदेश में कई वर्षों से, 8-9 साल से, और अच्छे कार्यकर्ता हैं, संगठन में इन्होंने समय दिया है, तो इनको नेशनल सेक्रेटरी का दर्जा दिया गया है। इनफैक्ट कल ही मेरी सिद्धार्थ शंभू से बात हो रही थी और मैंने उनको कहा कि आपका भी नाम क्या लिस्ट में है क्या, तो उन्होंने बोला कि मेरा कौन देखेगा, और देखिए आज उनका नाम लिस्ट में है। तो ये महज संयोग है कि मैं कल उनसे बात कर रहा था और इत्तेफाक से वो हमारे ही नेटिव प्लेस, मेरे ही जिले के हैं, पूर्वी चंपारण जिले के। बैक टू यू
प्रकाश। राष्ट्रीय उपाध्यक्ष जो नए बने हैं उसमें भी यही एक पैटर्न दिख रहा है कि कुछ कंटिन्यू किए हैं पर कुछ बदले भी हैं। तो वसुंधरा राजे सिंधिया राजस्थान से, वो पहले भी उपाध्यक्ष थी, अभी कंटिन्यू कर रही हैं। उसके अलावा तीरथ सिंह रावत जो पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री हैं उत्तराखंड से, वो इसमें आ गए हैं। राम माधव देखिए बहुत समय तक जनरल सेक्रेटरी थे बीजेपी के, फिर बीच में बाहर चले गए थे और अपना इंडिया फाउंडेशन के अध्यक्ष के नाते या उसको चलाने के हिसाब से वो पार्टी की व्यवस्था से अलग थे, पर अब वो वापस आ गए हैं और वाइस प्रेसिडेंट के रूप में आए हैं। पहले जनरल सेक्रेटरी थे, अब उनको उप प्रमुख की तरह लिया गया है। बैजंत जय पांडा वो पहले भी थे वाइस प्रेसिडेंट और अभी कंटिन्यू कर रहे हैं। डी पुरंदेश्वरी नई इसमें व्यवस्था में आई हैं। रेखा वर्मा नई आई हैं जो पहले राष्ट्रीय महिला आयोग की अध्यक्ष रह चुकी हैं। और वर्षाबेन दोषी गुजरात से एक नाम है, वो नई आई हैं। भारतीबेन पवार जो हैं महाराष्ट्र की, वो मंत्री रह चुकी हैं, वो आई हैं। सरदार मनप्रीत सिंह बादल पंजाब से इसमें नया नाम आ रहा है, पहले इकबाल सिंह लालपुरा थे। और फिर लाल सिंह आर्य मध्य प्रदेश से, इनको उप प्रमुख बनाया गया है। ये पहले एससी मोर्चा के प्रमुख थे, अब इनको मेरे ख्याल से प्रमोशन कहा जाएगा, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट बना के लिया गया है। प्रोफेसर एस नागराज कर्नाटक से, तारिक मंसूर उत्तर प्रदेश से और श्रीमती मधुचंद्र कर पश्चिम बंगाल से। तो आप इस तरह के ये 13 उपाध्यक्ष पार्टी ने बनाए हैं, 15 बनाए जा सकते हैं। राष्ट्रीय महामंत्री, ये जनरल सेक्रेटरी 9 बनाए जा सकते हैं, 8 बनाए हैं और राष्ट्रीय मंत्री 16 बनाए हैं। तो यानी कि जो बेसिक लिस्ट है नितिन नबीन ने अपनी पूरी कर ली है। आपको लगता है प्रकाश कि ये जो एक्सपीरियंस और नए चेहरों का सामंजस्य बिठाया है नितिन नबीन ने, उससे उनका जो कार्यकाल है 3 साल का बीजेपी के अध्यक्ष के नाते, उसमें उनको बल मिलेगा आने वाले चुनावों का ध्यान रखने के लिए? आने वाले जो 5 राज्यों के चुनाव हैं, और आप देखें तो ये जो केंद्रीय सदस्यों की, पदाधिकारियों की, राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की टीम है, क्या ये 2029 के चुनाव के लिए मजबूत लगती है आपको?
देखिए बिल्कुल, एक तरीके से अगर एक्सपीरियंस के साथ साथ और ज़्यादातर लोगों को, नए लोगों को मौका दिया जाए, तो नए लोगों को मौका देने से अभिषेक ये फ़ायदा होता है कि फ्रेश लेग्स होते हैं और नई ऊर्जा और नए जोश के साथ पार्टी के लिए काम करते हैं धरातल पर, ग्राउंड पर। और ग्राउंड पर यही भारतीय जनता पार्टी की खासियत रही है कि 1980 से आज तक पिछले 46 वर्षों में नए नए लोगों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने मौका दिया। और जैसे कि आप कांग्रेस पार्टी में देखेंगे कि एक ही पार्टी का व्यक्ति बार बार राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनता है तो नयापन कुछ नहीं होता है और उसमें परिवारवाद का आरोप लगता है और उनका एक बायस रहता है। लेकिन बार बार नए लोगों को मौका देने से नए ऊर्जा का संचार होता है, नए आइडियाज़ आते हैं, फ्रेश आइडियाज़ आते हैं, क्योंकि टैलेंट पूल की कमी नहीं है। लोग संगठन में काम करते आए हैं कई दिनों से, और अगर आप उनको ऊपर लैडर पर बढ़ाते हैं तो मौका मिलता है। तो अवश्य ही नए लोगों को मौका देने से फ़ायदा तो पार्टी को ज़रूर होगा और उसमें अनुभव साझा करेंगे जो पुराने लोग हैं। जैसे उसको अनुभव साझा करने के लिए संगठन महामंत्री के रूप में BL संतोष जी हैं, पुराने जनरल सेक्रेटरी हैं, विनोद तावड़े हैं और भी लोग हैं। और उसके बाद स्मृति ईरानी भी जो जनरल सेक्रेटरी बनी है वो पुरानी नेता हैं। इसलिए अनुभव के साथ साथ नए लोगों का सामंजस्य से बीजेपी को फायदा ही होगा इससे। और अब देखना है कि किन किन लोगों को प्रभारी के रूप में नियुक्त किया जाता है, क्योंकि राज्य अलॉट होते हैं। बीजेपी में राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के बाद जो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण पद है वो संगठन महामंत्री जो BL संतोष जी है, और उसके बाद नेशनल जनरल सेक्रेटरी जो सबसे पावरफुल होता है बीजेपी में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी। 8, 12, 13 जो राष्ट्रीय उपाध्यक्ष बने हैं वो मतलब कहने के लिए तो पद धारक हैं, लेकिन उनको कुछ जिम्मा, उनको काम दिया जाता है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी में जो भी पदधारक होते हैं कुछ ना कुछ तो काम लिया जाता है, लेकिन सिग्निफिकेंट पद जो है वो नेशनल जनरल सेक्रेटरीज का होता है। और जो कुछ सेक्रेटरीज इंचार्ज हैं उनको कुछ छोटे राज्य दे दिए जाएंगे, जैसे नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट्स में दे दिए जाते हैं, अलॉट कर दिए जाते हैं, और वहाँ पर पेनिट्रेशन करके फायदा पहुंचाता है पार्टी को। जैसे कि आपने देखा कि त्रिपुरा और अन्य छोटे नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट्स में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अपनी सरकार बनाई। उड़ीसा जैसे महत्वपूर्ण राज्य में सरकार बनाया भारतीय जनता पार्टी में। और सबसे बड़ी बात, बंगाल में जो कि सुनील बंसल के नेतृत्व में बंगाल में सरकार बनाया, तो सुनील बंसल को भी कंटिन्यू किया जा रहा है। तो सुनील बंसल, विनोद तावड़े सबसे महत्वपूर्ण जनरल सेक्रेटरीज में से हैं, और नए लोग आए हैं, उनका भी ओहदा बढ़ेगा। तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ऐसे ही पॉलिटिकल ग्रूमिंग करती है पार्टी स्तर पर। अब देखना है कि सरकार के स्तर पर जब कैबिनेट रेजिग होगा तो उसमें क्या बदलाव आते हैं। जैसे पीयूष गोयल के बारे में हमने कहा कि अभी जैसे वो मंत्री हैं और नेशनल ट्रेजरर बनाया गया है, तो क्या वो पार्टी से मूव करके, गवर्नमेंट से मूव करके पार्टी के स्तर पर काम करने आएंगे या दोनों पद पर रहेंगे। लेकिन भाजपा में एक व्यक्ति एक पद की बात होती है। बैक टू यू।
We can actually switch to English. Prakash, I think the most significant takeaway, as I can see it, out of this list for the moment is that BJP has really doubled down on women's representation in its top echelons of decision making, with 7 out of 13 vice presidents being women, and many of them new faces, except for Vasundhara Raje Scindia. In fact, all of them, the women faces in the list of vice presidents, they are all new, and they stand elevated in terms of their seniority in the party office bearers list. So that's a very significant takeaway. And combined with Smriti Irani, and before this, remember, the General Secretary's list for a long time was all male list. So this time a woman comes into the list with Smriti Irani finding her name. She is shown as representing Uttar Pradesh, and taken together with the National Secretaries, 5 out of 16 women, Vice President 7 out of 13 women, and National General Secretaries 1 out of 8, which is Smriti Irani. I think the BJP has done a tremendous amount of rebalancing, so to say, to represent women, which is a clear indication that the party is very serious insofar as implementing women's reservation in the nation's parliament and the state assemblies is concerned. Prakash, if you are there, I think yes, yeah, Prakash is there. Prakash, 1 out of 8 general secretaries a woman. Smriti Irani making a comeback. 7 out of 13 vice presidents women, and then 5 out of 16 national secretaries women. That really gives a clear indication that the BJP is dead serious about bringing in women's reservation in parliament and the state assemblies.
Well, yes, that has been the main aim of the BJP and Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to be very specific, because Abhishek, we have all covered the elections, both you and me, and whenever we are on the ground, we can see large number of women folks gathered around the area to have a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and I often have conversations with them. So they adore Narendra Modi like anything, and that is reflected in the queues when they turn out to vote. So that is what Narendra Modi eyes the voter constituency in women, and he's a master tactician when it comes to politics, and of course women empowerment has been on his mind. So that is why he wants to pass the delimitation bill and also enhance the women reservation bill. He was that serious. So he's first, the BJP led by Nitin Nabin are also in consultation with Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, have given a large number of representation to the women leaders, and they want to send a message loud and clear that without empowering women, the society cannot change, the politics of India cannot change, the governance in India cannot change. So it seems it's a reflection within the party, and this decision will also have its bearing on the passage of the delimitation bill. Still halfway through in this entire tenure of Lok Sabha, we hope that the women reservation bill will be passed, and it will become an ultimate reality in the days to come, when women are felt more empowered in terms of governance as well. Back to you.
Okay, Prakash, you know, we are continuing our coverage of the BJP's new national office bearers list that has come out just a while back. Nitin Nabin, who took over as president of the party in January, coming out with this list after a long exercise of deliberations, consultations that went in to this amongst the top leaders of the party, and then of course between the BJP and the RSS, and in that sense continuation of BL Santosh as the General Secretary organization, Prakash, and the comeback of Ram Madhav as Vice President shows that the RSS continues to remain strongly involved with the BJP. Not a no-brainer in a way, but still you know, puts paid to all the speculation that was there of a difference of opinion or distance coming in between the ideological mothership and the political party.
Well, yes, the synergy has to be there, Abhishek, because RSS and both BJP are synonymous to each other. They both complement each other very well on the ground, and that is what we have seen on the ground. When you visit the RSS headquarters of any state, or be it Delhi or any other state capital, the way the RSS function, it is something which is very inspiring. They have given their life for the BJP or the Swayam Sevak Sangh, the way they deal in. And I've lived in Delhi University hostels. I've seen how the youths were attracted towards the RSS. So it is something which is to emulate the workmanship, the ethics, the discipline. And that is what is unique and peculiar about the BJP. That is the USP of BJP. That instills the confidence and the work ethics within the BJP. And that is why they have been able to build such a strong foundation, which is the cornerstone of the BJP for the past 46 years. That is the cadre of the party, based on their work ethics, commitment and passion. Without these three things, you cannot evolve any organization, and that is what is the USP of the BJP. Right. So RSS and BJP work in tandem, and that is why they have BL Santosh, who is a RSS functionary, sitting there in the BJP headquarters, and so are other people like from Gujarat we have in Bihar, Bhikubai Dalsania working here as the RSS representative. So they are the eyes and ears, and they work in tandem. They have their neutrality and work as a neutral person. Back to you.
One surprise, Prakash, is the change in the IT cell head, or the social media team, in fact, with Amit Malviya, who was in that chair for more than a decade now, making way for getting changed. And if you look at it, the entire team has changed. In fact, Deepak Mahaske taking over as the head of the IT cell, and Preeti Gandhi from Maharashtra, Shivanand Dwivedi from Delhi, Alok Bhatt from Uttarakhand, and Arun Yadav from Haryana becoming co-conveners of the IT cell, which means the Gen Z protests in Delhi and the social media impact of those protests has had an effect, so to say, on this list that's been brought out.
Well, yes, we can say to an extent that it has its bearing on Amit Malviya for sure, as the social media convener who has been there for a who had been there for a long time, and now new people have taken over, and media convener Anil Banuli retains his position, and he's been the longest serving media convener for the past 10 or 12 years or so, and a few other new names have also made an entry as the media co-conveners. So the BJP has tried to beef up the IT cell as a social media cell because it has become an important tool, and we have seen how because of Instagram campaign, how Dharmendra Pradhan was forced to resign, and that has led a bloody blow to the BJP in a big way. So maybe they want to revamp the media cell or the IT cell. We'll see in future what unfolds for the BJP. How will they plan it out?
Well, yes, Prakash, I think that pretty much sums up the BJP changes in its entirety now. Let's talk about a natural corollary, which is that once this rejig has happened, should we now look forward to a cabinet reshuffle? Because the Modi 3.0 government has completed 2+ years, and there is enough enough material available, so to say, to do an appraisal of the respective ministries, departments and their ministers, and to carry out a rejig, so that if there are those in the party who need to be rewarded for whatever work they have done, they should be accommodated in the government. Also, if, for example, we have seen Dharmendra Pradhan leaving the government, if the appointment of Piyush Goyal as treasurer of the party means that he would have to come out of the cabinet, then obviously that's a very big vacancy that gets created, because remember, as commerce minister, Piyush Goyal has helmed all the negotiations of the free trade agreements. In fact, Prime Minister mentioned in his Independence Day speech from the ramparts of the Red Fort that we have negotiated or renegotiated FTAs with 40 countries, and each one of them has been done by Piyush Goyal as Commerce Minister in the Modi 2.0 and the 3.0 governments. So now if this appointment, we don't know, we'll have to check, if this appointment of Piyush Goyal as treasurer of the party means that he's going to go out of the cabinet, then that's a big vacancy that gets created. So obviously, very senior level ministries now vacant, with Dharmendra Pradhan, who was heading the education ministry, and Piyush Goyal now, if that happens, so then the commerce ministry. So I think a cabinet reshuffle is a natural corollary, Prakash.
Well, it has to happen, and it's a natural course, and we are already, I've been saying it, we are halfway through into this Lok Sabha tenure, and as far as the perception battle goes, the BJP is a bit down. It needs to revamp itself majorly at the government level to showcase itself before the people of the country, and before the crucial assembly elections in Uttar Pradesh, as well as a preparatory as a preparation for the 2029 Lok Sabha elections. They have to do a major rejig, bring in fresh faces with fresh ideas, with people who have technical knowledge, people who are educated. Also, they may bring in technocrats. So fresh energy would be infused. I would not be surprised there would be a large-scale changes as far as the major departments are also concerned, because there's a sort of monotony in Modi's cabinet. So you will have to bring in novelty, and I expect from different parts of the country, younger generation leaders getting inside the Modi's cabinet so that a message is sent to the youth that, see, these are the people who can lead the country forward and also the Bharatiya Janata Party forward in the days to come. So I'm not going to take any names as of now. It would be premature. But yes, there are many who are waiting in the wings and who can do wonders. For example, in the last Lok Sabha session, I was listening to the speech of the way Tejasvi Surya made a fantastic speech, and he is already a third-time MP from Bangalore South. Maybe he may be a surprise entry. He has been the president of the Yuva Morcha, and BJP needs some young leadership in South India, and that too in Karnataka, where BJP is out of power and BJP is known for grooming people. So maybe he would be a surprise package. And there are many other leaders in Delhi also. Sushma Swaraj's daughter is there. Many other leaders. So you need to bring in fresh faces along with experienced party campaigners who should be given the opportunity. They will work with new energy, new vigor, and execute the programs and policies of the government on the ground, and so that the BJP and the country both can benefit.
Well, in fact, Prakash, the fact that the usual suspect names, you mentioned Mansuri Swaraj, Tejasvi Surya, Anurag Thakur, who could have made a comeback, they are not there. Which means BJP is also sending across a message that they have a strong bench strength. They can get people who are not known or relatively unknown, and yet give them important assignments, give them posts in national hierarchy with seniority, and then make them deliver. So I think the party is has used this exercise for multiple messaging, so to say, in terms of its own talent management philosophy.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the way it is done, because the talent pool is there in whatever sphere of life, Abhishek. It is, I always believe in the concept that talent, there is no dearth of talent people. It is only about the right people at the right time, at the right place. So if you give opportunities to newer people, they will execute the work ethics, they will execute the program policies with new energy and vigor and passion. But the best thing is passion, because if you are new to the scheme of things, you will be more passionate to deliver, and that is very important. So BJP is certainly looking at all those dimensions as to how to find new people, groom new people, and I am sure there are 300 odd MPs, both including the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi has a habit of bringing in technocrats and specialists like Jai Shankar, Hardeep Puri, R.K. Singh, who was the Union Energy Minister, who did a fantastic job. He fell out with the BJP. Hardeep Puri, Jai Shankar is the Foreign Minister. So there is no dearth of talent in India, and you can bring in technocrats, few specialists, bring in the political leadership, infused with both youth and experience, and you can run the government very smoothly, and a message can be sent, and by executing the programs and policies launched by the government.
Well, yes. So if you look at the young face, for example, Hemang Joshi, who becomes the BJYM president, or Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha president, Hemang Joshi is a young MP of the Lok Sabha from Vadodara, and I believe he is still in his 20s. He's 35 years old, relatively young, and he's someone who's been picked up by the Prime Minister for the Vadodara Lok Sabha seat, a constituency from which Prime Minister himself won in 2014. Apart from Kashi, remember, Vadodara was the Varanasi, and Vadodara were the two constituencies, so to say, from which Prime Minister had contested in 2014. And then, of course, he had handed it over to Ranjan Ben Bhatt, and then subsequently Hemang Joshi who became a member of parliament. He is 1991 born, so if you look at it, I think the party is trying to groom the next generation of leadership by getting someone like Hemang Joshi to become the national president of the youth wing of the party.
Well, of course, and he's from Baroda. So, of course, he would have the confidence of both Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah. So, yes, bringing in fresh energy, young leadership into the fold, and that is how the BJP has groomed its leaders. Remember Abhishek, Anurag Thakur, before becoming the cabinet minister or state minister, then elevated to cabinet minister, he was the Bharatiya Janata Party Yuva Morcha president. And he had travelled all across the country, and thereafter Tejaswi Surya also became the president. So Nitin Nabin, the present incumbent BJP national president, was also a part of the Bharatiya Janata Party Yuva Morcha. And then they have risen from the rank and file, all these top BJP leaders. If you talk to any BJP leader who have risen to the top, they have started working from the ground, from the block level to Thana level to Mandal Adhyaks, then to the state level, district level, state level, then to the national level. So that is the beauty of the BJP. The more you understand about the BJP leadership, the more confidence you get, and the more it is very inspiring story. And the best part I have learned from the BJP leaders or the karyakartas is the amount of patience they have. Despite being ignored for years, they work in hard. Very hard, very hard. If you go to any party office all across the country, and they've been working very hard, tirelessly for the past so many years, and if you look at their history, and when they narrate their own stories about their struggle days, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. But and beat any leadership. Prakash. If you talk to Rajnath Singh, if you take into cognizance the story of Narendra Modi, also Prakash. The way he has travelled to Himalayas, and he has lived in Bihar for a long time.
Prakash, you know, we have first reaction from the BJP president, Nitin Nabin. He has said the team is committed to taking nation to new heights. The new BJP team would advance Viksit Bharat resolve. Nabin has said that the team will drive nation building agenda. You have spoken to the BJP president earlier a couple of times. What's your sense? You think he's the man in command now, the man in control now, and the man with a clear focus and mandate of the national leadership to take the party head on into the next phase of election cycle, which is of UP, Uttarakhand, Punjab, Manipur and Goa, and then of course the general elections, and in between of course there would be half a dozen odd other elections, but this is the team that he has got for 2029 essentially.
Abhishek, one thing I know about Nitin Nabin is that he's not very mercurial or flamboyant. And to lead an organization, you don't need to be mercurial or flamboyant. The best aspect of him is he's very down to earth, very simple, he's very humble. And he has that behavior or nature to take along every top senior leader or junior leader along with him. And he gives that respect, and I'm sure he will command that respect with his humility. That is the best aspect. And to run an organization, a bigger organization like the BJP, you need to have such traits or characteristics to run the party very smoothly. That's his strength. Maybe that is why he was picked. Many in Delhi would be, because it's a flashy world in Delhi. I have lived in Delhi for a long time. And I realize that it's a very flashy world. Many would be assuming that how could he become the president of the BJP? No, but his strength is something else which others do not have, because they are living in fool's paradise and euphoria and flashy world. So the party doesn't function like that. For government, yes, you have a mercurial leadership in Narendra Modi, who is the vote catcher in his name. The caste barrier breaks across all over the country. He transcends beyond caste, and that is how you get the votes. So it's the synergy between the party and the leadership of the government, who is Narendra Modi, and that has to work in tandem, and this synergy acts beautifully for both the BJP and the country.
All right, Prakash. I think with that we slip into a short break and we come back with more on what this rejig really means. Nitin Nabin's new team of national office bearers announced by the BJP at 3 p.m. And all these names now part of the national team of Nitin Nabin, with which, okay, we come back with more on what this new team of Nitin Nabin means. Short break.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium, and all this while when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens.
All right, viewers, coming up on the other side, BJP's a big reshuffle now announced. Nitin Nabin gets a new BJP team and gears up for 2029 elections. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
And we're going to go across in the big story that we've been tracking, viewers, the BJP rejig. There's been an announcement, and now Rohan Gupta is also a part of being a national secretary now, national general secretary in Gujarat. Mr. Gupta, congratulations to you. How are you looking at the new names? What we are very excited to see along with you is there are 7 women wise presidents who've been chosen. This is a big moment for you also.
Thanks a lot for your wishes, and definitely it's a really huge moment for a worker like me. And the party has trusted me, and then we'll ensure that I'll give my 100% and ensure that party reaches new heights and we fulfill the expectation of people across the country.
So also this is a new parliament. This is a new energy that Nitin Nabin is going to get with him. What is it that you are planning ahead? What are you looking forward to most?
I think when we are planning for Viksit Bharat, that is our dream, right?
Yes.
And the party which is going to take India towards that dream is obviously BJP. Then expectation of people from us are very, very high. We have to ensure that we live up to the expectation. We go to the core, to the last voter of the country, and ensure that whatever trust they bestow on BJP, we try to fulfill that. So that is the humbleness we want to go ahead with, to ensure that we reach each and every voter, each and every citizen of the country, and ensure that expectation from the party is fulfilled.
Okay, I completely agree with you, and the big question that I also want to ask you is how are you looking at what lies ahead for you all? This is in Gujarat, along with this is a BJP new lineup. We have new general secretaries, we have new party people joining in. So this is new hope for the BJP. Young hope.
See, absolutely. Go ahead.
Young hope also. It's a newer, younger lineup.
Absolutely. So that is the expectation of the country. If you see that majority of states, if BJP is ruling, that means that expectation of people from BJP is really, really high. We cannot just settle for average. And that's why this young team under Nitin Nabin's leadership, I think will ensure that the new BJP or the BJP which is going to ensure the dream of Viksit Bharat has to be equipped to ensure that we can fulfill that dream. And I assure you and all the people who are watching Republic that whatever expectations from BJP, this young team is capable to fulfill that. 24/7 will work to achieve that dream.
All right, Mr. Gupta, congratulations. Thank you for joining us. I also want to go across to Prakash, who's been with us on this breaking news story, as well as Abhishek. Prakash, I wanted to tell you it's a huge congratulations. It's a huge story for us. We've also got our guests who've joined in right now. So, Prakash, just give us the details about who are the new people who've joined in, how this is going to be looked at, the general secretaries, the organization. You were earlier mentioning about Piyush Goyal, who's the treasurer. So, give us those details. In fact, I want to go across to R. Rajgopalan, who's also joining us. How are you looking at this, sir? It's a new hope for the BJP. There is a new lineup.
The 229 elections is the focus. Gujarat, Punjab, and also Uttar Pradesh. Because if you see, Tarun Chugh has been given important portfolio within the national headquarters of the BJP. What does it mean? He is very, very close to Mr. Amit Shah and also Nitin Nabin. Now, coming to the point of others, as you mentioned, Ritham, the 6 or 7 women representation. Second thing, important thing is Yuva Morcha. The Yuva Morcha, Hemang Joshi, is a young MP, born in 1991. Can you expect at the young age, he is getting importance. Therefore, he is being trained for Gujarat at 2036, 2030, 41, like that. Viksit Bharat is also kept in the party, ideologies, because party is to move. That is why I just ran through that. Below 45 or more, above 45 or less. That you can very well make it out. And second thing, Piyush Goyal, his father, I have known him very well, Ved Prakash Goyal. He was also treasurer under Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee and L.K. Advani team. Now that generation is also coming up. Piyush Goyal, very, very close confidant of Prime Minister and also the Home Minister. He is given the responsibility as a treasurer of the party. So therefore, keeping these things. Finally, coming to one point, Rhythm, South India is being totally, neglected. That's what I feel very bad about it, because Telangana representation is cut. There is no proper representation from Tamil Nadu. Kerala has been given importance. A.K. Anthony's son has been made as General Secretary. That's the welcome point. Similarly, we may not know, Amit Malviya may be moving into artificial intelligence, new branch. They may be opening new cell. He may be given in charge of that. Second, important thing, vice presidents are also very good. Almost Mansoor from Uttar Pradesh has been given as Mansingh Badal, Sardarji is also given a position. It's a very, very interesting thing. And I have known Mr. Mansoor and also Manpreet. They're all good choice for them to lead the BJP in their respective states.
And I also wanted to ask you, you're absolutely right. This is a new organization. I think there's more emphasis that is also coming in, Mr. Rajgopalan, on the minority outreach that's continuing with the new execution. We are seeing the regional representation is remaining a priority. But I think the most important message for 2027-29, it's clear. There's less personality. There is more organization. It's an election-ready BJP building its strength from the ground up.
Very important thing, Rhythm, and Abhishek may also concur with me. There is no senior minister has been divested of the portfolio and brought to the party. That's a very major one. You have to note it out. Second, which from this list, I can make it out. 2027 is very, very important for two aspects. One, Uttar Pradesh election, Punjab elections, leave alone that. The successor of Draupadi Murmu can also be read with this list. This is a sweet 50. That's what they are all mentioning. Though age factor is also below 45, things are very, very good in that. Next president of India, who is going to be that? We can also make it out from this list and also from the list of possible union cabinet reshuffle. My only one point is bringing Manpreet Singh is also very interesting aspect, because Punjab is also going to for polls. Certain important things. Bharati Praveen, she was Minister of State for Health in Modi's government. She is from Maharashtra. So things are very, very good from my point of view.
Yes, and also I want to go across and ask a similar question to Ratan Sharda, author joining Abhishek and me on this broadcast. Ratan Sharda, the core RSS organizational backbone stay intact. What are the key findings that you are looking at in the new team organization?
Well, I will not get into RSS, non-RSS, because a lot of non-RSS people have got very important postings. They have been brought into some of the areas which are very important. For example, you can look at Punjab and other areas. So they have been given place. But I would say that overall, as everybody has noted, it is the youthfulness of this organization. And I see BJP organization getting a real importance after many years. I would say that with the grudging admiration. Many people don't believe it, but last few years organization has suffered a bit because of lack of timing or maybe too many elections and all that. So that key areas, the areas of the middle leadership, the lack of communication and lack of positive response to issues which has plagued BJP, and the delayed response, all that has come out. And we talked about that when 2024, then things improved, but then at the BJP level, we saw a certain relaxed way the things were happening, and there was no response from organization. I think organization got its due now, and I think the youthfulness of the organization and bringing back very known faces like Smriti Irani and like Sambit Patra getting put important, and these kind of names. We have Ram Madhav, who had been put on the side, has come back and made very important comeback. So the people who thought were over have come back. Of course, Pandaji has got good important importance, And Piyush Goyal, one of the very important ministers, he has been sacrificed and put into a very key role for the BJP, and that shows the seriousness of the new team. Piyush Goyal had to come on the organizational side, and a very critical role he was playing in the cabinet, and he also came out. So I think understanding the BJP party needs a good shake-up, and that has happened. I think this is going to be very positive, and we will see a lot of energy now in the team, as Rajgopalaji keeps on saying, the average age of the group. I think that's very. I am quite positive about these changes, to put it shortly.
I think it is a positive news that's coming in. Change is good, change is needed. I also want to go across and introduce Shantanu Gupta, author, who's joining us. I also want to, before I come across to Shantanu, tell our viewers the Prime Minister has now congratulated the newly appointed national office bearers of the BJP. He's also said this newly appointed team brings together organizational experience, energy and grassroots connect. He says, I'm confident they will give their best in strengthening our party and focusing on public service. My best wishes to them at the BJP. So, Shantanu, this is exactly what I'm going to be asking you. We've been seeing, as Mr. Rajgopalan has stated, Ratan Sharda has stated, this is a new team. It's going to be bringing fantastic organizational experience. It's also going to be bringing in new energy, and there is a grassroots connect. This is a new team. So, what is your first thoughts on the organization of this new team, Shantanu?
I think we all were expecting a young team because the president is young, and we all were guessing names. When Nitin Nabin's name came, we all were taken by surprise. But we wanted a new team. I think BJP wanted a new team, and that's being reflecting by the average age. And then you have experienced people from Ram Madhav to Smriti Irani. Young and experienced both are mixing. I'm seeing in general secretaries apart from Vinod Tavade ji and Sunil Bansal ji, I'm finding all new names because I observe UP very closely. I see Smriti Irani ji and Harish Dwivedi came from kind of a UP quota, if you can use the word. And I think Tarun ji also got the office responsibility, which was with Arun Singh ji, right? I think one important thing which Ratan Sharda just pointed out, that now Piyush Goyal just given a party responsibility, and BJP never gives a post and a party and a ministry position together. So I think he might be resigning, and we are looking at a ministry reshuffle very soon, and also gives an indication because Dharmendra Pradhan's name is not here, so we'll find him in some other ministry now whenever the reshuffle happens, I think.
Okay, that's very interesting. That you're absolutely right. We're now looking at the ministries reshuffle, if that could happen. And Rajagopalan, what are you expecting there? Because one thing we all know with the BJP and the names that will come up, we never really know the names that are going to be coming up.
As Prime Minister mentioned yesterday from the rampart of Red Fort, access to aspiration, problems to potential. These things are visible in this list, madam. How I can elaborate that? Vinod Tavade and Tejasvi Surya, Anurag Thakur, these are all young names like Arun Singh. I have a feeling these services will be utilized by the Prime Minister in the Council of Ministers. And second thing, Abhishek and me, I can very well definitely say two things important. 2022, when Hyderabad National Convention was held, there is a law in the BJP, every 3 years National Council should be meeting. Now in 2026, I found from the insiders' information, Bengaluru, Guwahati, Chandigarh, these three places are being chosen. In another 2 or 3 days, the National Executive and National Council will be meeting. There will be a major, meeting of the office bearers. Thereby, Prime Minister wants to ensure the, cheering up of the cadres after cockroach and after this type of vandemataram controversy, and also with the Parliament not being functioning. Prime Minister will give them a sweet, cheerful talk. That's what I could make it out, madam. And finally, I would like to say, this list also throws up a speculation, since no minister from the cabinet of Narendra Modi is being brought to the party. After Mr. Rajnath Singh's elevation, I feel in 2027, President of India is to be elected. I feel that Rajnath Singh may be elevated and there will be some sort of changes. These are all such permutations Prime Minister might have kept in mind before he drew up this list.
I think that somewhere what you're saying is right. I also want to ask Ratan Sharda the same question. Ratan Sharda, the overhaul aims clearly in bringing new generation leaders, which we can see. There is an increase in women's representation that is also seen. And there is a build-up strategy for the upcoming elections. Look at the names that have been included and promoted here, Ratan Sharda. Smriti Irani, she's made a massive political comeback to the top party leadership. She's been appointed as the National General Secretary. We then have Ram Madhav appointed as one of the National Vice Presidents. Vasundhara Raje retains and includes prominently in the core leadership team. Deepak Mashke is also brought in from Chhattisgarh as the new IT cell chief. So this is a very clear strategy that's working here.
See, when people say that there is a very easy way to get promoted in BJP, this time it proves that it is not just getting promoted like catching on to some leader. They still keep their eyes open to what's happening on the ground. But Deepak Mashke was the one who turned around the Chhattisgarh election with the Karyakartas there. When everybody is writing off Chhattisgarh, Deepak and a lot of local Karyakartas had gone there by some chance at that time. They knew that they can turn the table around and we can win. So that changeover was brought in by a young man like Deepak Mashke, and Preeti Gandhi, hardly a high profile person. She doesn't make rounds of Delhi. She has been picked up. So these kind of very good search for getting people in is very important. And as they say never again. Smriti Irani is the queen of comebacks. And of course, so is Mr. Ram Madhav. So there is nothing like, and no leader is written off. No leader loses position if he just works patiently and hard. They get back.
देखिए किस तरीके से अपना टीम बनाते हैं और हर स्टेट, हर रीजन, समाज के अलग अलग वर्ग और तजुर्बे वाले एक्सपीरियंस और ऊर्जावान नए चेहरा किस तरीके से मिश्रण करके टीम बनाते हैं। तो हम तो हमेशा अपने आप को हम किस्मत वाला इंसान मानते हैं कि मोदी जी के साथ में काम करने का मौका मिल रहा है।
बहुत लंबा समय लग गया इस बार।
नहीं, वो तो परिस्थिति ऐसा है ना, तो अभी पार्लियामेंट चल रहा था तो बीच में तो अनाउंस नहीं कर सकते थे।
अब कैबिनेट रिशफल सर
वो तो मुझे मत पूछिए, ये सब सवाल हम लोगों को करना नहीं चाहिए।
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
जी धन्यवाद।
Shantanu, I want to ask you exactly what Kiran Rijiju is also talking about. This is a new team. The BJP has announced a major rejig. Ratan Sharda, please complete the point you want to make.
Yes, talking about Vinod Tavade, see, he was written off. When he was pulled out of Maharashtra politics, people said, "Iska kya hoga?" And he was sort of lost in Delhi headquarters. But slowly and steadily he made his way and he has come on the top again. So BJP doesn't write off anybody. BJP doesn't push anybody out. It's just the internal politics which once in a while comes up. But finally organization prevails. I think that again is a very important lesson.
So I also want to ask you about Amit Malviya, Shantanu. He's been replaced. Deepak Mashke is the new BJP social media chief. This was obvious because possibly about the last events that have taken place. How are you looking at the social media team overhaul?
You have to also see that BJP is a large organization, any number of MPs and MLAs. So, and also coming in the party national team is also aspiration for any political worker, right? So sometimes a performance is rewarded, sometimes a non-performance is punished, and also sometimes you have to keep rotating.
Okay,
keep rotating people.
Interrupt you for one moment. I'm sorry for that. As Kiran Rijiju, the union minister, is speaking, let's take a look.
ये सब सवाल हम लोगों को करना नहीं चाहिए।
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
जी धन्यवाद।
Reaction is coming in. Shantanu, I wanted to continue speaking as we're speaking about the major rejig that's taken place in the BJP's organizational structure, appointing others apart from Ram Madhav as the national vice president. We're also seeing Smriti Irani. Yes, Shantanu.
I think the fundamentals that I think they're using is giving lot of weightage to the young people, women, and also keeping in mind the 5 states where elections is coming. That might be one of the criteria. And then rewarding the performers, dropping some of the non-performers and giving chance the new energetic people, like someone like Deepak Maske, who, as Ratanji was saying, very consequential in the Chhattisgarh election. Now, two things we have eye on. One is the constitution of the parliamentary board and also the cabinet rejig, I think, which should both happen very soon.
Yes. Okay, I also want to ask, yes, Mr. Rajagopalan, who wants to come in also. How do we look at Amit Malviya being dropped? It's the most high-profile exit from the central structure.
He's not being dropped. He may be given a new chance like artificial intelligence division because there are more cells to be, filled up. Similarly, no more morchas. Who knows? Artificial intelligence is a pet theme of the government and also the Prime Minister. He may be given responsibility or he may be taken to some other task. My point, simple point is very well. As Mr. Gupta said, Parliamentary Board is yet to come. List of National Executive to be next important, that will be coming. From this team, I can make it out very strongly. Government and also the party wanted a feedback system from the common persons. For the last 2 or 3 years, top BJP leadership were also feeling 2024 was.
श्री नितिन नबीन जी यांनी एक नवीन टीम घोषित केलेली आहे. अतिशय चांगली टीम आहे. अनुभवी आणि नवीन अशा दोन्ही प्रकारच्या लोकांचं कॉम्बिनेशन केलं आहे. अनेक युवा लोक देखील या टीममध्ये पाहायला मिळत आहेत आणि विशेषतः महाराष्ट्रातनं उपाध्यक्ष म्हणून डॉक्टर भारतीताई पवार असतील, महामंत्री म्हणून विनोदजी तावडे असतील किंवा कोषाध्यक्ष म्हणून पियुषजी गोयल असतील, असे सगळे चांगले नेते हे या टीममध्ये आलेले आहेत. त्यामुळे मी महाराष्ट्रातनं जे लोक या राष्ट्रीय टीममध्ये आले त्यांना तर शुभेच्छा देतोच, पण एकूणच संपूर्ण नॅशनल टीमला मनापासून शुभेच्छा देतो. मला विश्वास आहे की ही टीम अतिशय चांगल्या पद्धतीनं काम करेल आणि देशभरामध्ये भारतीय जनता पक्षाचं संघटन वाढवण्याचं काम करेल, सरकारला संघटनेशी जोडण्याचं काम करेल. आज बहुत खुशी की बात है कि हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी श्री नितिन नबीन जी ने अपनी टीम का ऐलान किया है. एक बहुत ही अच्छी टीम तैयार हुई है. इसमें अनुभवी लोग भी हैं, युवा रक्त भी हमको इसमें दिखाई पड़ता है. और विशेष रूप से मुझे इस बात की खुशी है कि महाराष्ट्र से उपाध्यक्ष के रूप में डॉक्टर भारती पवार, महामंत्री के रूप में विनोदजी तावड़े और कोषाध्यक्ष के रूप में पीयूषजी गोयल, इनके जैसे हमारे जो दिग्गज नेता है इनको भी इस टीम में जगह मिली है. मैं उनको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूँ, पूरी टीम को बधाई देता हूँ. और मुझे विश्वास है कि ये जो हमारी टीम है ये पूरे देश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बढ़ाने के लिए, जन जन तक पहुंचाने का कार्य करेगी. प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के जो कार्य है उन कार्यों को लोगों तक पहुंचाने के लिए एक सेतु का काम ये टीम करेगी, ये मेरा विश्वास है. थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू.
Okay, I also wanted to ask, as I was asking Shantanu there, the next order, Shantanu, is the Central Election Committee. It's again under the PM's leadership, chairmanship. It includes the 12 parliamentary board members, also includes the Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who was speaking right there. What is expected next?
Yes, tell me.
I think there's three things I was earlier saying: parliamentary board, the election committee, the cabinet rejig, and also the extension of the morchas, right? The Mahila Morcha, the Yuva Morcha, the National Executive, right? Those names are yet to come. So I think you'll see a lot of other prominent people who will be included, which we see a dropout, like Amit Malviya, like Arvind Menon. Some names we are seeing missing, but I think they'll find place in the other structures that party and the government going to announce soon.
Mr. Rajgopalan, I want to ask you, which I was asking earlier. Amit Malviya has been dropped. We have Deepak Maske, who's been brought in as the new social media head. Does his elevation also clearly put a relatively organization-focused, data-oriented face at the center of the BJP's national social media strategy?
Yeah, absolutely. You are right. But the Prime Minister or Mr. Nitin Nabin or Amit Shah may have some other portfolio for Mr. Amit Malviya. But my one other point, Rhythm, is Sandeep Pathak from Aam Aadmi Party has been given charge of Delhi. What does it mean? It's a very, very interesting appointment. because they would have gone much deeper into this, appointment. That is why they said Sandeep Pathak coming is a very, very important sign of, changes in, Delhi unit. That's what I could also make it out. So it's a very balanced list. As I told you first, it is 45 minus 45 plus. Very, very interesting team. Now we have to look for the cabinet expert, because those who have been dropped or those who have been brought in, they may be getting a best position in the government system.
Yes. And Ratan Sharda, the same question here. The national general secretaries are there. This is a clear new lineup. This is also Nari Shakti we are seeing in Team Nabin.
See, just a moment. Yeah, see, this is what we call walking the talk. Because very many parties spout a lot about women's power, feminism and all that, but they don't show it in their practice. But BJP has shown it in its cabinet, it has shown it in party now. I think when you talk of 33% reservation, unless you got a good lineup of leaders, we might end up with only sisters and wives in the various elections. And this is a good opening where you are giving a healthy chance to women in every field. I think this is one very positive message. Other is that role of outsiders is slowly increasing, but not the way it has increased in spokesperson's teams, where 8 out of 10 are outsiders with no basic grounding of BJP principles. They need to be trained much better now. But in the organization, they have taken their time to rise. So Anil Antony has been around for a long time, finally gets a chance. So this, the importance of people who are not so, when I say outsider, I mean so-called outsiders who came from Congress or any other party, they have joined the organization now after some work in the field. That is a good sign. And I think overall, BJP needs to let all these leaders who came from outside to get a good grounding of BJP ideology and BJP thinking, and also something about RSS, so they can speak with confidence, not just talking of tutu meme in the debates. That will be important. And very importantly, the cabinet reshuffle. I think there is now no chance but to do it. And the way Modi ji spoke on the 15th August, I could see a sense of urgency of performance, because last 2-3 months have been a bit messy, and as I pointed elsewhere, that though Devendra Pradhan did whatever he could to take care of NEET and other issues, the communication was so poor that nobody got that particular hint, and finally he had to resign because the media cell and the IT cell failed in getting the right communication. So yes, this change in the government is very important, because he wants to see performance to be seen by the people, and I think that communication through Instagram and all the ideas about talking to youngsters will fructify now. That's very positive sign, and that urgency of Modi ji to see results, I think that is shown through this. And next step would be, though I will not like to guess because you cannot guess BJP, but on this case of reshuffle, like Piyush Goyal ji going out, very, very critical role he was in playing in the cabinet. Now since he has been put into a very important post, I think we definitely are looking at a reshuffle, and it has not just been some pressure tactics that people have come in. They have come on their performance, they have come on their role so far in the party. I think I am very hopeful that this is a very right way of going about it, and Naveen has proved to be Naveen. He is Naveen, his organization is Naveen, and I would like to see big changes in IT cell and media cell to really get over the communication problem, be proactive in communicating, see the ethanol mess.
Yes, and I also wanted to ask you about what you've just tweeted about Vinod Tavre being pushed out from the Maharashtra BJP, and then he's back here. Many had written him off. I just want you to stay with us, viewers, as Shantanu, Ratan Sharda, all of us come back. We slip into a quick break on the big story broken right here on Republic TV. There's a rejig. There's been the BJP rejig. The team Nitin Nabin is in place. Much more on this team change after a short break with the BJP new lineup. Stay with us.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
मसाला
वंदे मातरम शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुण्यकुसुमिता द्रुपदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरम्।
And coming up after a short break, we tell you the BJP's massive organizational overhaul that's been announced. It's a major first central leadership restructuring reorder. We'll come back with lots more story on that.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी।
Good evening. Welcome to our top focus story. BJP's big reshuffle has been announced. Nitin Nabin gets the new BJP team for 2029. Take a look at our top headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The BJP announces massive organizational overhaul, making the first major central leadership restructuring order. We get you more details on that. The BJP has women included in the new team. 7 women are appointed as national vice presidents, including Vasundhara Raje, Rekha Verma, Smriti Irani. Nitin Nabin hails the new BJP team, says team will advance Viksit Bharat objective. And it's the big comeback. Smriti Irani makes a big comeback, appointed as BJP National General Secretary in charge for Uttar Pradesh. And it's the big story that we are tracking at this hour. The BJP announces a massive organizational overhaul. They make this the first major announcement, the central leadership restructuring under their national president, Nitin Nabin. Viewers, this has also been dubbed as a strategic reset to build Team 2029 and gear up for the early 2027 state elections. The new team is heavily incorporating younger faces, technological coordinators, and a strong push for women leaders. I want to come across to our guests who continue to be with us as the Prime Minister also congratulated the new BJP office bearers. This is the big story. I want to once again go and welcome the guests who continue to be with us. We have Ratan Sharda and Shantanu Gupta with us. Shantanu, this is a big deal. And I also want to speak about the change in the digital chairmanship, the leadership, but also the younger faces. It's also very clearly timed with newer faces, younger faces, and Gen Z being brought in.
I think, there are a lot of new faces, a lot of young faces. And as Ratanji was saying, I think it's the right time to shape up the communication strategy, make it more robust. We have seen that even with some of the very progressive moves like Ethanol 20, BJP and the government seems to be like slipping somewhere. So I think someone like Deepan Maske, and also one of the major responsibility is on the Yuva Morcha Adhyaksh, because Yuva Morcha is one of the important morcha we have seen in BJP. From Tejasvi Surya, the baton has passed on to Dr. Hemant Joshi, who was in fact the Gujarat Yuva Morcha Adhyaksh. He has experience of leading this youth organization at the state level. So
लंबे समय से संगठन में काम कर रहा हूँ, इसलिए इस दायित्व को करते करते जो भी संगठन का निर्देश होगा उसको हम 100% सिचुएशन करने का प्रयास करेंगे।
My colleague Harsh joins us live on the broadcast from the BJP headquarters. Harsh, tell us the highlights of what has happened, the key takeaways from this new team of the BJP.
Right, Rakshita, now special emphasizes on young members of the party taking charge. This is a 65-member team. Now, there are multiple people who are in fact a big surprise. In fact, what the opportunities that have been given to them, considering I was talking about Sandeep Pathak. Sandeep Pathak is one of those 7 MPs from Aam Aadmi Party, a very close aide of Arvind Kejriwal, who is aware of the party's strategies. He recently switched sides and he has now been appointed as one of the national secretaries of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now remember, he is very crucial for the upcoming Punjab assembly polls. Punjab is bound for assembly elections in the first quarter of 2027 and he is very well aware of the strategies of Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal, and he has now been given this opportunity to serve as the national secretary of the party. Among other youngster is among other people, in fact, one of the most prominent names that we are seeing here is also Piyush Goyal, the Union Commerce Minister. He has been appointed as the treasurer of the party. So you see, the 65-member list is not just filled with youngsters, but it also comprises of experience. So it is a deadly combination of experience and youngsters taking the charge. In fact, there are people, Anil Antony from Kerala, he has been appointed as one of the national secretaries of the party. He is in fact giving sound bites to a few other agencies. We will try to speak to him. He is another youngster, just around 40 years of age, and he has been appointed as national secretary, one of the national secretaries of the party. So there are multiple such youngsters who have been given the charge, key positions in the party. Also, he comes from Kerala. When we talk about Anil Antony, he comes from Kerala. FCRA is on BJP's cards. Kerala is that one state that has been very critically vocal against the Foreign Contribution Regulation Act, which is up next. In fact, it has been announced that it will be tabled with the parliamentary committee. And now we see multiple such names, including Anil Antony, including Sandeep Pathak, such youngsters who are very prominent. Also considering that there are 5 states which are bound for elections in the first quarter of 2027. This also includes Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Goa, Manipur and Punjab, and that is exactly why we are saying this is a very well thought of list, 65-member list that includes youngsters, that includes people who are very experienced in their respective fields. We have comebacks like that of even Smriti Irani, given the fact that the Uttar Pradesh polls around the corner, and we see that all the parties in Uttar Pradesh are already in an election mode, and Smriti Irani making the comeback is one of the biggest highlights, isn't it? Right, Rakshita, that is exactly what we are pointing out here, that Uttar Pradesh is another state that is bound for elections, and it is a big state. 80 parliamentary seats are from Uttar Pradesh. It is a big state. It is up next for Vidhan Sabha elections, and Smriti Irani again coming back to take charge of a key position at the organizational level is a big thing. Everything, if we Smriti Irani is that one leader who is very well experienced. She has been put into positions where she has been outstanding in the duties she was allotted, and now we are again seeing her, the party in fact putting a lot of trust in her, bringing back in the organizational level a big revamp for BJP with this 65-member list that is obviously that has been announced, and you see this list comprises of experience with a good number of youngsters joining hands with all of these key experienced players to take the toll ahead with 5 states bound for elections in the coming months.
All right, many thanks, Harsh, for joining us with details coming in on that story. We will be now keeping a close eye on the reactions that have come in, viewers, and now we shift our focus to the breaking news coming in from Mumbai, where blaze has erupted, fire has erupted at the Income Tax Department building in Churchgate of Mumbai. The Income Tax building at Churchgate of Mumbai. We are now connecting with our reporter on ground. Revati joins us live from outside the Income Tax building. Revati, what is that update you're getting in?
Right, so the fire erupted at Aikar Bhavan's basement at around 1:32 p.m. and since then there was a big blaze over here. As of now, we can see that after efforts of around 2 to 3 hours, the Mumbai Fire Brigade is successful in extinguishing the fire. As of now, there is smoke everywhere in the basement and the fire initially was declared of a level 1 fire. Later, after an hour, it confined to many other materials in the basement. And now later it was declared as a level 2 fire. This is the Aikar Bhavan on Maharshi Karve Road in front of Church Gate. As you can see, the efforts were made to extinguish the fire and after almost around 2 to 3 hours the fire is extinguished and the work of removing the smoke from the basement is currently underway by the Mumbai Fire Brigade. Fortunately, no casualties were reported, but yes, the blaze was big and the level 2 fire was initially announced by the Mumbai Fire Brigade. Over to you.
Has there been any injuries or casualties, or all people have been evacuated safely?
Right, so all the employees here were evacuated safely and also, as I mentioned, that fortunately no casualties or injuries have been reported, but yes, the basement caught a big blaze and later it was around, after around 2 to 3 hours it was extinguished. This is the very place where the basement, in the basement various materials caught fire and as we can see even now the Mumbai Fire Brigade is putting their efforts to remove all the smoke from the basement because of the fire of 2 to 3 hours of fire. It caught smoke here in the basement and all the employees here are also standing here. As we can see, the fire is extinguished, but the efforts are being made and fortunately no casualties are reported. Over.
All right, many thanks, Revti, joining us. Details coming on that story. Now shifting our focus, viewers, to other story that we are breaking for you. The CBI has, this is in connection with the Trisha Sharma death case. CBI has now asked for some time for the supplementary charge sheet. Today we accessed the charge sheet and the CBI now says that their probe is underway and that no bail should be given to the accused. So this is the breaking news we have right now in the Trisha Sharma death case. Public TV has been closely tracking, getting you all the updates today, first on Republic TV. And in the latest now, we're getting in this update where we learned that the CBI has asked for more time for a supplementary charge sheet, but we have accessed the 636-page charge sheet that has been filed by the CBI. And Republic TV also brought to you the updates of that. And we'll just play out the details in those graphics. So this is the Section 80, Part 2 of the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita that has been mentioned in the charge sheet. So even in fact, be it the dowry, abetment to suicide, all have been mentioned in this case. So I'm just reading out the CBI charge sheet's important points. BNS 80, dowry death. BNS 85, cruelty by husband or relative. Charge sheet also has also includes BNS 108. Abetment of suicide, BNS 3, Part 5, Common Intention, Dowry Prohibition Act, Sections 3 and 4, Giving, Taking, Demanding Dowry. And the most serious provision on the face of it list is Section 80, Part 2, that is minimum 7 years extending up to life imprisonment. We also spoke to Trisha Sharma's family members. Take a listen into what they said.
धाराएं उन्होंने सारी लगाई हैं. इसको चूंकि एम्स की रिपोर्ट में उसको सुसाइड ही माना, तो सुसाइड को लेकर के उन्होंने अमेंडमेंट ऑफ सुसाइड प्लस क्यूरलिटी प्लस जो है आपका अबॉर्शन के लिए फोर्स करना, ये सारी धाराएं हैं उसमें और टेम्परिंग ऑफ एविडेंस वाली धारा भी है उसके अंदर. बाकी अभी जो है ये पार्शल चार्जशीट सबमिट की गई है. FSL की रिपोर्ट बाकी है. इसमें दोनों मोबाइल हैं, लैपटॉप हैं और DVR की फाइंडिंग्स हैं. तो वो सारी की सारी रिपोर्ट के लिए परमिशन के लिए आज एप्लीकेशन मूव हुई है कोर्ट में. उसका डिसीजन आना बाकी है कि CBI जो है FSL की रिपोर्ट बाद में सबमिट करेगी.
अभी आधा हुआ है. अभी आगे का बोला है, अभी आधी हुई है और इससे हम अभी सेटिस्फाई नहीं है क्योंकि मेरी बेटी ने सुसाइड नहीं किया, मर्डर है उसका, हमें पता है.
और उसमें ये भी लिखा है चार्जशीट में कि तुषा के पास कोई और चारा नहीं बचा था ये करने के अलावा।
नहीं, वो कर ही नहीं सकती, मेरे को भरोसा है उस पे, वो बिल्कुल नहीं कर सकती थी ये।
वो हम जो रिपोर्ट आएगी पीएम रिपोर्ट, उसको देखने के बाद उसकी फर्दर जो है हम अपने लेवल पे इन्वेस्टिगेशन कराने के बाद ही आगे कुछ कह पाएंगे इस विषय में, क्योंकि उसका जानना जरूरी है। हम अभी तक वेट कर रहे हैं, अभी तक हमारे हाथ में कुछ आया नहीं है।
आप बोल रहे हैं सुसाइड किया है, सुसाइड के टाइम पे उन्होंने मतलब वो जाके देख रही है, उन्होंने फोन क्यों नहीं किया, हमें वीडियो कॉल करके क्यों नहीं दिखाया, हमारा फोन ही नहीं उठा रही। वीडियो कॉल के सीपीआर दिया है, ऊपर दिया है सीपीआर, तो नीचे छोटी सी सीढ़ी पे लेटा के कैमरे के सामने मतलब वो सीपीआर देंगे हमें दिखाने को, सबूत इकट्ठे कर रहे हैं वो।
तो आप क्या चाहते हैं, क्या आप सीबीआई की जांच को चैलेंज करेंगे या कोर्ट से कुछ आप चाहेंगे कि?
देखो चैलेंज तो हमारे उसमें नहीं है, लेकिन हम जहाँ तक है हम पूरी कोशिश करेंगे अपनी बेटी को न्याय दिलाने के लिए। अभी हमारी बेटी भी हमारे साथ में है, वो ही सब करवा रही है, वो हमारे साथ में है, वो हमारी हिम्मत बनी हुई है। नहीं होगा हम और आगे लेके जाएंगे, हम सब कुछ लगा देंगे, लेकिन अपनी बेटी को न्याय दिलवाएंगे हम।
परिवार है तो सकी माँ थोड़ा भावुक भी
ज्यादा बेदर्द।
And viewers, we shift our focus back to the new BJP team that has been announced, and in fact, we are being now joined by one of the members who is part of this brand new team of the Bharatiya Janata Party. We have M. Nagaraja, Professor M. Nagaraja, who has been elected as the National Vice President, joining us live in the broadcast. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on Republic TV. Many congratulations to you. And sir, Republic TV was getting our viewers this story just yesterday that there's going to be a rejig, and now we are seeing that this is a mix that is being hailed.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. It's being hailed by Nitin Nabin and Prime Minister Modi that it's a mix of the youth and the experience, which will bring in, more josh to the entire BJP, and of course, moving forward to the goals that is importantly Viksit Bharat. Sir, how do you? What's your first reaction, sir?
I am very happy to be a part of Rashtriya Adhyaksh ji आदरणीय नितिन नबीन जी। I am very much thankful to हमारा प्रधानमंत्री जी श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और श्री अमित शाह जी, और मैं बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ हमारा राष्ट्रीय प्रधान कार्यदर्शी संगठन श्री BL संतोष जी और श्री प्रहलाद जोशी जी हमारा केंद्र मंत्री, और इसके साथ साथ मैं बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ हमारा वरिष्ठ नेता श्री BS येडियुरप्पा जी और हमारा राज्य अध्यक्ष श्री विजयेंद्र जी। मैं हमारा सब कर्नाटक के कार्यकर्ताओं के ओर से मैं सबको बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया करता हूं। मैं बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं। हम सब कार्यकर्ता बहुत खुश हैं। कर्नाटक के ये रिप्रेजेंटेशन मेरे तरफ से दिया गया है, ये OBC समुदाय के लिए, हिंदुಳಿದ वर्ग समुदाय के लिए, OBC समुदाय के लिए, बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटी के लिए बहुत योगदान है। सब बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटी ऑफ कर्नाटका is along with BJP and they are all very happy to be sharing their joy representing me for this बहुत बढ़िया team member of Shri आदरणीय नितिन नबीन जी।
So what has been the, if you can share, what has been the idea, what has been the vision behind this combination that we see today that is BJP, has been touted as BJP 3.0? What has been the vision, what has been the intention behind this, sir?
There is so much such kind of intention because हमारा लक्ष्य सिर्फ चुनाव के बारे में नहीं रहता है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ऑलवेज डूइंग इंक्लूसिव पॉलिटिक्स। भारतीय जनता पार्टी टीम में सोशल जस्टिस वी आर इम्प्लीमेंटिंग ऑलवेज एंड ऑल कार्यकर्ता, ऑल पदाधिकारी गण, दे आर फ्रॉम ऑल सेक्शन ऑफ द सोसाइटी। दिस टीम इज आल्सो with similar intentions and सबका साथ सबका विकास, सर्वव्यापी एंड सर्वस्पर्शी, ऐसा हम क्या सोचता है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, उसके हिसाब से ये टीम बनाया गया, ऐसे मैं मानता हूँ।
Right, sir. And we've seen that many of the senior faces have also made a comeback, and many fresh faces are also coming in. There's an entire revamping of the entire team, sir. What do you think is the biggest takeaway from this, in your understanding, the most unique factor, the USP, if you can call it, of this new team?
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमारे ऊपर एक लक्ष्य ऑलवेज हैज बीन गिवन, दैट इज विकसित भारत 2047. अंत्योदय दीनदयाल जी का अंत्योदय कार्यक्रम भी हमारे साथ जुड़ा है. सो वी आर सपोज टू डू इंक्लूसिव पॉलिटिक्स ऑलवेज, अभिवृद्धि डेवलपमेंट पॉलिटिक्स ऑलवेज. सो इन दैट डायरेक्शन दिस टीम हैज बीन डूइंग its responsibility well in coming days, and I am sure that whatever responsibility has been given by our national leaders, we all definitely going to do well as a team, madam.
So there's more of focus on diversity, as you said. There's focus on inclusivity. So diversity is also seeing, and also the fact that there are 7 women national vice presidents also this time, sir.
Yeah, definitely. Manya Shri Narendra Modi ji or Amit Shah ji, always we are in favor of women reservations in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Unfortunately, we are unable to pass the resolution or bill. So, in coming days, we have to give representation to Amara women of this country. I think that is the one, the motto behind the inclusion of more women in the team of Shri Nitin Nabin ji.
Right, sir. Many thanks, Mr. Nagarajna, for joining us here on Republic TV. Mr. Nagaraj, Professor Nagaraj, appreciate you joining us here on Republic TV, elected as the National Vice President.
Thank you very much to RTV.
Thank you, sir. All the very best, sir. And now, viewers, we continue to bring you more updates that are coming in. We have, in fact, more reactions that have come in throughout the day on this story that Republic TV brought to you first on the big appointments in BJP. Listen in.
नेशनल टीम का सूची जब पब्लिश हुआ तो बहुत अच्छा लगा, क्योंकि प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी जी का अब सोच देखिए किस तरीके से अपना टीम बनाते हैं, और हर स्टेट, हर रीजन, समाज के अलग अलग वर्ग और तजुर्बे वाले, एक्सपीरियंस और ऊर्जावान नए चेहरा किस तरीके से मिश्रण करके टीम बनाते हैं. तो हम तो हमेशा अपने आप को हम किस्मत वाला इंसान मानते हैं कि मोदी जी के साथ में काम करने का मौका मिल रहा है.
बहुत खुशी की बात है कि हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी श्री नितिन नबीन जी ने अपनी टीम का ऐलान किया है. एक बहुत ही अच्छी टीम तैयार हुई है. इसमें अनुभवी लोग भी हैं, युवा रक्त भी हमको इसमें दिखाई पड़ता है. और विशेष रूप से मुझे इस बात की खुशी है कि महाराष्ट्र से उपाध्यक्ष के रूप में डॉक्टर भारती पवार, महामंत्री के रूप में विनोद जी तावड़े और कोषाध्यक्ष के रूप में पीयूष जी गोयल, इनके जैसे हमारे जो दिग्गज नेता हैं, इनको भी इस टीम में जगह मिली है.
मैं अपने शीर्षस्थ नेतृत्व, जिन लोगों ने मेरे पर ये विश्वास प्रकट किया है, उन सभी का सबसे पहले आभार व्यक्त करना चाहती हूँ. हमारे देश के आदरणीय वड़ा प्रधान श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी साहब, हमारे राज्य के प्रदेश राष्ट्रीय गृह मंत्री माननीय श्री अमित भाई, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष माननीय श्री नितिन जी, उन सभी लोगों का, ये शीर्षस्थ नेतृत्व का मैं अपने हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ.
और निश्चित तौर पर जो पार्टी के विस्तार को लेकर सर्वस्पर्शी सर्वव्यापी के जो संकल्प के साथ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी काम कर रही है, नए लक्ष्यों के साथ में देश भर में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार की योजनाएं नीचे तक पहुंचे और संगठन का विस्तार हो, ये तमाम विषयों को लेकर पार्टी ने संगठन में दायित्व दिया है। और निश्चित तौर पर मैं एक छोटा सा कार्यकर्ता हूँ, लंबे समय से संगठन में काम कर रहा हूँ, इसलिए इस दायित्व को करते करते जो भी संगठन का निर्देश होगा उसको हम 100% सुशासन करने का प्रयास करेंगे।
All right, now shifting our focus to the world of business, where we're getting in a big update, and my colleague Karan is joining us with more details on the latest from the Tata Sons. Over to you, Karan.
So, Rakshita, thanks for passing on. News regarding the Tata Sons fiasco. Now, of course, all of us are eagerly awaiting the August 18th meeting, but uncertainty looms over the annual general meeting of Tata Sons, which is scheduled for tomorrow, owing to a charity commissioner order. Now, the order has left the Sir Ratan Tata Trust, which is a key shareholder in the holding company of the Tata Group, unable to nominate a representative. The meeting is scheduled to consider, among other matters, the formation of a selection committee to find the successor for the outgoing chairperson, Tata Sons chairperson N. Chandrasekharan. The problem stems from the inability of the Sir Ratan Tata Trust, which holds 23.5% in Tata Sons, to hold a board meeting following an order issued by the Charity Commissioner in May, pending an inquiry into the composition of the board. Now, without a board meeting, Sir Ratan Tata Trust cannot jointly nominate a representative with the Sir Dorabji Tata Trust, a step required under Tata Sons Articles of Association for the AGM quorum. Now, whether Sir Ratan Tata Trust participates in the AGM tomorrow or seeks expedition of an order from the Charity Commissioner remains to be seen. Meanwhile, the succession battle to replace N. Chandrasekharan continues. So we'll keep tracking the story and let's see what happens tomorrow, and back to you.
Absolutely. All eyes will be on that annual general meeting. Thank you so much, Karan, for joining us from Republic Business. And now, viewers, with that, we submit a very, very short break, but don't go anywhere. We're bringing you more details as far as the new BJP team is concerned. In fact, the leaders are hailing the women power that has been pumped in to this new party, Rejig. 7 women appointed as the national vice presidents, including Vasundhara Raje and Rekha Verma.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और चाट्स
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
BJP hails the Nari Shakti in the BJP rejig. 7 women appointed as 7 women leaders appointed as national vice presidents, including Vasundhara Raje and Rekha Verma.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing
finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic. I am Aditi Bhardwaj. The new BJP list is out, and the women representation, and also a key focus on the upcoming elections. Who's getting what, and what are the more details and the big top stories? We will tell you all more lots lined up in this news edition. But first up, let's start with the headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
BJP's big reshuffle announced. Nitin Nabin gets a new BJP team for the year 2029. Focus on the upcoming elections as well. BJP hails women inclusion in the new team. 7 women appointed as national vice presidents, including Vasundhara Raje, Rekha Verma. Nitin Nabin hails the new BJP team, says the team will advance Viksit Bharat objective of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Smriti Irani makes a big comeback, appointed as BJP National General Secretary in charge for the Uttar Pradesh, where elections are due next year. Breaking news coming in at this, our Indie ally and the most significant one, National Conference leader and Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah is now giving cover fire to the Congress's blunder of Vandemataram being stopped in the middle on Independence Day. Now Omar Abdullah claims that Congress has already given their clarification and it is okay to react the way Sonia Gandhi did. Remember, in the visuals we could see how Sonia Gandhi was gesturing in between Vandemataram's rendition when the new paragraphs were recited during the Independence Day. And now Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah saying that it is okay to react in that way. And it took some time for Omar Abdullah also to adjust to the new Vandemataram or the full Vandemataram rendition that he claims is not something which is familiar with everyone. Let's also listen in to his reaction coming in.
कांग्रेस ने भी अपने तरफ से इसकी क्लैरिफिकेशन दी, कहा कि वीडियो देखिए, तीनों वर्ड्स जो हैं वंदे मातरम के वो वहाँ पे गाए गए, तो इसमें कंट्रोवर्सी किस बात की? गाए गए, जब थोड़ा सा हमें आदत डालने में भी टाइम लगेगा। ये पहली मर्तबा है कि ये इंक्लूड हुआ है, हम लोग भी थोड़ा सा एडजस्ट कर रहे हैं। ये मेरा 8वां 15 अगस्त का परेड था, लेकिन पहली मर्तबा इसमें वंदे मातरम को शामिल किया गया। मुझे भी थोड़ा टाइम लगा समझने में कि पहले मैं वहाँ खड़ा हो जाऊँगा, वंदे मातरम होगा, फिर मैं झंडा खोलूँगा, फिर नेशनल एंथम होगा। शायद कांग्रेस को भी एडजस्ट करने में टाइम लगा, हो जाता है।
You heard Omar Abdullah saying that it is okay, it takes everybody some time. My colleague Zeenat is also live with me. Zeenat, this Vande Mataram is not something new. It's everybody has to be familiarized with it, and the gesturing that was visible. Now, why is National Conference, instead of condemning the act, what was visible in the, on the Independence Day during the Congress event, why is he not condemning it and also endorsing that it is okay?
Chief Minister Omar Abdullah was speaking to reporters in Srinagar about the entire incident that took place at the Congress headquarters, and the CM seems that he refuses to condemn the way the Congress reacted as far as the Vande Mataram is concerned. Rather, he said that it would take time to get adjusted, because this was the first time that in the stadium itself that the Vande Mataram was played during the Independence Day function. And he said it's okay to react in the way the Sonia Gandhi did. So that tells you, because we have to understand that National Conference is an alliance with Congress in Jammu and Kashmir as far as the government is concerned. And here Umar is completely defending what Congress did on 15th of August. That is why he said that despite being the CM earlier and now he's the sitting CM, so it took him some time to adjust with the stanzas, because this is the first time when it was being played on Independence Day. And there is a completely, we can understand the Umar defending Congress as far as an insult to the Vande Mataram is concerned, and it has come from Sonia Gandhi himself.
Right. Thank you so much, Zeenat, for giving those details. But Omar Abdullah is not alone. The Congress party has remained on the defiant note when it comes to the insult to the Vande Mataram national song. Listen into what Imran Masood said, and ducking and diving when Republic confronted him.
वंदे मातरम ही विषय रह गया, छात्र विषय नहीं रहा इनके लिए। छात्रों पे डंडा चला दिया, उसके लिए माफी मांगने के लिए हम पार्लियामेंट में धनधनाते बोलते रहे, लेकिन माफी मांगने को तैयार नहीं हुए। उनसे माफी नहीं मांगेंगे, देश से माफी नहीं मांगनी। कौन मना कर रहा है? खाओ वंदे मातरम। अब इन्हें नया नया प्रेम जागा है वंदे मातरम से। हमारे यहां तो 1904 से गाया जा रहा है, और जो गुरु रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर ने अप्रूव किया था वही गाया जा रहा है।
वंदे मातरम को लेकर जितने भी कांग्रेस के अधिवेशन उस समय पर हुए, आप 1904 का जिक्र कर रहे हैं, मैंने नेहरू आर्काइव की कुछ फाइल्स टटोली, और उसमें इस बात का जिक्र है कि वंदे मातरम गाया जाए, और पंडित नेहरू भी खुद कहते थे कि वंदे मातरम गाया जाए। और जब कार्यक्रम खत्म होता था, लेकिन 2 ही छंद गाए जाते थे, और इसी पर आरोप ये लगता है कि कांग्रेस ये तर्क देती रही कि या तो लोगों को भाषाई जो कठिनाई है इसलिए वंदे मातरम नहीं गा पाएंगे, समय की बचत होगी, और इस पर आरोप ये लगता है कि अपनी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति को एक बल देने के लिए कांग्रेस ने सिर्फ 2 छंदों को बल दिया।
तुष्टीकरण क्या है? तो ये गा लेते ना, ये जो अंग्रेजों के पिट्ठू बैठे हुए थे वहां पे उस वक्त, इनके महापुरुष जिन्हें बना रहे हैं ये, वो गा लेते, जिन्होंने अंग्रेजों की गुलामी कर रखी थी। क्या है आनंद मठ? निकालो आनंद मठ, जहां से आया है गीत। क्या है उसके अंदर? अंग्रेजों का गुणगान नहीं है क्या? मुसलमानों का कत्लेआम और अंग्रेजों का गुणगान, यही तो हुआ है उसका। आनंद मठ निकालो। तो आनंद मठ
मैंने फिल्म भी देखी आनंद मठ, और
फिल्म की बात मत करो, किताब करो। आनंद मठ जो उपन्यास है उसे निकालो और उसे देखो उसके अंदर क्या है, और उस आनंद मठ के अंदर जो कुछ है उसके बाद बताना कि अंग्रेजों की जिंदाबाद है कि नहीं है।
तो कांग्रेस वंदे मातरम को नहीं मानेगी
भैया? हमारे यहां तो 1904 से माना जा रहा है, ये तो आज मान रहे हैं, हम तो 1904 से मान रहे हैं।
अब कानून भी बन गया है, आप कह रहे हैं कि मैं तो नहीं गाऊंगा वंदे मातरम, में खड़ा हो जाऊंगा।
हाँ, तो खड़ा हो जाऊंगा, सम्मान करूंगा। और क्या होता है सम्मान? राष्ट्रगान का सम्मान खड़ा होना ही है, राष्ट्रगीत का सम्मान खड़ा ही होना तो है। खड़ा हो जाऊंगा, गाओ तुम, खड़ा हो जाऊंगा भी सीधा।
तो लेकिन अपमान में तो ये कहा जा रहा है कि अपराध है, ये तो सुधांशु त्रिवेदी कह रहे हैं
तो
कि इमरान मसूद तो वही सांसद हैं जिन्होंने कह दिया कि पीएम मोदी की वोटी कर दूंगा।
आदमी की बात कर रहे हैं यार, वो आदमी इतना बड़ा झूठ की मशीन है, इधर से डालता रहता है, 24 घंटे यही बोलता रहता है, और पता नहीं कौन कौन सी किताबें लाता है जिसका कोई अता पता नहीं, उस किताब का कोई उसके जानकारी नहीं। उसे ऐसे आदमी की बात का क्या बात करने, सवाल जवाब देना यार।
But the BJP has come down heavily on the Congress and its allies who are not condemning the insult that was given to Vande Mataram. Reacting to it, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma said Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi are committed to destroy the country. He also added the way Sonia Gandhi insulted Vande Mataram clearly indicates what will be the future of the country if Congress comes to power. Listen in.
सोनिया गांधी हो, राहुल गांधी है, ये लोग मोटा मोटी देश का विरोध करने का मिशन ले चुका है। जैन जी नाम में लोगों को आंदोलन करने के लिए उत्साह देने का साथ साथ पूरा देश को माहौल बिगाड़ने का ये लोग संकल्प लेके रखा है। सोनिया गांधी जी ने जो व्यवहार किया वंदे मातरम को लेके, इससे एक बात तो पूरा दिखाई देते हैं कि अगर भारत में कभी गलती से कांग्रेस आया तो भारत का हालत क्या होने वाला है। इससे मैं कोई ज्यादा परेशानी भी नहीं हूं कि इसलिए ये लोग खुल्लम खुल्ला देश विरोधी काम कर ही रहा है और खुल्लम खुल्ला देश का लोगों को बोल रहा है कि आप आंदोलन करो, धरना करो, एनआरकी लाओ, ये तो हर दिन बोल ही रहा है। और वंदे मातरम को रुकवाने के लिए उनका जो प्रयास हुए दोनों माँ बेटा का, इससे यही दर्शाता है कि कांग्रेस देश का शासन में आने में अगर आते हैं गलती से, हमारा देश का क्या हालत होने वाला।
Shifting our focus to the other developing story, after Prime Minister Narendra Modi had hit out on some people who were sowing the seed of separatism, now Arvind Kejriwal has come out to say that he is dimagi naxal. He has put out a video message where he says, yes, I am a dimagi naxal because I am a patriot and I am proud of it. Remember earlier before Arvind Kejriwal, P. Chidambaram from the Congress party, Mehbooba Mufti from the PDP, they all echoed the same argument saying that they are proud to be dimagi naxal. Listen in to what Arvind Kejriwal said.
हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली कौन है जो इस देश में प्रश्न उठाने की हिम्मत करता है? प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से वो दिमागी नक्सली है जो सड़ी गली व्यवस्था को बदलना चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी स्कूल चाहता है, जो अच्छे सरकारी अस्पताल चाहता है, जो बिजली चाहता है, पानी चाहता है, सीवर चाहता है, ड्रेनेज चाहता है, अच्छी व्यवस्था चाहता है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। जो प्रधानमंत्री जी से और बीजेपी से डरता नहीं है, जो एक विकसित भारत का सपना देखता है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली है। आज अगर भगत सिंह जिंदा होते तो प्रधानमंत्री जी भगत सिंह को भी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। आज अगर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जिंदा होते, जिन्होंने सबकी बराबरी के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी थी, तो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर को भी प्रधानमंत्री जी नहीं छोड़ते, उनको भी प्रधानमंत्री जी दिमागी नक्सली बोलते। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल आपके हिसाब से दिमागी नक्सली हूं, क्योंकि मैं देशभक्त हूं और मुझे इस बात का गर्व है। अगर देश के खिलाफ कोई कुछ करेगा या कोई कुछ बोलेगा, केजरीवाल अपनी पूरी ताकत के साथ उसका मुकाबला करेगा।
Let's also listen in to what the Prime Minister said on Independence Day when he said that some people need to be isolated who are dimagi naxal. Listen in.
वर्षों तक देश की सत्ता में माओवादी सोच के लोग गलियारों में अपनी जगह बना करके बैठे थे। सरकारी कमेटियों में सलाहकार के रूप में भी ये माओवादी सोच ने नीतियों को प्रभावित किया था। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, जंगलों में हमें हथियारी नक्सलों का खात्मा बुलाने में, उस संकट से देश को मुक्त कराने में सफलता मिली है। लेकिन हथियारी नक्सल तो गए, लेकिन दिमागी नक्सल, ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है, हिंसा अराजकता के वो रास्ते खोज रहे हैं, समाज को गलत राह पर घसीटने के लिए भांति भांति के दांव कर रहे हैं। इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को पहचानना होगा, इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को आइसोलेट करना होगा और राष्ट्र को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने की मुख्य धारा की ओर देश की युवा पीढ़ी को जोड़ना होगा।
पूर्व गृह मंत्री, पूर्व वित्त मंत्री और कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता पी चिदंबरम साहब ने खुद आकर कहा कि उन्हें दिमागी नक्सली होने पे गर्व है। यानी देखिए कितने आश्चर्य की बात है कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा और इतनी तुरंत प्रतिक्रिया हुई कि पूरे देश के सामने आ गया कि किसके दिमाग में नक्सल बैठा हुआ है और वह स्वयं गर्व की अनुभूति करने लगे। तो मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी और पी चिदंबरम साहब को याद दिलाना चाहता हूं कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह ने 13 अप्रैल 2006 को कहा था, मैं कोट कर रहा हूं, इट वुड नॉट बी एन एक्सेगरेशन टू से दैट द प्रॉब्लम ऑफ नक्सलिज्म इज द सिंगल बिगेस्ट इंटरनल सिक्योरिटी चैलेंज एवर फेस्ड बाय अवर कंट्री। अर्थात उन्होंने कहा कि इसको कहने में अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी कि नक्सलवाद का खतरा भारत के इतिहास में आज तक आंतरिक सुरक्षा के लिए उत्पन्न सबसे बड़ा खतरा है। 13 अप्रैल 2006 और 31 मार्च 2026 प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने उस चीज को जो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह समझ गए थे, मगर जिस विवशता के चंगुल में जकड़कर और नक्सली दिमाग वालों से भरी हुई सुपर कैबिनेट यानी एनईसी के द्वारा उनको कुछ करने नहीं दिया गया था, यदि वह कार्य सिद्ध करके दिखाया तो प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने। मगर देश का एक ऐसा गृह मंत्री है जिसे इसमें गर्व का अनुभव नहीं हो रहा है, उसे इस बात में गर्व का अनुभव हो रहा है कि वह दिमागी नक्सली हैं। तो मैं कांग्रेस से पूछना चाहता हूं कि डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब? तो मैं कांग्रेस से पूछना चाहता हूं कि डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब?
And breaking news coming in now, it is day 24 of the students' protest in Jharkhand. But so far, Chief Minister Hemant Soren has not met the protesting students despite their continuous demands. And now, amid the deadlock between Jharkhand government and students, Hemant Soren has called a meeting with the cabinet officials. This will be a meeting regarding the steps taken towards justifying and the anguished students. What are their demands? Those demands will be taken care of. Remember, earlier in the day, Congress leader, Congress MP Rahul Gandhi had also written to Chief Minister Hemant Soren asking him to meet the protesting students. But so far, no movement has been witnessed from the Chief Minister's office, and students continue to demand justice and raise their voice against the paper leak that happened, the JPSC and JSSC exams that were conducted, the irregularities that were exposed. But yet the Congress and JMM government in the state is not taking any action. There is no movement from the government side to answer the demands of the protesting students. Let's also listen in to the bites of the protesters who have been raising and questioning the Chief Minister himself. Why is he not stepping down?
16 अगस्त और मैं सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर पर और छात्रों का आंदोलन सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर से ही लड़ रहा हूं और मेरा अनिश्चितकालीन भूख हड़ताल का आज 15वें दिन है और सत्याग्रह का 23वें दिन। इस बीच में बहुत कुछ बीता जिस पर मैं बात नहीं करना चाहता हूँ। आज दिन भर का स्थिति, मेरा तबीयत बहुत सीरियस रहा। मेरा बीपी काफ़ी लो हो चुका है और अब इससे पहले जब लो होता था और जिस दवाई से कंट्रोल होता था, अब उन दवाइयों से कंट्रोल नहीं हो रहा है। माथा में ऐसे लग रहा है कि बहुत बड़ा कुछ बोझ पड़ा हुआ है। हमारे साथी लोग दिन भर माथा पे मसाज कर रहे हैं, दवाइयाँ चल रही है, लेकिन असर नहीं पड़ रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि मेरा शरीर बहुत ही कठिनाइयों से गुजर रहा है। अंतिम पड़ाव की स्थिति में है। हालांकि मैं कह चुका हूँ, जीना मरना मेरा इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, लेकिन मैं आज इतना दर्द इसलिए ले रहा हूँ कि यहाँ का एजुकेशन सिस्टम में सुधार हो।
बहुत कमजोरी हो गया है। आज भूख हड़ताल का 15वां दिन है और सरकार का ध्यान हम लोग के तरफ नहीं है।
सरकार आज बुलाई है, आप लोग से बातचीत करेंगे छात्रों से 2 बजे दिन को, क्या कहेंगे, क्या लगता है, उम्मीद है आज कुछ?
देखिए, सीबीआई जांच की मांग हम लोगों का है। सरकार सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होती है तो ठीक है, और नहीं होती है तो हमको तो नहीं लग रहा है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होंगे, क्योंकि कई बार उनका स्टेटमेंट माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का हम लोग सुने हैं, वो सीआईडी जांच के लिए बोलते हैं। लेकिन हम लोगों को इस बार रिफॉर्म चाहिए। पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से हम लोग को मतलब नहीं है, सरकार किसी का भी रहे, लेकिन कि नौकरियां न बिके, सिस्टम में सुधार हो, इसलिए हम लोग सीबीआई जांच की मांग कर रहे हैं।
देखिए, वार्ता से कोई हमें परहेज नहीं है, वार्ता होनी चाहिए और छात्रों की मांग माननी चाहिए सरकार को। लेकिन ये बेहतर होता कि वो चारों मंत्रियों को आज की वार्ता से हटा देते जो पहले से ये वार्ता करते आ रहे, क्योंकि उनके द्वारा प्रयास करने के बाद भी वार्ता बेनतीजा रही थी। और उसमें से 2 मंत्रियों ने तो छात्रों के बारे में आपत्तिजनक टिप्पणियां की थी। एक ने कहा था वो भाजपा आंदोलन चला रही है, दूसरे ने कहा था कि छात्र उसमें है ही नहीं साहब, जो आंदोलन कर रहे हैं वो पेशेवर आंदोलनकारी है। तो आप किस तरीके का मैसेज दे रहे हैं? मुख्यमंत्री जी, काश आपने खुद से संजीदगी दिखाई होती और इस वार्ता में आप खुद से शामिल हो जाते छात्रों से। छात्रों की मांग को मानिए ना मुख्यमंत्री जी, हठधर्मिता क्यों कर रहे हैं? क्यों राहुल गांधी के इशारे पर आप यहाँ छात्रों पर न सिर्फ बर्बर लाठीचार्ज करवाते हैं, फर्जी मुकदमे करवाते हैं हत्या के प्रयास का, बल्कि अब फिर से आप चाहते नहीं हैं, अब सिर्फ ये कर रहे हैं दिखाने के लिए कि वार्ता हमने कभी छोड़ी नहीं। अरे वार्ता तो आपने उसी दिन छोड़ दी थी जिस दिन आपके मंत्री ने कहा कि हम छात्रों की मांग नहीं मान सकते। उनकी मुख्य मांग है सीबीआई जांच की, क्योंकि हरियाणा उत्तर प्रदेश से 400 लोग क्वालिफाई किए हैं। तो सीबीआई तो एजेंसी ऑफ चॉइस है, जो हम हमेशा कहते हैं। उनकी मांग है जो टीडीपीएल जिस एजेंसी ने बहुत बड़ा घपला किया, उसके द्वारा जितने 12-13 एग्जामिनेशन लिए गए सबको कैंसिल कीजिए। कोर्ट के पीछे क्यों छिप रहे हैं? कोर्ट में जाने दीजिए मामला, हम लोग आपके साथ खड़े रहेंगे। और उनकी जो मुख्य मांगे हैं आप तो मान नहीं रहे हैं, और जेपीएससी की भी जो अधिसूचना आपने अभी तक जारी नहीं करवाई है रद्द होने की। तो हमारा मानना है कि मुख्यमंत्री को खुद से इस वार्ता में जाना चाहिए था, बड़े हृदय से छात्रों की सारी मांगों को स्वीकार करना चाहिए था। क्या छात्रों को जिन्हें लाइब्रेरी में रहना चाहिए था, उन्हें आपने बारिश में बाहर अपने टेंट लगाकर खड़ा करा दिया है।
And my colleague Komal is with me, who has been on the ground since day one. Komal, are the students happy with the Chief Minister not coming to meet them? Why is the government not responding to the demands?
बिल्कुल, देखिए, जो छात्रों में काफ़ी ज़्यादा गुस्सा वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार छात्र जो है वो यही मांग करते हुए भी नज़र आ रहे थे कि सीबीआई जांच हो, इसके साथ ही जेपीएससी और जेएसएससी सीजल परीक्षा रद्द हो। हालांकि देखिए, आज जो स्टूडेंट्स के डेलीगेशन को करीब दोपहर 2 बजे स्टेट गेस्ट हाउस बुलाया गया था, लेकिन अभी उनको वेट एंड वॉच की स्थिति में रखा गया है, क्योंकि उससे पहले खुद झारखंड के जो मुख्यमंत्री हेमंत सोरेन है वो प्रोजेक्ट भवन में मंत्रियों के साथ, कैबिनेट के जो मिनिस्टर्स हैं उनके साथ एक मीटिंग ले रहे हैं। जानकारी ये भी मिल रही है कि मीटिंग में बकायदा अब इस पर चर्चा की जाएगी कि आखिर आगे क्या करना है, क्योंकि स्टूडेंट ने साफ तौर पर यह अल्टीमेटम दे दिया है कि अगर 18 तक हमारी मांगों को माना नहीं जाता है तो 20 अगस्त को हम सीएम आवास का घेराव करेंगे, जिसमें हजारों की संख्या में जो छात्र हैं वो पहुंचेंगे। तो ऐसे में हलचल काफी ज्यादा बढ़ गई है। जी,
राइट, थैंक यू सो मच Komal for that input. And shifting our focus, breaking news coming in at this hour. Home Minister Amit Shah congratulates the new BJP team. The BJP Nitin Nabin team has been congratulated by the Home Minister himself. He says this is to the newly appointed national office bearers of the BJP. I'm fully confident that under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and National President Nitin Nabin, the new team will work with full energy to further strengthen and expand the organization to take the spirit of nation first to every individual and to realize the resolve of developed India. Remember, this comes after the BJP announced its new team of national office bearers with party leaders Smriti Irani and Piyush Goyal among those given key organizational responsibilities. Union Minister Piyush Goyal has been appointed as the BJP's national treasurer, while Smriti Irani has been named as National General Secretary for Uttar Pradesh. Rajesh Mangal from Rajasthan has also been appointed as the National Joint Treasurer. This comes in a series of congratulatory messages coming in from the big top guns of the NDA. First, the Prime Minister congratulated the team. Nitin Nabin himself congratulated his new team, and others also have come forward to say that they will fulfill all the responsibilities given to them with utmost sincerity. And now HM Shah coming in down and saying that this is what new India has to look like. Smriti Irani makes a big comeback, appointed as BJP National General Secretary in charge for Uttar Pradesh, keeping a big focus on the upcoming elections in Uttar Pradesh. This rejig marks a big comeback of the big leaders and also the message of continuity that is coming in from the BJP. With that, we'll come back with more details, but don't go anywhere right now. Slipping into a very short break, who's making the big comeback? It is Smriti Irani, and the message of continuity coming in from the NDA with the focus on the upcoming elections in Uttar Pradesh.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट? स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
हनी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड। आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सब का राजा आर प्योर मसाला। चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
BJP hails women inclusion in the new BJP 3.0 team. 7 women appointed as national vice presidents, including Vasundhara Raje, Rekha Verma.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार।